Yeah, let's see. If we're up and running, yeah. Good morning to all cats. Good morning to all cats. CATZ. Hello. Let's make a bunch of money today. What do you say? Good morning to you all. Let me get this. You can see my thumbnail up there today. Money, 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 and that is what we're all going to be making. I want you to know, I made a bunch last night off of this one right here. PLTR. Sold it when it was up here last night in the 20 plus. Bought it back at 1988 last night. Yo, look at Sofi today. Green. They had it red this morning in the pre-market, but they can't hold it down, ladies and gentlemen. They cannot. Back over here to my screen. Let's pull this over. Lindsay. Good morning. Good morning from the UK. People already calling me. Double K in here. What you got going on? What are you doing? Are you on the? Yes, yes, we're broadcasting. Okay, so real quick, I just want to tell you, I don't want to broadcast, but that's all right. I let you know I put Chloe down yesterday. Oh man, I'm sorry to hear that. Well, I know how that is, man. I've been there and done that, you know. I know, I remember Cash. He put Chloe down yesterday. Yeah, yeah, not good news, but in a way, now Cash and Chloe are playing together. That's right. In the Rainbow Bridge. Good morning, everybody. Good morning to each and every one of you. Hit that like button as soon as you get on the screen today. Let's get all these likes up. Hello, good morning, everyone. We just started the program, and we got institutions buying into SoFi. More institutions. Yes, 10x up today. Yes, everything's going to be up, ladies and gentlemen. Just like I told you yesterday, the market was being manipulated. First like of the day. Yes. Oh, for Chloe. Oh, thank you. Oh, that's wonderful. Good morning, Cheddar Stacks. Good to see you. All right. We're going to rock and roll. You see my headlines institutions buying people. They're coming in. They're coming in, folks. All this rundown of price is nothing more than institutions wanting more, period. As you can all see, we've got the likes coming in here. Good morning, Harry Toe. Good morning, Dylan Christ. Like 100%. All right. Dylan Christ, welcome to the show. I don't remember you here before, so we give every individual that I don't remember seeing a big old hello and a big hand wave. Dylan, Dylan. You may have been here before, but just not a very everyday frequent visitor. So there's a like and a hello and a wave for you. There you go. Everybody hit that like button. Let's get a couple of hundred likes today. And want to say thank you for all being here. We want to look at what is the other one, True Leaf. What's the True Leaf symbol? TCNNF. Okay. I believe that's what it is. I'll just double check. It is. It is. True Leaf. There it is. That's what it is. Folks, on this stock, we are looking for a pullback and an entry point. Okay, because it really rocketed recently, and so we're looking for a pullback and an entry point. We are just keeping an eye on it, like we are doing some other stocks today. Other ones that we have that we expect to see a pullback on and an entry is this one here, BOWL. BOWL. They did go on up in after hours, but I can assure you, people, they're going to attack it. And look at this. They've already attacked it down 6% this morning. I told you they would. I told you they would. And so that's why we did not buy it yesterday. I told you they would shake this tree out this morning. So we're going to look for a buying opportunity on this stock as well. Everybody, let me get this over here to the other screen. so I can see everybody who's coming into the tank. And let's get the display up. You got to get the display up so you can see this. Good morning, Chihuahua Nation. Good morning, 24/7. Two after work traditions. Yeah, Chihuahua Nation. My daily Chihuahua shorts. Good morning. Like, thank you. 24/7. You and DD, my two after work traditions now. All right, very cool. Absolutely cool there. We want to get back over here to PLTR. Did you see what happened to PLTR yesterday? Up 20% on their earnings call. And this is the steps that Sofi will be following in, everybody. Don't you worry. This is their third earnings call. And just so you know, on their first earnings call, they did not go up. Just like SoFi, their first earnings call that they broke into profitability, I should correct myself. When their first earnings call came out and PLTR broke into profitability, they did not rocket up. It was only after their second earnings call that they rocketed. And now this is their third and they're rocketing more. And folks, I expect to see the exact same thing out of SoFi, just so you know about this, okay? You watch what PLTR does, and you can already see by looking at their 6-month chart, they were much higher on the last earnings call, okay? So now they're rocketing again, but not as much as they did on the earnings call back on October the 30th, okay? Which was November the 1st. So you be prepared, folks, because we're going to see similar action on SoFi. All right, a big pop on this next earnings call, and we're going to see even the beginning of a gradual rise on SoFi. Now, I got you guys. 10x up 120%. Holy smokes, huh? Did they get the approval? Oh my God, they're up 140%. TENX, everybody. Chuck friggin' ching. Holy crap. Oh my. Whoa. Yes, baby. Oh, fan-freaking-tastic, everyone. Absolutely fabulous. Look at that, up 148%. 10X announces USPTO grants notice of allowance for U.S. patent application. Yes. I told you so. We had to be patient, everybody. We just had to be patient. Look at that thing. Oh my gosh. I'm selling it, folks. I'm going to take my profit right now. I'm taking my profit right now. Sorry. I'm out. Yes. Oh, yeah. Well, they know if I'm selling, they should probably sell as well. Up 141%. Gosh dang, nice. Whoa. Yeah, catfish in the catfish tank. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank. Oh, yeah. Going for it right here. I want to thank you all for being here with me today. And congratulations, all of you 10X owners. Gonna sell it right now. Gosh, dude, dang it. What a beautiful thing to see. Cold and rainy. Let's get out of this thing now. Take our money and run. Let's play like Billy Mack and Bobby Sue or whatever it is. Billy Joel and Bobby Sue. Billy Joe and Bobby Sue. Let us get out of here. Yes, baby. Oh my God. What a killer profit. Dadgummit, man. Everybody, congratulations. 10X, sell. Thank you. Thank you, Lord. Thank you, Lord. Right now, limit price, where are we at? 22, 22. Oh, look at it dropping. It's up 151%. We're going to put in 22 minimum, $22 minimum. All right, and we're going to put that in the pre-market extended AM. Beautiful, everybody. Let's see if it gets there again. 22 plus. I'm waiting. And now, there we go. Place order at over 22. It's bouncing. There it is. Bam. I'm out. Yes, I filled 22.24, and I don't give a damn how high it goes from there, folks. I'm out. I take my profits and I run with them. And so, everybody, you can follow suit or you can sell part of your shares, but I don't care. I know what I'm doing. When I make that kind of money, I thank the good, great Lord above, and I'm out. So, I just want to say, there, I'm done logging out of that now. Bye bye. Yes, everybody. Nice, nice, nice. Look at that, baby. Up and now 162%. I do not care that it goes higher. I'm not going to complain. Anybody that would complain about that would be out of their mind. And by the way, last night I sold PLTR as high as $20.30, and I bought it back last night at 1988 after that. How do you like that? Oh, yeah. There were people that were on with me last night and saw me do that. All right. Whoa, what a beautiful day. Hey, all of you people here, please hit the like button. Manny's weight loss, 10x up 120%. 24, you and DDE, my two after work traditions new. Thank you. And folks, check out this, what's going to happen here with Sofi that's going to follow in these steps. And look at it up green, and it's going to be green today. Just so you know, I'm going to go over here to institutions so you can see SoFi institutions 753. Another one comes in on a long position, and I keep track of the amount of shares so I know how many shares were bought by this institution as well. My microphone just flipped over on me. But, folks, we are going to have a mammoth day today. We've made a ton of money yesterday on PLTR. We're making a ton of money today on 10X. Oh, yeah, baby. We knew it was coming. And I'll look for a pullback on this and then buy some more of it. And there it goes back down below where I sold it now at 22. So, folks, just be ye aware that we take advantage of days like this, and we cash out, and we wait for pullbacks, and then we buy back in. Okay. So I just did. I just bought out and sold out at 22.20 something, and look at it now at 21.66. What do you know that they would take it down to 21.66 right there? All right, man. Oh man, up 150%. Whoa, that is a nice day, everybody. Yes, TENX. Yes, I know, Joshua. I bought it I sold it last night. You guys were watching me after the news broke. I sold PLTR last night at $20.30. And after that, I bought it back at $19.88 last night. And oh man, what a great buy that was, because now we're back up over 20 again. And folks, this is what we're going to expect out of SoFi in the future. As I was trying to tell everybody earlier, PLTR did not have its first profitable earnings until three earnings ago. But when they reported that profitable earnings, just like SoFi just did, they did not really move. It was kind of a small move, but on their second earnings, they popped big time. And now this third earnings, they're popping again. All right. This is what I expect to see with SoFi as well. So be confident that this is our future, folks. We're going to follow right in these footsteps. And it did not surprise me one single bit to see SoFi institutional ownership go up again tomorrow. What's so nice, bro? Oh, Palantir? Yeah, baby. I sold it last night. I bought it back cheaper. They ran it down after I sold it. I knew it was overextended when it last night. There was a lot of excitement about it, about them beating the streak big time. And so I want you to know, folks, I did sell this last night. You were here with me, some of you. We had only about 20 people with me at that time, but I did sell it. What's that? Oh yeah, oh yeah, uh huh, yep. AI play, AI play. And we got Double K with us here today. Say a little prayer for him because uh, the news was his dog has gotten to the age and the point where, just like my dog Cash last year, had to put Chloe down. So we got some prayers going out for Chloe. uh, and a good friend of us all, Chloe was. And we used to always go down and see my friend. He lives in Cocoa Beach. And by the way, Carl, I'm coming down. I'll be there on Sunday. Yeah. Huh? Oh, yeah. He's going on a cruise, man. Good Lord, everybody I'm trying to come down and see is all going away. I guess I just scare everybody off when I head down. But anyway, I'll be probably bringing down some cold weather when I come, because I always do. The cold weather follows me like crazy. You see this hat that I have on here today? It's the Lucky Irish hat with the built-in bottle opener on it, everybody. And I'm wearing this hat. Yeah, it has a built-in bottle opener right on the bill of it. And the reason I'm wearing it is because somebody seemed to miss it. They were asking me where my bottle hat was, my bottle opening hat. But folks, the reason I'm mentioning this, I went to Ireland for St. Patrick's Day 3 years ago. And when we got there, the temperature was very nice because we went there, of course, for St. Patrick's Day was in March. And figuring, man, it's cold. It's still cold as hell here in Michigan in March. But anyway, we got to Ireland. It was nice. The temperature. We were wearing t-shirts. St. Patrick's Day comes. It starts dropping in temperature. The wind was a gale force wind. Went downtown, froze our asses off, wearing big old thick coats and stuff, which we some had not even bought with us. And hey, good morning, Joshua. Good morning, Manny. Good morning, Chad. And we got down uh, to downtown. We went to the Guinness Brewery. We did the Guinness Brewery tour. We bought this hat, and among other things. Then we left there and went directly on horse buggy ride over to the Jameson Brewery. And we went in there and we had ham hocks and this delicious lunch. And after that, we took the Jameson tour. And what I want you to all to know was then that night we made it back to the hotel, woke up the next morning, and I couldn't even push my door open with so much snow. 6 inches of friggin' snow piled up outside my door in Ireland. They had not had snow there in 18 years, and we bought 6 inches of snow with us. Can you believe that? And like, what's that? No, I haven't told him about that one. So this is the tradition now because about 2 years ago, I decided to post a video picture on Facebook about the fact that it was in, I think it was October the 1st, and we got snow in October. And I went out on the windshield of my car and went, snow already, boo. Well, my cousin who lives in Texas wrote me back and said, man, come on down to Texas, Catfish. It's nice down here. So I said, oh, man, that sounds good. So me and my wife started looking for plane tickets. And sure enough, we booked the flights. We head down to Texas. And I think it was right in December or January, or I don't know. No, it was in October and November we got there. I don't remember when it was. I don't really remember the date, but we got there, and as soon as we got there, we were going to stay with a friend first up in Fort Worth, where we flew in, and we no, when we where we drove to, we went to Fort Worth, and we got ourselves to our friend and met him, and he said, "Man, there's going to be snow coming in." I said, "What?" He goes, "Yeah, I don't think you could want to stay with me because my power's out. We've lost power." I'm like, "Holy crap!" And I heard about the snow. I said, "Honey, let's get on down to Houston right now." But she goes, "Why? Why don't we stay the night?" I said, "No, no, let's get on down to Houston because the people in Houston and Texas, they don't know how to drive in the snow. I know they don't. There's going to be a pile up. There's going to be a wreck. We'll never get to Houston if we don't." So we jumped on the Katy Freeway straight down, got to Houston. Sure enough, the next morning we got up and on the news, a major 180 car pileup on the freeway that we just went down the night before. And then the snow came in, folks. It snowed like mad. The temperature dropped to 7 degrees in Houston, Texas. All power out, water pipes breaking all over the city. No power, no water. And we told my cousin we didn't come down here, sorry, to go in the snow. So we're heading south. So we took off down to Galveston. And my wife and I went down to Galveston. And funny story, we got to a hotel. We couldn't find any hotels. Nobody would let us get in a hotel because all the hotels were frozen pipes and power out. We finally found a hotel right on the Galveston Bay, and we went to dinner, and we found this little one restaurant that was open, and we ate dinner. We got back to the hotel, and the water main was broken in the basement. Water was pouring out, gushing out everywhere. I ran up to the room and I thought, oh my gosh, is that because we did laundry? Did our laundry thing break or something? The first thing I thought. Ran up to the room. It was not our laundry. We didn't do anything stupid. And we called. I called the front desk and said, hey, you guys got a water main break. You better get down there in the basement. Shut the water off because you got water just flooding in the basement, down in the basement parking lot. And then I thought, oh my God, what was I doing? I didn't think fast enough. I said, turn on the water in the bath. Let's get the water in the bathtub. Reason being is, folks, you cannot flush your toilet unless you have water in in the toilet and in the tub. So we started filling the water in the tub, and all of a sudden, the water was shut off. So we only had about maybe 20 gallons in the tub, but that was enough. And then I said, well, let me run to the ice machine. So I ran down to the ice machine and I took all the ice that was there virtually. And not all the ice. I left some, half of it there for everybody else. But I grabbed a bunch of ice and I brought it to the room and I put it into a pot on the stove. And I started boiling the water for my wife so she could get in the hot tub. And I boiled up the ice, and each bucket at a time I poured in there until we got the water level up above where the jets were. She could turn the jets on. And I finally got it up there, and she climbed in and turned on the jets. And then the damn power went out. Jeez, oh, Pete. Oh, my gosh, yes. 10X ran up 150%, folks. We bought this. I told you to be patient with it. And look at this. Now it's at 20. I sold it at $22 or 2022. And now look at it, and pulled back now. I sold it when it was up 150% or so, 130%. Thank you for letting me know, Mr. Monsters. I did sell 10X this morning already when it was up higher. And let's go over here right now to yeah, so I am pretty well known for cold weather to follow me and my wife around. Wherever we go, expect the cold. It just follows us. It won't give us a break. And so let's get over here now. I want to see in the morning here, we're going to go to this right here, and we're going to go 10X, 10X pre-market. We want to see where it was when I sold it, I thought. And we're going to go here now, and we're going to see it now. Yes, it was at 22 something when I sold it, and you can see where it is now. Yes, honey bunny. Oh, and then for those of you, music news, Toby Keith. Toby Keith, he passed away. Yeah, he passed away. I met Toby Keith one time at one of his celebrations of a gold album he had. And met him, spoke to him. A very, very nice guy. And he's gone now, folks. And I was hoping to get him to sing my song, My Old Red Truck Saved Christmas Day. Now, if you don't know about my song, um, folks, I have over 120 songs here on YouTube. And if you're going to be listening to me during each day, I'd ask you to simply, if you don't want to help me, because I've turned off all the advertisements on my channel. There'll be no more ads. And so I do not have ad revenue coming into, which was equaling a fairly good amount each day. So I ask you please to to consider at least donating some small amount to cover me from having ads here on the channel anymore. And I saw my revenue for last week or whatever was like $147 for ads, and you guys have stepped up and been sending me stickers to help cover so we don't have annoying advertisements on my channel anymore. So I ask you to please consider at least buying a $5 sticker or something every once in a while, or go to my music channel on Spotify or Google Play or Apple Music or any of those music providers and find my name, Tyler Self. Thank you, Danny Dimes. All right, see that? That's what we're looking for. Thank you, Danny Dimes. I appreciate it. Danny Dimes 10 just came in. And Danny Dimes, everyone, I want you to know, we contacted each other. He reached out to me on an email, and we spoke. And then I went to his Facebook page, and I saw that Danny Dimes proposed to his wife on a gondola, on a balloon, hot air balloon. How do you like that? Danny Dimes, champagne, the whole 9 yards in a hot air balloon. Man, that's class right there. That's class. That's classy, Danny. Yep. And Danny Dine says, say no to ads. You guys don't want to look at ads here on this channel. You want to see this information that I'm showing you. Temecula Valley, a beautiful place, he says. Yep, and that was so cool to see that he actually proposed to his wife there. Now, you see the headlines I have on my thumbnail today. Sofi profits, institutions buying. Let me show you. Check this out, folks. We were at 750, now 753 institutions. Go figure that the price would drop yesterday again to a new low, and another institution comes aboard. Two more. What do you know? What a big surprise there, huh? Price of SoFi drops, more institutions pop. And that's what you can expect because, folks, institutions do not like to buy at the high of the day or the high of the week or on an earnings call beat. They're going to wait until that excitement about the earnings call beat comes out and the price runs up, and then it will drive right back down by institutions working together so they can get in at a low, and that's what they did. So more institutions now buying in. I want you all to be aware of that. Yes, TENX, you can see it right here. I already sold it this morning because I saw how much it was up, 150%, and I got out. And I want to let you know, cha-ching, everybody that was in there on 10X, if you have 10X, yeah, Connor Roberts, I'm here, mofos. Yes, indeed. You can see here 10X this morning was up to 21 something, 21.16, 21.11, dropped on down 21.02, 21.38, and now you can see right here. I think I sold it at 22.30. Okay, I don't remember exactly, and I don't really care. I just know I made a boatload of money on TENX. Yes, TENX. And you should not be surprised by institutions buying into SoFi when they run the price down like that. Now, I want you to know last night I also sold PLTR when it was up to $20.30 last night, and I bought it back afterwards at $19.88. Yes. Vagabond Jones, can you share your screen, Tyler? Yes, I will. I thought I was already doing that. My mistake. Let's get my screen up here. I did not know I was not showing you the screen, so thank you for doing that now. We're coming up here with my screen, and there it is. There it is now. Let's get me moved over just a little bit more here. Want to thank you all for being here with Catfish Tyler this morning. Got on my lucky Irish cap with my beer bottle opener in the bill right there. And we got the lucky cap on. We're not going to need luck, though. This stock that we own, it's going berserk. Let's go over here. There is SoFi right now. It is green this morning. And as you can see, if you got up very early, they tried to run it down already in the pre-market. They tried to have it red, and I said, yeah, I love it when they do that. I love it when they do that. Now, look here. Here are SoFi institutional owners. You can now see 753. And Double K, I'm glad you're here with me. I appreciate your presence here and helping me and helping everybody on this channel who bought into True Leaf the day that you told us about True Leaf. And so, hey, folks, you gotta be aware of these runs that we get here on this channel. And I would ask you all to please hit the like button right now. Please hit the like button. And what am I looking for here? Oh, I'm looking for my institutional owner sheet. And here we go. Here's institutions. You can all see that yesterday, too, we had 700 on. Let me back up. On February the 1st, folks, we had 753. And now, strangely enough, for whatever reason, we have 750. We had 750 on the 1st. Now we have 753. All right. What a strange coincidence that SoFi would be falling, but institutions would be buying. No, that there's no coincidence there, people. Right? Just so you're aware of that. Today is 2/6. Institutions now 753, and I keep track of the volume, the number of shares that are being held, and I can tell you exactly how many shares that institution just bought. And they did go long because now we got 695. And we have shorters only shorting 26. And by the way, in case you're new to the channel and didn't know this, we just had another shorting institution leave SoFi. We had 27 that were short only. Now, today, 26. All right. So another institution that was shorting SoFi left. Okay. And when they left, they sold out of 39,361 shares. That's how many they sold to get out of this loser stock. They're losing money on shorting it. All right. So that one more short that has left. Yes, honey. Okay, beautiful. I got a long day today. Okay, beautiful. I love you. Mm. Me too. All right. I hope you have a successful day, beautiful. I'll send you some customers. My wife has a med spa in Williamston, Michigan. You can see my shirt I have on today. This is Williamston. And my wife's med spa shirt is on the back. And I want you to know she's been in business for over 10 years and she knows what she's doing. Look at her reviews for facials and more med spa in Williamston, Michigan. She's been doing it for 15 years. Oh, working for other doctors and so forth. But now she's on her own. And she has been doing great. She does Botox, she does fillers, she does facials, she does laser hair removal. Just bought her a brand new laser last year that was like $49,000 for that laser. And they're what? Oh, $100,000. I'm sorry. Anyway, is that the second short that left in 2 days? No, I'm just bringing it to people's attention that didn't know there were 27. Now there are 26, and so that's very good for us to have shorting institutions leaving and long institutions piling in. Very, very important to understand that. And what I want you to know, as I said, I do keep track of the amount of shares. So yesterday, the count was 377,507,573. Now the number is 377,586, 449. So we're going to subtract and find out how many shares they just came in with. All right. So 577, 586, 449 minus 577, 507, 573 equals 78,000 shares purchased by somebody yesterday. 78,876 to be exact. That's how many shares they bought. 78,876. Wouldn't be surprised at all to find out that that was Morgan Stanley that bought those shares. And folks, I want you all to know something that you might not be aware of. and I'll share it with you here. Oh, the bell has rung. We are off and running. Let's go see what is going on here. And again, I sold Sofi, Palantir last night for over $20.30. I bought it back at $19.88 last night. And so we'll see what happens with that. Right now, you can see it just got there again, 1989, 1984, 1988. I didn't buy back nearly as many as I sold. I can put it that way to you, too. All right, here we go. SoFi 763 now. We're up and we're running, everybody. Oh, yeah. Mopar for life. Yes, we saw that. I sold it this morning already in the pre-market. Sold it at $21.22 in the pre-market, or 21.24 or something like that. I already sold it. Just give me a second here. I will get over here and find out exactly what I sold it for. And I sold it because when you're up that much, you do not hang around and wait. You take your profit. You do like Billy Joe and Bobby Sue, and you take the money and run. Period. It's just bottom line. Uh, just give me a second here, and I'll let you know exactly what I sold it for. I do not recall. Let us find out. Let's find out what we sold it for. And log in. Bam, we're in over here. And let's find out how much we sold it for this morning. We did trade order status right here. Yes, I sold it at $22.24 this morning. 10x. Yes, baby. And now you know why. Look at the price now. $20.31. Sold it at $22.24 in the pre-market. Now price is $20.30. Where is it now? Where is it now? $17, $5 down from where I sold it in the pre-market. And now, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, you know why you take the money and you run, okay? The stock was up 150%, now only up 104%. And it looks to me like it's been halted. It looks to me like they've halted it here. Wow, that was a good profit take right there, folks. Good, good, good. I did real well. Yes, I did. And I am very happy for all of you that did what I did. By the way, look at SoFi now. Folks, this is about the exact same amount of volume as we've been seeing lately. And we did do again over 40 million shares yesterday. And why do you think that price dropped down to as low as it did? I'll tell you why, because another institution wanted in. That's right. And they came in. Another institution did buy in. Man, I am just elated, folks. I am elated about that sell of that 10x this morning. And by the way, I might just buy it again. Now, I want you all to be watching this stock with me today. BOWL. BOWL. I told you they're going to run it down this morning, and we're going to see it. We're going to see it. It was run down 6% in the pre-market, just so you know. And I expect to see a rundown and a shakeout here of this stock this morning. So I could be wrong, but I don't think so. All right. All right. I'm going to wait, and I'm going to wait very cautiously here until after 9:45 to 10:30. And I'm going to buy some BOWL with the money I just made off of TENX. And if folks, I want you to look here at PLTR. Last night I sold it at $20.30, bought it back at $19.88. Yes, that's rock and roll, baby. That's how we make money. That's how we make money, folks. That's how we make money. How we make money. How we making bacon. We're making bacon, everybody. Everyone here, hello to you all. Man, oh man, all these people here. All right, let's see here. Dylan Christ, 10x up 120%. Dylan Christ, thank you for letting me know that so I could take advantage of it. Joshua Matenga, I'm gonna buy options on SoFi tonight for a bit of fun. Okay. Joshua Matenga, PLTR is back at $20. Joshua Matenga, yeah, PLTR is pretty solid. Yes, it is. Good morning, my friend from Chad. Ruben Carlos. Where do you guys see PLTR going? Well, all I know is up, okay? I see it continuing to rise. You can see right now, I bought it again last night when it went down to $19.88 after I sold it last night at $20.30. So that's why I bought back in, and I'm very happy to see this. Now, I want you all to know something very important. SoFi, I believe, will follow in the same footsteps of PLTR, and here's why. Because PLTR did not turn a profit until three earnings calls ago. But on their first earnings call, when they turned a profit, just like SoFi just did, they did not really make a move. It was only until their second earnings call that came on October the 30th or 31st, and then it was after that that they made their big move. And then this one again, another profitable earnings call, and they're up another 22. Folks, this is the same thing I believe will happen with SoFi. Each and every one of these earnings calls is going to create more revenue, more beat the street, more EPS, more buyers coming in, more institutions, even more. All right. And I want you to know I'm going to be saddened by that in a way, because when you do not have institutions like now, that many institutions, it's easy for the price to be manipulated. And for me, I like that because I love the swing trading on SoFi. It's my favorite stock for swing trading. I've never made money before like I'm making on this stock, going down in the sevens and back over 10 and back in the sevens and back over 10, down in the eights and back over 10, down in the eights again, back over 10, down to 641, back over 10. Folks, it's done it 6 times in the last 9 months. How do you not love a stock like that? And if you don't know what I'm talking about, I'll show you all here on a piece of paper right here so you can understand how much this stock is manipulated. It's just insane, folks. It's absolutely insane. So I'm going to show you guys and gals right here, right now, while we look at SoFi continuing to rock it up. Oh, yes. Everybody, look at that. SoFi going off 776. Take a look at this, folks, while we watch SoFi skyrocket, everyone. Take a look at this right here. And I think the reason it's doing what it's doing is because people already know that PLTR, what's happening with them now. Take a look at this. On May 1st, folks, the price was $6.54. 4 days later, May the 4th, the price had dropped to $4.59. And then 29 days later, the price was at $10.23. That's a 125% gain. But then, how many days later? Just this many days later, 29 days later, the price had gone from 1023 all the way back down to 771 on June the 23rd. All right, June the 23rd. It was 9 days later, the price had dropped to 771. Then after that, it ran back up on July the 19th at 1013. 9 days later, July 27th, folks, 894. 3 days later, back to 1170. 19 days later, down to 789. Then July 18th, 789. 27 days later, it's back to 918, folks. Then that was September the 14th. Then, after September 14th at 918, 66 days later, the price is at 641. Then after that, 641 on November 21st, 29 days later, price is up here again, $10.16. 1016. After that, 7 days later, prices at $9.23. And after that, December 27th, 1049. 1049. That's how many times this price has been run down, back over 10, down again, back over 10, down again, back over 10. You need to know that, folks. And that's why we're buying it right here now, because it's going back over 10. And if you doubt that, you'd be a fool, because that's what they're making so much money off the stock. Hedge funds manipulating the stock, folks. Hedge funds manipulating. So I want to thank you all for being here on this channel, and I would ask you to please hit the like button right now. Look at this TENX. Folks, I just sold this stock this morning at $22.20 something cents. $22, and it's at 16.11 now. Look at that. It was up 150%. They've taken away 70% of that now. Dang, now you know. Now you know why I got out in the pre-market, everybody. Now you know. There's a saying that I use, and that is take the money and run. When you see a gain of 150%, you don't mess around, people. You sell right then. All right? All right, let's get on down here. Mopar up 130%, sold same. Good, Mopar, very good. Carl Seamark, trading suspended. Yes, I wouldn't doubt it. Yep, Tattoo Chance Lucky. Good morning, y'all. Put God first and you will always win. Yes, I love that. I love it. Chad, good to see you. Sofi having a nice run to start the day. Yes, James Anderson, good morning. Great info. I have PLTR as well. Nice. Carl Seamark, message retracted. Connor Roberts, predictions for today's close. I don't know what to say about SoFi. I just know that the thing's gonna fly. Today's close, let me just explain something to you guys and gals. And I know people often ask me this because they have options and so forth on SoFi. I do not trade options at all. I don't do puts. I don't do any of that stuff. I just don't do calls and puts, and I don't like being locked into a term. Okay, I'm gonna go with 821 close. Whoa, that's aggressive. I would say, 788. Okay, and I could be completely wrong. I have no idea. It could easily go over 8. And the reason being is that we got the institutions in. And my song, hey, Carl, we're waiting. We got Double K on the phone with us today. And we'll wait till he gets back on here. He's talking to somebody right now. But, folks, I want you to be uh, here with me right now, hitting the like button. We got 67 people on this channel. And if we get 37 of you to hit the like button right now within 2 or 3 minutes, YouTube will start sending my channel out to tons of other people. And that's to every one of our benefit for YouTube to do that. Look at SoFi running. And I want you to know, folks, I've got a sell order that just filled for 200 shares at $7.76, because when it hits that 777, they'll usually pull it back down. Now, if they do not, that's fine. I'm happy. I don't care. Let me turn this down here. I got a lot of interference here. All right. I also have a sell order on SoFi right now at $7.88. It's actually at 787, because I think once it hits 788, they're going to pull it back down to this right here where I can buy it again at this number. So that's where I've got my next sell order in, 787. And when I do sell these, I'm not selling a lot of shares. Okay, I'm only selling at that number. I'm selling 1,000. Okay, at 788. Because I'm 99.9% sure after 788, it will pull back to 777, or maybe even as low as 766. So as soon as I sell here at 788, I'm going to be having a buy order in at 777, and I actually put it 778, and I'll have another one at 767 just in case. Okay. But you'll see what happens here. I just sold at 776 because from 777, they'll try to pull it down. I expect to buy now back. There you go. You see that? My rules are working right now. I'm going back in right now. I'm going back in here. Let's go ahead and get this log in. Let's go ahead and get in here. And let's get this order in here now at 767. We're going to put in 50 shares at 760. Let's just do 769. Review order and place it. And now let's go in for another 50 at 770. Review order and place it. And I'm going to do 771. These are 50 share orders. Review order and place it. And I also want to put in 772. Review order and place it. Now, I might not get those to fill, and I do not care. Now, I'm telling you, though, when we get to 788, folks, you should take out some and buy back in with me when we get back down to 779, 780. We'll see what happens. I might be wrong, but I don't think so. All right, look at this, man. Oh, my gosh, what a great run. This volume is good, too. Everybody here? Oh, yeah. I'm feeling a big 7% gain today. Connor Roberts. Whoa. Yes, look at that. Cheddar Stack says the volume on PLTR is absolutely insane. Prediction for today's close. I gave it to you. Let's see. Connor, I'm going with an 821 close. Over 32 million already. I made a bunch of money on those debit call spreads. Over 125%. All right. Ring that bell, baby. Nice, very nice. Connor Roberts, I'm feeling a big 7% gain today. Danny Dimes, sorry, late like. No problem. Hell yes, Cheddar. Cheddar Stacks, Danny Dimes 10. I could have squeezed more, but I sold them and ran with the profit. I'm looking to play more earnings. Anyone got a recommendation for tonight's earnings? Who be the winners? Question mark. Rafael Orozo, I'm starting to hate this 777. Looks like they almost froze us at 780. And I love it when I see that it stops there for a long time, because after that, they buy up all those shares at 780 and on up she goes. That's the only reason it's holding here at 780 is they put in a wall there. Yep. I'm starting to think there will be no look back to fill your order. Put order. All right. I see a ASAP. Yep. I want to thank you, each and every one, for being here. And here we go. We're coming down to me. I got to get in an order here at 774. 50 shares, review order, and place it. Now 77. And I'll stop there because I sold at 776. So it doesn't make much point in buying at 775 if I sold at 776. So now I've got orders in to buy at 771, 72, 73, 74. And I'm not going to put in 75. And I'm actually going to go down to 770 as well. We'll go ahead and put a 50 order into 770, review order and place it. And now I'm going to try 769. I'll do 100 at 769. Review order and place it. 769. All right. I want to thank you all for being here with me. My tactic of buying on a nice run like this is to come in below the price as it runs up. And every time they dump 500,000 shares or 700,000 shares, they'll run the price down, and I'll fill those orders below. And then it'll start progressing right on back up, and I'll start reloading my orders in 2 cents below the price as it rises. And every once in a while, they'll dump a bunch of shares, and the price will go, and I'll fill those orders. You guys have seen this. You watched me. You watched me already do it the other day, and you've been watching me for a while. Yes, Cheddar Stacks, I've been crushing the singles and doubles game. Catfish, you have helped change my mentality to trading. I'm much more calm about my convictions. Right on. Nice. Huge candlesticks for Sofi. Yeah. Oh, my gosh. Folks, let's go over here and look at the Sofi chart. Let us get in here on the 1 day right now. And I want to thank you all for hitting that like button. Look at all the likes that just came in there. There's a heart on from Catfish for all the likes. There's a heart on for you. There's a heart on for you. There's a heart on for you. A heart on for you. A heart on for you. And every one of you, there's a heart on from Catfish for you. And there's a heart on for you in that like. And there's a heart on for the next like, too. I will put a heart on for every single one that hits the like button right now. If you want to see Catfish put a heart on for you, then go ahead and hit that. There's a heart on for you. There's a heart on for you, babe. I got a heart on for you. Got a heart on you, babe. Oh, I got a heart on you. I got a heart on you, babe. Oh, yeah, hit that like button. You'll see me. There's a heart on for you. Yes, everybody. Hit that like button. Let's get more people sent this channel. The more people that get sent our channel, the more money we will all make because they all start buying in. There's a heart on for you. There's a heart on for you too. Thank you very, very much. I am very grateful. Yes, indeed. What song we got right now? Ding dong, the shorts went long. Yeah, we all sing the SoFi song. Yeah, ding dong, the shorts went long today. Yeah, ding dong, the shorts went long. They learned the longs were King Kong strong. Yeah, ding dong, the shorts went long today. So fine, we all know it grows and grows and grows and grows, yo ho. That's why we all sing and ring the bell. Yeah, sing dong, the shorts went long, and we all sing the SoFi song. Yeah, ding dong, the shorts went long today. Oh, yeah. Yes, indeed. It's the ding dong song. Hey, Carl, did you hear that? Yes. He likes my ding dong song. I hope you guys sang along to the ding dong song. Yes, ding dong, the shorts went long. And you can absolutely see that. Look at the price right now, folks. Look at the volume coming in. Look at the price, 784 up 3.4%. Oh my God, folks, run, baby, run with it. Run. Yep, Palantir just rocking on up. Yes. Sold it last night at $20.30. Bought it back at $19.88. And now look at the thing rocketing up. Oh my God. Let's get over here to the SoFi page. Thank you very much, Cheddar Stacks. There's some love for you. I appreciate that comment very much. Cheddar Stack says, I've been crushing the singles and doubles game. Catfish, you have helped change my mentality to trading. I'm much more calm about my convictions. Yeah, baby. Thank you very much for saying so. Thank you, Connor Roberts, for getting in here on the one-day chart. Look at the 45 and 50 day on SoFi right now, everybody. Are you seeing this? Are you seeing that? It is absolutely gorgeous. Look at all this movement. Look at all the volume. Look at the buys coming in. 300. Look at these buys, people. Look at the size of this buy that came in at 938. 451,000 shares. Right after that, 285,000 shares. 5 minutes after, 348,000 shares. 2 minutes after that, 378,000 shares, people. They're coming in. They're coming in. They know where SoFi is going. They know we've reached profitability. The institutions are piling in, and institutions, I believe, are now buying here right now. I have a sell order at 787. I have a sell order at 787, 1,000 shares, because I believe they're going to hit 788 and they're going to pull it back down to 779, 780, 781. After we sell at 787, folks, I expect to be able to buy back at 781 to 779, maybe even as low as 770. And I've even seen him run it down from 788 all the way down to 766. So I'm expecting to see a big drop after 788, and you should be expecting it too. Now, I want you all to know this. I am not a financial advisor. Everything I tell you on this channel is my speculation only, my opinion only. I suggest for you to use a real financial advisor. Go to a financial advisor who has a degree in finance and knows the ins and outs and will be able to assess your particular situation, your long-term goals, your short-term goals, your budget that you're working with. Use a financial advisor. Don't just trust people like me on YouTube. All right, that do your own due diligence. Okay, and I have to say this disclaimer because of what happened to the guy, Roaring Kitty. Okay. Roaring Kitty was named, his real name was actually Keith Gill. He was the sole person almost responsible. There were others that helped, but got GameStop's price. He started getting people's attention to GameStop. He started out with a YouTube channel and he was on Reddit. His name on Reddit was um, effing uh, big value, okay? Effing deep value, effing deep value. And he was on YouTube doing the same thing I'm doing right now, talking about GameStop. And he had over his shoulder a bunch of other stocks that I all wrote down, and I'm keeping track of them now. And I want you to know he's made a killing off those stocks. At least half of those that are on his board have doubled, been three baggers, four baggers, 10 baggers even. Some of them were down around 12 or at $40 a share now. But this guy, look at these orders I had. They're starting to fill right now. We're right away. We're 2 pennies away from my order starting to fill that I put in underneath here. Oh my goodness, folks. Yes, that was he. Danny Dimes has it right. That was what he called himself. Deep effing value, okay? And he was famous. He became famous because he turned $58,000 into 25 million plus. All right. And I want you to know that what happened to him was he was crushed by what happened on the Robinhood platform when they pulled the plug and said, nope, you can't buy this stock anymore. And they stopped allowing people to buy it. All they would let people do was sell it. And the price rocketed back down from the 400 a share range, and he was devastated by that. To many of his followers, he felt great shame and very, very sad, and he stopped his channel. He stopped it 2 years ago. And as a matter of fact, if you go over to Roaring Kitty's channel on YouTube now and you look at his very latest video, you'll see that I was the last one to comment on his video, which has been looked at thousands and thousands, hundreds of thousands of times. And I put on there, I'm sorry if I said something wrong, because he deleted my first posting. I put up there on his last video, hey, I'm very inspired by your work. I wrote down there that I was so impressed with how he worked and his dedication, and I'm doing the same thing. I said, I am no cat, but I am Catfish Tyler, and I have a lot of people growing into my tank on YouTube. And I know you're out for now, but I hope you'll consider coming back and when you do, I really hope that you'll take a look at Sofi. Okay, and that's what I wrote on there. Well, I checked about 2 hours later, and he had deleted my comment, and I believe it was because he saw it as a form of trying to pitch my own channel, and he didn't like that. And so I wrote back that, and I wrote another comment, which you'll see is on there now, and it says, "Hey, I'm sorry if what I said was wrong. I'll try to keep it short and simple. SoFi, I like the stock," because his favorite thing to say about GME, GameStop, was GameStop. I like the stock. Okay. And so that's what you'll see if you go over to his last video on YouTube. You'll see my comment is there, and it may not still be the top one, but it says that. All right. Yep. Yeah. Somebody just asked me, hey, Tyler, when SoFi hits $10, will you put on a red headband like Roaring Kitty? Well, I don't know if I want to do that, man. I mean, he might. I mean, others might see that as a bit of a, yeah, no, I don't think I would. I don't think I want. I don't want to. I emulate what he does, but I don't want to replicate. Okay, I don't want to. I know that they say something like repetition or copying is the greatest form of flattery, but I don't think I would do that. I don't think I would. I might put on a green one. I'll put on a green one. How about that? Yeah. Yes. Yes. I like the stock. SoFi. I like the stock. And that's absolutely true. And I want you to know, if you go to his YouTube channel and his Roaring Kitty, if you look at his next to last video that he put up, on that day it was St. Patrick's Day. And those of you that are here on my channel, you saw how I dress up for St. Patrick's Day because I'm Irish, okay? You saw how I dress up for St. Patrick's Day, and he did the same thing. He had on this big old hat, and he said on his video, which is only 40 seconds long, he says he has a beer and he says, "Happy St. Patrick's Day, you effing something or another." And then he says, "Cheers," and he chugged that Guinness beer, and then he picked up a shot of Jameson. I believe that's probably what it was, or it was whiskey, and he shot that shot and he said, "Peace out." And that was all he did for St. Patrick's Day. It was his next to last video. And I love the guy. He's just like me in that respect, folks. You all see me and what I do on this channel, my crazy antics. You guys see me eat my shorts. Yeah, you heard it right. I ate my shorts in front of everybody on this channel. And I've had to do it twice. Hey, I just filled at 774. Cha-ching. Just picked up 50 shares again at 774. And I want you to all to understand this is my method. I have buy orders on this stock all the way down now to 766 from the 780s. Here you can see they're trying to pull it back down to 76. I just filled at 773. Thank you very much, shorts. Time now is right after 10, and now's the time to look at this one. Bowl, BOWL, everybody. Oh, yeah, there she goes. There's the attack. They're bringing it now. This stock was up yesterday, very huge, in case you didn't notice. Look what BOWL has done, and look what it did yesterday. And I told you, we're going to watch this stock this morning. We're going to buy it when they knock it down. Yep, when they shake people out of this stock, we are going to buy it this morning. All right, everybody? And I want to thank you for being here with me. Look at PLTR continuing to climb. I'm absolutely loving that. Look at the volume, 133 million shares. Folks, this is our future. You're looking at our future on our third earnings call. This is the third profitable earnings call for this company. So this is our future, SoFi, on our third profitable. Can you handle that? You think you can handle that, everybody? Because I watched this. I owned this stock from $11 and I bought it some more in $13. And I want you to know that I kept my eye on it very closely. And on the first profitable earnings call, I thought the price would rocket up, but it didn't happen. Just like with us, even though we saw a 20% gain on our earnings call of profitability this last one, we didn't hold those gains. And the same thing happened with PLTR. It went up slightly on the earnings call, the first earnings call of profitability, then it pulled back down. But look what happened after that on the second earnings call on October the 30th. And then look at this one. Folks, this is our future, okay? This is where we're headed. Just be patient. Be long-term. Think long-term down the road. Look at the SoFi long-term chart and you'll see what I mean. I'm going to refresh it right here, right now. And you can already see what is going on with these long-term moving averages. And I want you all to know that if you'll hit the like button right now, we'll get even more people over to this channel, and they need to see this chart. Because the more people that see this chart, I'm going to show you now, the higher the price will go because more people will buy in. All right. That's my belief entirely. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. Look at this long-term 6-month chart right now. Man, oh man, everybody, you simply cannot ask for a better looking chart. Look at this 200-day moving average over here on the left, the green line, the bottom line. Look at that moving up, a slight pullback, right up again, and up it goes. This is the long-term 200-day moving average, everybody. Have a look at the 45 and 50-day as of December the 13th. As of December the 13th, right there, December the 13th, look at the long start coming in, and you can easily see the blue 45-day moving average crossed up and over the 50-day moving average. And then, ladies and gentlemen, it's never looked back. That 45-day keeps getting further and further above the 50-day. That's all you need to know, folks. That's all you need to see. And that's all that Kathy Wood needed to see last week when she bought in for another 380,000 shares. All right. And Kathy Wood, folks, she knows what she's doing. Her portfolio's up 65% in the last year. She knows what she's doing. She started buying Sofi, and in case you folks didn't know this, we have more institutions that have come in today. We have more institutions. I'll show you right here. Yesterday, we had, and by the way, as far back as January the 1st, we had only 735 institutions. Now we've got 753. Now you know why my thumbnail says institutions buying. Okay. And they're going long on this stock. They're not shorting. And in fact, one of the shorts, we were at 27 shorting, now only 26. One of them, another one is thrown in the towel. And yesterday's buy-in of another institution, they accumulated and bought 78,876 shares yesterday. I don't know who it was, but I keep a track of this number over here for the total number of shares. Okay. And that's how many they bought yesterday. Why would they spend that kind of money on the price when it was dropping? That's what you need to ask yourself. Oh, maybe it was them that made it drop. That's what you need to answer. Okay. All right. Yep. Vagabond drums. Yep. I get it. Good morning, KMO 504. Welcome to the channel. KMO 504. Check this out. We bought this stock here and it was up this morning 150%. We sold it. We sold it at $22.30 a share. And look where it is now at 1580, still up 80%. So those of you on my channel that don't know about this, TNX News it says right here, TNX Therapeutics announces the U.S. Patent Office grants notice of allowance for U.S. patent application, significantly broadening IP protection for them. Okay. Once granted, this patent will provide U.S. intellectual property protection until December of 2040 and may qualify for additional U.S. patent term extension. Well, folks, on that kind of news right there, when you saw that big run up, you should have sold with me in the pre-market. And I hope you did. I hope you did. I hope you made 150% gain. And everybody else, just so you know, congratulations, everyone, on 10x profit today. Thomas Johnson, Sofi, VWAP, Whack Bounce. Yeah. Chef Master Mike, interesting. Yes, indeed. I want you to see this, folks. I want to show you why so many institutions have been buying Sofi down here at this price. I'm going to show you right now. And I'm going to show you that this is the reason so many institutions have been buying in right now. Here's why. On May the 1st, the price was at 654. 3 days later, they drove the price down to 459. 29 days later, on June the 14th, the price had gone to 1023, up 125%. You see that? So on May the 1st, we had an earnings call where we triple beat just like we always had done. Every earnings call, we beat the street. And right here, they beat, and the institutions drove us down to 459. Why? So they could sell 1 month later at 1023. Then after that, how many days was it? After they got it to 1023, it was 9 days later, and they drove the price down to 771 on June the 23rd. Why did they do that? Well, because 9 days later, they drove it back up to 1013 and sold it. Okay? That's right. On July the 19th, it was back to 1013. Then how many days? 9 days later, the institutions drove the price back down to 894. Why did they do that? Well, because 3 days later on earnings, they ran the price up to 1170, folks. 19 days after that, the price was back down to 789 on August 18th. Why did they do that? Because from July the 18th, August 18th, 27 days later, the price was back up to $9.18. After 918 on September 14th, 66 days later, the price was all the way down to 641 on November 21st. Why did they do that? Well, because after November 21st, by just 29 days later, the price had gone all the way back up to a price of $10.16. You see that? 10.16. Why was it after that? They ran it down to 923, and 7 days later, the price was what? At what? $10.49. Are you starting to get the picture? What it means is this stock is a gold mine for the institutions, and they've been doing this over and over and over. So no wonder they ran it back down after this last earnings call down into the sevens again, because they're going to take it back over 10 again. That's why. I could be wrong, but I sure don't think so. All right. Here we are back up now after I just bought again at 774. Cha-ching. I got it right there. Bought it again at this number right there, 774. Right there. Boom. And I also filled at 773. Yes. And now, folks, we continue to climb. I'm going to sell it at 787 here in a minute. I'm going to sell 1,000 shares at 787. That'll put me down to about 59,500 when I do. Yep. And look at PLTR. You all watched me last night after, if you were with me, after the bell. We heard about the earnings beat by PLTR. It went all the way up to $20.30. I sold it. And within 5 minutes, they had driven it back down from 2030, back down to 1988, where I bought it back. Dang. That's making money, folks. That's how you make money in the stock market, okay? Cheers. I told you this morning, as soon as it was brought to my attention about 10x, and I jumped over and saw it up 150%, I sold that sucker right then. Look at it now. It's only up. It's lost 85% of its gains already from that price I sold it at $22.30. Man, it's down $8 from where I sold it. Now you know why, everybody, why I sold it this morning, okay? Wow. Like I said, when you're up that much, folks, you don't get greedy. You make like Billy Joe and Bobby Sue, and you take the money and run. Kimchi Bacon says, I'm out of PLTR. Understood. 30% is all you could ask for. There will be 30% stop losses that could be triggered. And if that happens, it could go up to about 33%, where I probably will sell some more. So I'm waiting here to see if I see any 30% stop losses trigger, because if they trigger at 30%, folks, it'll go to 33%, because then you'll have a massive selling if they can get it over 30% up. And let's just see what happens. And I don't need to be greedy here. I probably should. Yeah, you taught me into it. I think I'm going to go ahead and sell some right now. Sell some of what I bought back right here, and let's not be greedy, especially at 21.66 PLTR reduced position. I'll take out 500 here, and let's go review order, and we're just going to do market share placement. Oh, how beautiful is that? 21.65. All right, so that right there is right now 1/4 of my position. I just sold at 21.65. But I can't complain because I bought this in the 11s and the 13s, everyone. Now, if we go on up here to 21.88, I'm going to put a sell order in now for another there at 21.88. 21.88 review order, and we'll do 500 there. And actually, I'm going to make that 21.76. So it's 21.77. They'll stop it there. And we'll do 200 there. Place it. 21.76. I'm going to try and get 200 out there right now. Let's see if we can get 200 out there. And we're approaching 30%, folks. And I can probably tell you that once we hit a 30% stop loss, watch how fast it goes to 33% up. There we go. We just hit 30%. And I'm right there. I'm about to fill right here. You can see it hit 30% for a fraction of a second there. 21.70 now. Did I sell at 21.76? No. I'm 1 penny shy of 21.76. Look at that. High 21.75. Oh, God. Unreal. Are they listening to me, people? Are they actually listening to me and what I'm doing? Yeah. So here we go. Next leg up right here. Here comes another leg up. 21.76, people. 21.76. Let me hit that. Let me get out there. Let me take some more profit there. 21.76. Boy, I'll tell you one thing. The volume sure isn't letting up here. Here we go, folks. This will be the run right here. Here we go. I'm ready to ring that bell. 21.76. Come on. Hit it, baby. Here we are. 1 penny away. Come on. Hit it, hit it, hit it. Let me have that money. Show me the money. There we go. Yes. Beautiful. Next order, 21.87. Now, let me get my order in to buy here for another 100 shares at 21.69 now. So what we're going to put in 100 share buy at 21.69, review order and place it. Now we're going to put in one at 21.70, review order and place it. We're going to put one in at 21.71, review order and place it. All right. So we got in 21.69, 21.70, 21.71. And let's see if we can pick those up. Because I expect pullbacks, just like always. Here we go, folks. I'm about to sell at 21.87 here. And I told you, if it went up above 30%, we could quickly see a rise to 33% as we see these stop losses start coming in. Because a lot of people have a stop loss at 30%. That's where that's their suffrage line ends right there. They're like, I'm done. I'm out. 30% loss. Ugh. Let's see if I'm right. Let's see if we get on up there to 33% gain after these start filling. And I've got a sell order here at 21.87, everybody. 21.87. Let's see if I'm right, if we get it or not. Because now those stop losses are getting triggered and the orders are coming in. They're coming in big. Where's Sofi now, by the way? Let's take a look. Oh, yeah. Did I just sell at 787? You guys aren't keeping me informed over here. Did I just sell at 787? Yes, you see that? I got 788. There's the high, 788, and I told you they'd take it back down from that number. I told you they would. Now I got to raise some of these buy orders in here at 769. Let me raise them up here. I'm going to try 779 on Sofi now. Review order and place it. I got 779 in there. Now I'm going to go for 778. Review order and place it. 777. I'll do another there for 100. 777. Review order and place it. 777 is in. And I am going to rock this stock today. Rock this stock. I want to thank all of you for being here with me. I appreciate it. And I hope you will hit the like button. In case you did not know it, you can see my headlines today for my thumbnail saying institutions buying. They are, folks. They've accumulated. And the ones that are shorting are selling. The institutions that are shorting this stock have been selling. One less short now. We've gone down to 26 short only. All right. And I want you to know that I keep track of not only how many institutions there are, but I keep track of institutional ownership. And folks, I want you to know right here and right now that as of this morning, that one institution that came in bought 78,876, but more institutions are buying because after that buy, the total was at 376, 586, 449. And look at the total now 376, 899, 916. Holy smokes, folks. How much more is that now? 376, 899, 916 minus yesterday was 377. Well, we're going to do today's number minus 377, 586, 449. Is that right? 376. Because here's the numbers, folks. I want you to see where the numbers were right here. Hold on. Okay. Yesterday, institutional ownership, there were 752, and the percentage was 38.68. All right, and you see there where the short left, it was 27 short, and now there's 26. But look over here, look right here. That volume had gone up from 377, 349, 244. Then it went up to 377, 507, 573 yesterday. And today it went up to 377, 586, 449, an increase of 78,876. But the number has changed again now. The number has changed and gone up higher. And now I'm going to tell you even how many more have just come in now. And that is 376. No, that's I'm incorrect. They've actually somebody went out. 376, 899, 376, 899, 916 minus 3. I should do it the other way because it went down. That's right. 377, 586, 449 minus the new number is 376, 376, 899, 916 equals. That's 685,000 shares, folks. 685,000 shares. 376, 899, 916. They're day trading this thing, baby. 686,000 shares. 533. That's minus minus 686,533. 686,533 shares less than we were an hour ago. Okay. Now, what that means to me could very well be another short getting out. Another short getting out because I still see the long is at 753. Let's refresh the page and make sure we're right. That's right. I honestly believe another short just left and sold 686,533 shares just then. And by the way, to get out, the problem is they got to buy their way out of their shares. They got to buy to get out. All right. That's probably why we're seeing this big old run up. Nice. Oh, yeah, folks. A sweet day for all of us. PLTR now down to 2141. Awesome, awesome, awesome. We'll wait for the shake of the tree and we might buy some more. I love it, man. Just sold at 2176, now 2142. You see? And I want you to see, folks, the high of the day was 2175, and they actually have now high of the day 2185. They just missed my sell at 2187 by 2 pennies. But I did get out at 2176. You saw me do that. That was a nice pop. 500 shares. Damn. Everybody, I want you to see something here. This is what the institutions have been doing to Sofi and why I believe we will soon be back over $10. Because this is the number of days that they've done this over and over and over with this stock. And I'm going to show you right here, right now. And let me first buy back here. I'm going to buy some Palantir back here, right here. Hold on. I like this number here. PLTR. Add to position. Review order. I'm going to do market share, 50 shares only here. And I know I won't. I'll try 2131. I know they like that number. 21.31. Review order, and I'm going to try 50. Place it right now. See if we can get that 2131. There it is. Yes. Thank you. PLTR at 2131. Now let's buy. I'm only doing 50 at a time now. You just saw me sell 500. I'm just going to buy 50 at a time here. Let's go again. Review order. We're going to put this one in at 2123. Review order. 50 shares, place it. I'm in at 2123. And I got it 2122. Very nice. Now we're going to go for 2114 because I honestly believe just to show their power, they'll try to take it down to 2113 for a second. So I'm going to put in a 100 share buy order at 2113. Review order and place it. 2113. And I put it in at 2114. All right, I'm done there. Okay. Now, I want to go back to what I was going to show you here. I've shown some people this morning already, and I'm going to show you right now why the institutions love SoFi and why I love it too. All right. And I'm going to show you right now. And by the way, hold on. Let me get back here. I'm going to see them and get 2114. There it is. That's my order right there, folks. Yes. Nice 100 shares at 2114. Cha-ching. Cha-ching. Ring the bell. Oh, yeah. You guys and gals can see that I know they were going for 2113. And I think if they take it down to 2101, I'll put in another order now at 2101. Let's try it right now. Oh, hell, it's going right back up. They're not going to get 2101. Forget it. I'll put another one in at 2113 for 50 shares. Review order and place it. 2113 again. Come on, Shorty. Show us what you're made of. There we go. That's my order. You saw me just fill 2113. 50 more shares. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. I'm very grateful to you, Shorts, for showing your prowess and how strong and powerful you are and how capable you are of manipulating the price. But I just bought at 2113. Now it's at 2117. All right. But here's what I want to show you guys and gals why Sofi is the killer stock of all stocks for buying when it's below $10 and selling over 10. I'm going to show it to you right now, right here. As we watch it continue to go up, I will show you right now. All right. And I am going to sell at 787. So here's what you need to look at. Back on May the 1st, the price hit a high on our earnings day when we had a triple beat. We beat the EPS. We beat on everything, revenues, new customer acquisition. Price at 654 on May the 1st. 3 days later, it was all the way down to 459. But folks, after that, on this date, May the 15th, it hit 445 a share. 29 days later, less than 1 month later, the price was right here, folks, at $10.23. From that price on June the 14th at 1023, 9 days later, the price was driven down to 771 on June the 23rd. Then, after that, it was only July the 19th, less than a month, the price was back over 10 again to 1013, where we sold that day. 9 days later, on July the 27th, the price had fallen from there back to 894. But 3 days after that, look where it was again, over 10 to 1170, July 31st. You see that? 9 days later, the price was driven down to 789, right where we are now on August the 18th. And then on August 18th, not July, August the 18th, that's a mistake there, the price was down to 789. 27 days later, back to 918 on September 14th. From September 14th, from 918, 66 days later, 641 on November the 21st. How many days later after that? 29 days later, from 641, 29, less than a month, price $10.16. 10.16. Folks, then on December the 20th, the price 7 days later. You see that? After it was driven back down to 923, 7 days later, 10.49 a share. You got it? This stock has become one of the most widely manipulated stocks in the history of stock market, and I am making a fortune off of it, swing trading it, just like the hedge funds are doing. Just like they're doing, folks, I'm doing the same thing. Back over here now to this page. And here we go, folks. Here we go. On our way to Connor's number, 821 a share. Danny Dimes 10 at KM. Good morning. Sorry on tally time. Trying to get these kids to school. KMO 504, Danny Dimes 10. I made a little pocket change on my first options contract. Yay! Danny Dimes 10, don't get greedy. You can take solid profits. Yes, I sold that thing, LOL. Good. Danny Dimes, hell yeah. Thought I saw you say you keep the shares. KMO 504, oh, I have like shares for my long-term portfolio, but that options contract I bought yesterday on Palantir, I sold for 100% profit first thing this morning. KMO 504, 10 shares RC checking in. Hey, RC. Welcome. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Cheddar stacks, Danny times 10 solid. I do need to look into dividend stocks more. KMO 504, smart moves. I was right there with you. Easy money on those calls. Yes. Odysseus advice. You just filled, I think. Did I? Oh, yeah. 788. Oh! Well, if I see 788 there, I absolutely sold at 787. No doubt about it. Oh, yeah, baby. Chuff friggin' ching. And now I get to buy it back. Let me get my pad out here. Let me buy that. Got to get these orders in because you guys can all see here. Here's what my sheet says on the cell numbers here. All right. Here's what my sheet says. Check out what this sheet says here. All right. Just in case you weren't aware. Now, the numbers are 8s, but it applies to 7s as well. And it says right here to sell a bunch at 787 and buy back at 778. So I'm going to start putting my buy orders in here now at 778 and work my way up. Okay, that's what I'm going to do. You guys can watch. All right, here we go. All right, add the position. Here we go, and we're going to go 778. We're going to do 50 shares. Review order and place it. 779 now. We're going to go in here. Review order and place it. Now 780 is going in. Review order and place it. 780's in. Now 781. Review order and place it. I'm in at 781, and I might as well just go ahead and get 782 right now. 50 shares, place it. And at 782. And filled at 782. And folks, you're going to get to see today exactly how this works, okay? You're going to see how this works. You're going to see it. You're going to get to watch it and see it. So we got here now Sofi, and we got an order in at 777, 778. I'm sorry, 778. We've got 50. We got 779. We've got 50. We've got 780. We got 50. And we got 781. 81. We've got 50. 782. We just filled. 782. 50. Cha-ching. We got that one. 782. We got it. And that's exactly what I expected. You saw me on my sheet to 779 to 781 is where I had on the sheet, and that's why I did that. And I'm going to be very profitable on this stock all day long doing this, just putting in my buy order slightly below the running up price. And I want to thank you all for being here. And I did just fill. That was a nice big share sell of 1,000 shares. There's 781. I just filled at 50 there. And now I'm looking to get 780, 50 shares there. Yes, indeed, people. This is how we're going to make money. RC. Yeah, we're looking good, RC. And you can see another stock, RC, that we sold this morning. Look at this one here, 10X. We sold this morning at $22.30 a share in the pre-market. Yes! They had great news came out, and they went up 140, 150% and sold them. We sold them. Yes. God bless us all. Thank you, Lord, for your gifts, these bountiful gifts that we receive. Thank you, Lord. And now, ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to start buying back 10X right here. I'm going to put an order in right now at 15.14. Oh, man, look at that thing jumping around. Let's try 50 there. Review order and place it. 10X, we're back in there. We're not going to kid it. You can see that thing didn't last long at 15.13. You saw that rundown. Let's just change it. Let's go ahead and market share that. Review order and place it right here. See what we can get. 1566. I love that number. There it is. There's my order, folks. 10x, 1566. 50 at 1566. Cha-ching. Yeah, baby. Let's pick up a little bit more here. Man, that thing is going off, man. Review order and place it. I'm just doing market share. Yes, 1550 that time. Yes, baby. 50 shares, put a check by it. Oh, yeah, baby. Now she's back over 16. Oh, are you guys watching and believing this, man? Awesome, 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 awesome. Holy smokes, man. How cool is that? Just bought PLTR again, and I am so happy as well at 2013. Don't worry, I'm going to hang in there. Yeah, after that big profit I made last night, I sold last night when it got to $20.30. I bought it back at 1988 last night in after hours. Nice. Then sold it again today when it was at the high. Oh my gosh, everybody, you just saw me do it. 2166. Adios. Oh my gosh, this is absolutely a great, freaking incredible day. Right now, another institution came in, and we are now at 753 institutions. Seriously considering buying a QQQ put for 336 days out at 424.78. Man, you guys play some. You guys on these options, man. Whew. KMO 504 Cheddar Stack 799. I'm new at this. I have so much to learn. LOL. Well, you're at the right place to learn it. You're in the right place to learn. Looks like a good spot right here for 2066 to put in another order in of PLTR. I'm going to go in at 2066. Actually, 2067. I don't care about the 66. Place it. 50 at 2067 is in PLTR. Why? Because they're going to try to get the price down to $20.66. That's why. And I don't care about getting that order. I just want it at 2067. Yeah, baby. Where's 10x now? Damn, 1616. Oh, oh, got it at 1550 and 1566. Loving it, man. Look at that thing rising right back up. If you're not buying with me, folks, I don't know what to tell you. I'm going in here again. I'm going to go in at 1614 and see if I can get that. 50 shares. Review order and place it. 1614. Because I think they'll try to get 1613. Oh, look at that. 1617. Here we go. Come on, man. Hit that 1613. Oh, I'm a penny away. You can do it, Shorty. 1613. I have confidence. There we go. Yes, I got my 50 at 1614. Yeah, baby. And now it rises to 1620. 1605, 16. Let's try 1588. Why not? Let's try 1588. Let's put that in. 10x. I don't think it's going there, folks. But I'll put it there anyway. 1589 is what I want. And actually, I'm not going to do that. I'm going to just forget about that. I know it's not going to happen. I'm just going to hope for 1597. 1597. Review order and place it. 1597 is in. Those of you that are here with me, I want to say thank you. So, Catfish, I'm a dummy, but I could be right. LOL. Just kidding. Options game is risque. I just don't see me being 70 years old, so I got to make this cheddar now. I hear you. I got it. Yeah. Look at this, folks. Looking to fill right here. Look at that thing. Look at 10x. I am looking to fill again at not right now, 1597 possibly. 1597 is what I think I go for, and I'm going to do another order for 1608 right now. 1608. 1608, 50 there, review order and place it. 1608 is in. 1608. 50 shares, 1608. But man, look at that thing now. By the way, let's go look at BOWL. BOWL is still going up, man. I can't believe it. They didn't even yank it down. Oh, they did yank it down. I just missed it. Dang. Man, I told you they'd come at it at 9:45. What time was it? 9:50. They came at it, and they came it down all the way down to here. Look at that. Dang, and I missed it. Man, if you want to buy a dividend stock, Cheddar, check this one out. All right. If you want to buy a dividend stock, this is the king of dividends right here, paying 9.48% dividend, $3.92, folks. ALTRIA Group. All right. This is it here. MO. There's the 1-day chart on it right now. The king of dividends. ALTRIA. I got another one for you, too. I got another one for you. WTTR is another nice one. You guys and gals that are here on this channel, if you're looking for some good stocks to maybe muddle around in, I'm going to show you right now a few of them right now. This is one I would suggest. ALTRIA pays a massive dividend of 9.67. And now we're going to go to some others. And one of them is PTEN. These are all stocks that Roaring Kitty had in his portfolio. And folks, he bought this stock here at $3.95 a share, and it's at $10.48, up 3% today. Pays a very nice dividend. You can see that dividend right there. It pays 3.16. Okay. And look what the price is after Roaring Kitty bought it at $3.95 a share. It's at freaking $10.48. All right. Now we're going to look at another one here, and that's MEOH. MEOH. Methanex Corporation. He bought this stock at $18 a share. It's at $44.63 now. MEOH. Okay. This one here pays a dividend of 1.66%, 74 cents. Next one, WTTR. And by the way, that stock was priced at $18.57 when Roaring Kitty was talking about it. Next one, CVEO. 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 No, I don't think this is a dividend stock. I'm sorry. I missed it. CVEO, Tyler. CVEO. CVEO. By the way, this price was priced at $1.04 a share, and now it's at 22 bucks. Pays a dividend. CVEO pays a dividend of 4.49. And again, when Roaring Kitty had this on the chart behind him on the video I watched, the price was $1 a share. Okay. And now it's at freaking 20 something dollars, 22, 28. Incredible. Pays $1. Okay. And I want to go back to PTEN because I want to write down how much it pays. PTEN. Just give me a second here because I didn't write that down. I know it has a percentage of 3.16, but that is 32 cents. All right, next one. DSKE. DSKE. I've told you guys and gals about this. I bought some of this because I felt certain it's getting ready to pop. And the reason I feel that is because of the chart that I'm looking at here. By the way, when he was talking about this stock, the price was $5.57. Now it's at $8.15 when Roaring Kitty bought this. We're talking about the guy that made the price of GameStop go all the way up to $400, who's doing a YouTube channel just like I'm doing with Sofi. By the way, let's check Sofi again. 780, beautiful. Hanging in there, baby. Nice. Nice profit day for us today. All right, let's get back over here to 10X. 1577 now. Yeah, I had a number at 1588. Yes, I think I did. 10X. 1608, I got it. All right, so I did fill there for 50 shares. All right. I should have put in my 1588 order. I'm going to do it right now. Just give me a second here and I'll get back to these other stocks. 10X. Review order. And we're going to do right now market share, 50 shares. Review order and place it. Market share. Let's see what we get. 1608. I love that number. 1608. I had that once. Now I've got it twice. So I got two there. Now let's try for that 1589. 1588. 1588. What the hell? I like the 88. Review order and place it. 1588 is in. 1588 is in. 50 shares. Let's see if we catch that right now. Right now, baby. All right. That's okay. It's back over 1608 now. Now back to 1590. See that? They're trying to get my number. Come on. Come on, baby. 1588. You bastards can do it. Cheddar stacks. All right. So if NASDAQ goes green, I will buy that 428.78 put. All right. Catfish Tyler adding the dividends watch list. Yes. JEPQ for a dividend stock. Okay. I'll write that one down too, but just give me a minute. JEPQ. I'll write that down here because I don't want to be confused with the ones that were by Roaring Kitty. All right. 1580. Yeah, baby. I just got my 1588. Thank you, Shorts on 10X. I appreciate that. You guys believe I sold this thing at $23 this morning, buying it back at 15. Jeez, oh beats. Yeah. All right, let's get over here to back to some other ones. This one, folks, you can't argue with what this chart looks like on this one. And this one is D D DSKE. DSKE. All right. This stock right here uh, was priced, and again, this price on this stock was at 557, and this one does not pay a dividend. But the reason I want you to look at it closely is because of this 6-month chart. look at what has been happening here since this thing ran up. And this wasn't on a stock split or on any news like that. It just shot up, and it shot up to 809 on December the 22nd. You see that? But look what it's been doing ever since then. This is what is called accumulation. This is accumulation. Look at the volume down here. It's been slowing down, but now it just started to uptick again right there on the last one. And look at the price. 810, 809, 811, 810, 809, 811. Look at the price here. January 8th, 811, 811. January 11th, 811. January 12th, 810. January 17th, 812. January 18th, 814. Okay? January 19th, 811. Back the next January 23rd, 814. 815, January 25th. You see what's happening? To me, folks, that looks like accumulation before another big pop. I could be wrong. I could definitely be wrong, but I don't think so. So I want you to look at this one here, maybe pick up a few shares, okay? Because a stock that can go from $4 to $8 in one day can go from 8 to 16 in a day as well. All right, just be aware of that. Okay. All right, so there's another one. No dividend on that one, but that's a nice one to have your eye on. The next one I want to show you here is DBI. Okay, folks, when Roaring Kitty was looking at this stock, the price was $7.51. You can see now it is at 9.35. It's had a very nice climb this morning, and I want you to know that their earnings per share is $1.56. Very nice, and this company just started showing revenue positive. Okay, they just broke to the upside on their revenue and earnings. Okay, they just became profitable, and their growth is here in revenue. You can see it rising and rising and rising. That's why I like this stock. And they also pay a dividend, 2.18% on DBI, 2.18%. And I want you to know that that is 20 cents. Next one, folks, look at this stock, RRC. RRC, okay? The price on this stock when Roaring Kitty was suggesting it to everyone was $5.84. I want you to notice this one pays a dividend of 1.14%, and that is 32 cents. And the price has gone from $5.84 to where you see it now. All right. These are all Roaring Kitty picks from back 2 years ago. They were on his charts 2 years ago because I watched his video. He was showing GameStop, but he had all of his other stocks in his portfolio up there on the board, and I wrote them all down. Some of them went out of business, so he lost money on some of them, but they're high risk. He even said that these are high risk stocks. All right. But you can see if you look at this 5-year chart, what this stock has done. Down here, you can look at the price, 583 when he was buying it here during August of 2020, 746. Man, it's a four bagger, people. All right. And the dividend it pays. All right. Next one, folks. PBF. PBF. Yep. Yeah, I know. I told you that DSKE. I could definitely be wrong. But it's interesting. It has an interesting look at it. Look at this chart right here on PBF. PBF, this pays a nice dividend of 85 cents. PBF was at $12.06 a share when Roaring Kitty was looking at it. Look what that thing's done. God dang. PBF, everybody. These are deep effing value, okay? Deep effing value. These are his picks. Roaring Kitty, who made this price of, who made the price of GameStop go from $4 all the way up to 400 a share. This is his picks. I'm showing you the same guy who was picking out GameStop when it was down, and he bought it below $2 a share. He bought 58,000 shares below $2, and it went to 400 a share. He's a multimillionaire now. 25 million is what he made. All right, PBF, here it is. Price of it was $12.06. Now you can see where it is. Pays a dividend of 85 cents, 1.68%. Next stock, PUMP. PUMP. He bought this stock at $5.44 a share. Folks, this one does not pay a dividend, but I love it. I love this stock. I actually saw that video and I said, holy crap, it's on the down. And I bought it, some of this, at $7.70. Yep, that's right. That's when I bought it. You can see the date right there. Yesterday, I bought this stock at $7.70 on the low. And I hope that you will consider coming in on this one too, because this looks phenomenal. When you look here at the 5-day, you can see how it's been run down and down and down and down and down. But folks, I believe this stock has the potential and still has, because I want you to look over here. Look at what they're doing with their revenue. Very nicely up, very nicely up, very nicely up. And their earnings, they are going green on their earnings. Okay. See how the earnings were down here? 107 million, and then they went to only 54 million. And this last earnings call, up 2.03 million. Just like Sofi, they just became profitable. Pro Petro, folks. Pro Petro, all right, just became profitable. And that's why I bought them. All right, let's go over here and take another one. PUMP, though, that does not pay a dividend. All right, the next one we're going to look at here is MAC. MAC. And by the way, when Roaring Kitty looked at this stock, the price was $8.98. It's a doubler. And look at it, up 4.42% today. MAC pays a fat, sweet dividend. 4.32%. That's nice. 0.68 cents. All right. MAC, folks. And look at the 5-year chart. Price was all the way down here to 563. It's a triple bagger. All right. Just showing it to you. You don't have to take my word for it, folks. You can just watch. Next one. I like this one a lot. GTE. GTE. Grand Tierra Energy. I bought some of this stock too. All right. Now I want you to know that this price of this stock was $1.90 when he was talking about it. You're talking about a 3.5 bagger already for him on this one. All right. Cheddar Stack says, okay, now dump it. Talking to you, KMO504. Okay, now dump it. All right. This stock price on GTE was $1.90. It's a friggin' 5-bagger or 4-bagger, whatever. A 3-bagger anyway. This one does not pay a dividend, but I like GTE a lot. I'm looking at the 1-month chart. You can see it's been massively dropped down, and I think it's a great time to buy it. I honestly do. So I did. I bought it this morning. So we'll see where it ends up. Let's go back over and look at Bowl now. Man, that thing is going right on up now after that drop this morning. There's the serpent's tongue right there, I call that. And it's exactly the serpent. You can see it. It's the forked tongue of the serpent right there, or the devil's tongue, or whatever. It's the forked tongue. All right. And they did their little magic there. Now they're holding it at 1366. All right, where are we at on SoFi now? Looking good, still holding up very strong, and I expect nothing more than green, green, green every damn day from now until the next earnings call. PLTR now at 2077, sold it at 23 something, 2330 this morning. Nice. Damn. I'm loving it. By the way, you might want to take a look at the freaking Dow up 75 points. The S&P, the Russell is green. This is the Russell index we're in. The Russell index is the biggest gainer today. By far, the index SoFi is in is the biggest gainer. All right. And we're not in the Russell 2000. We're in the Russell 1000, people. Let's look now at JEPQ. Someone just mentioned JEPQ. We're going to take a look at JEPQ now. JEPQ is being looked at now. JP Morgan. JEPQ. I'm going to tell you, I would not come in on this because I've looked at JP Morgan. Institutional ownership has been dropping. Institutions are leaving the stock. At least JP Morgan institutions have been bailing. All of these banks, folks. Let's look at SoFi here, institutional ownership chart right now. You see what's been happening since April, May, June, July, August. Look at the rise. August, September, October, November, rising. December, January, here we are, rising. Let's compare that to all the big legacy banks. Here they are. This is the big legacy banks. This one right here, you can see right here, this is Bank of America. Bank of America. Look at institutional ownership on that. Down, 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 and barely up there. The next one here, this is Goldman Sachs. Down, down, a brief up. That's a pump and dump, and then down, 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 down. That's them. See, this is proof that we're stealing business away from these legacy banks. Here's another one. Truist Financial. Down, down, down more, more down, more down, more down. No wonder we're getting all these downgrades from everybody. All these banks want to buy in. Look at here, Morgan Stanley. Morgan Stanley, down, 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 down. Look at this one here. This one here, the Bank of New York Mellon, rated the 10th bank in the United States, down, down, seriously down, and down more. And you compare that to SoFi's chart, and it looks freaking awesome in comparison. All right. You guys need to understand this. That's why I'm telling you. Institutions are leaving all the legacy banks and they're coming over into SoFi. All right. They're leaving those banks and they're coming over into SoFi, and this makes it very, very obvious that this is the case. All right. That's why my thumbnail today says institutions buying. Okay. And that's because we have become profitable. All right. We're going to go back over this one. JEPQ. I want to look at the 5-year chart. Okay. Well, that looks different. So I have a different outlook on the long term. You can see the price was 40, now 51. So there you go. That looks better. Look at their revenues and earnings over here. They don't have anything showing on the right. They don't show that. I can guarantee you institutional ownership of this is huge, but let's go over here to JP Morgan, see what they're doing. JP Morgan. JP Morgan does not even show institutional ownership. JP Morgan Chase. Nope, no institutional ownership that they're showing us. I don't know why. But I can sure prove to you everybody that institutions are pouring in on SoFi and they're leaving all these other companies that I told you just now. So you can be very well aware of that. You need to know this. Only SoFi has been increasing institutional ownership over the last 6 months. Every single legacy bank comparatively has been dropping, 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 dropping. Every one of them losing institutional interest, while SoFi is gaining over the last 6 months. Hopefully, you'll find this information valuable and you'll hit that like button. I'd appreciate it if every one of you would hit the like button now. And now my PLTR buys are starting to make money again. Just bought it at 2067 again, PLTR. Yeah, baby. Thank you, shorts. Let's buy a little more of it right now. Here, come on. Let's get in on this. Let's try 2088 again. Right there. I'm going in right here. PLTR. Review order. I'm just going to do 50 at 2088. Review order and place it. 50 is in at 2088. PLTR. Yeah, baby. What did we get down here? Yeah, 2057. And I put in an order at 2067. So I filled there. There we go. There we go. 2088. Thank you very much, Shorty. Absolutely, man. Let's rock and roll. Oh, yeah. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. There we are. 2088. In it filled. 50 shares. Place a check mark. PLTR. Let's try 2067. Actually, we'll try 2078 now because they'll try for 2077. I think. Review order and place it. I'm in at 2078 now. 20.78. 50 shares. It may never see it, and I don't care if it does. Now, let's go over here and look at our uh, TENX again. Where is it? TENX. Where did I put it? Uh, See, these are all the legacy banks: JP Morgan Chase, Bank of America, Wells Fargo, Citigroup, PNC, Goldman Sachs, Truist, Capital One, Bank New York Mellon is an 11, State Street, all of these banks losing institutional interest. Get back to TNX here. 15.52 now. God dang, man. Down $8 from where I sold it this morning. And now you all know why I sold it this morning. Take the money and run, people. Get out when you can. Dadgum, man. Wow. It's down 80% from where it was this morning. Down 80% from where it was in the pre-market where I sold it. Danny times 10 on it. Danny times 10. I'm moving the NASDAQ, baby. Danny times 10. I like GTE a lot. Yeah. Cheddar stacks. I use a lot of powder on that, Danny. SMH, I am so dumb. Danny times 10. If you're interested into playing along with my heartache for the next 38 days, I shorted the QQQ at 427.17. I needed to reach 424.78 for my contract to be in the money. All right, I'll write that down for you and hope and pray. Brian Mathos, RBC, $5 target for PLTR, LOL. RBC, huh? By the way, take a look at NU. NU. All right. Told you guys about this one about a week ago. I hope you maybe take a look because look at the 1 month chart on this. See what I told you about this stock? Bam. 861. It's up to 939 now. NU. Looking good. Let's look at RVSN, folks. RVSN. Taking it down. Down 10%, folks. Rail Vision, I told you this would happen because that news about the patent that they got in India wasn't really that big of news. Just like even this morning, the 10X news was not mind-blowing. I'm waiting to get back in on 10X now after they run it down, and I'm going to wait for them to make the announcement in about 2 or 3 months about, actually, it might be 6 months or 5 now, the final approval from the FDA for their cancer drug. I believe it's cancer. 10X. And then I'm going to make a 600% gain on it that day. But today was a sweet gain today, 150%. Connor Roberts just sold his NVIDIA shares with a 10% gain. Yeah. Everyone making money this morning, says Danny Dimes 10. Yes. You're not shorting the American economy. It's the NASDAQ. It's high flying tech that is super overbought. But I may be too early in the game. Anyways, LOL. I'm not saying buy in, just track my misery. I hear you, Cheddar Stacks. Well, let me buy some TENX right here now. Look at that price now. Let me buy some more TENX. We're just going to do a limit share now. 50 shares, review order, and place it. I'm in. What did I fill at? I want to thank whoever just sold me their TENX just now for $14.92 a share. Thank you. After selling it at 23. Let's buy some more. 14, 13, $14. Whoa. Oh, don't worry. I'm not going to lose all my profits. I guarantee you that. 50 shares here. Review order. Come on, baby. Place it. $13.94. Thank you. TENX at $13.94. 50 shares. Oh my God, look at that thing back up over 14 already. Wow. They want in, people. They want in. They're manipulating it, folks. Let's try it again. The volume now 7,131,000. It's 100% down from where I sold it now almost. I sold it in the pre-market up 150%, and now it's down 90% from that. Damn. Review order and place it. I'm in. Just picking 50 up here at market. 1406. Thank you. 1406. 50 shares. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. All right. Review order and place it. See if we can pick it up here again, down here way low. 1408 just filled at. 1408. 50 shares. Thank you. This will be my last buy of it. I'm going to put in 1397 right now. Review order and place it. I got an order at 1397 now. Probably won't get it, but I'm ready for it if they get it there. 50 shares. Put a dot beside that one. And I want to thank each and every one of you who are here on this channel with me today. Having a great day. We sold 10x. This stock we're looking at on the page net now. We sold it this morning at $23.30 a share. Sofi back to 788 again after I just bought it down there low at 774. Yeah, baby. Oh, ho, ho, ho. Rock and roll, baby. Beautiful. I bought 50 shares at 781. I bought 50 shares at 782. And you can see right here when they ran it down, I got all these orders to fill all the way down to 778. And I want you all to see something here. I want you all to see what I did on my buys. Okay, when we were up there at 788, you saw me put in these buy orders, and I want you to see every one of them filled. Look at this. Here we are. SoFi, 778, 779, 780, 81, and 82. And folks, I called that number. Why? Why did I call that? Because it's on my sheet. It says here, sell at $8.87 and buy back at 878. Well, just now I sold at 787 and I sold at 788 and then I bought back at these numbers. 778, 779, 780. How do you like that? Exactly what I called for. I just did. The numbers that I told you to put in to sell and buy back, you could have just done with me if you were doing what I have on this sheet. Man, oh man. Institutional ownership has gone up today now to 753 institutions. And congratulations, everybody who's paying attention to what I'm telling you and hopefully doing what I'm suggesting with these buy orders to sell at these numbers and then put your buys in lower again. And there you can see it. It did exactly what I told you it would. On my sheet of paper, it did exactly what I told you it would. And you can see right here, although the numbers are in the eights, they still apply in the sevens, okay? They still apply in the sevens. When I have these numbers right here, and they say right here to sell at 787, buy back at 778. Well, take a look at the chart on SoFi right now. and see that came true. I sold right here, all the way up here. I sold at 787, and then I bought back down here at what was the low right there, 778. The exact number that I called for. And I also sold 1,000 shares at 788. Thank you very much. And in case you didn't know, I got my lucky Irish cap on today with my shamrock and my beer bottle opener right in the bill. So how do you like that, people? Exactly what I told you to sell, you could have sold, and exactly where I told you to buy back, you could have bought back. And the same thing's going to apply here this morning when I saw 10x up 150%. I told you, people, sell this thing now. Sell it now when it's up 150%. Don't be greedy. And we sold it at $23 a share plus. And now I'm buying it back here. Just bought it back. Just bought it back. By the way, folks, I just filled on this stock 10X. Look at the prices that I just filled all these orders, and look where it is now. See that? I filled at 14.8, 14.08, 14.06. I filled at 13.94. I filled at 14.92. I filled at these higher numbers too. But folks, that was because I sold it at 23 bucks. But look at these lows that I just bought it at, and you can see where it is now. Man, oh man. What a beautiful day for all of us here. I want to thank you for being here with me on this channel where we're going to make a ton of money today. I told you guys sell 10X this morning in the pre-market. I hope you did. PLTR still up very nice, but I sold that at the high today too, folks. Sold it right here. Told you to get out. I told you to get out at 21.66, didn't I? Told you to get out at 21.66. I also sold some at 21.76. Sold at 21.76. And you can see the high today was 21.84. They just missed my sell order at 21.87. Just missed it. And now we're $1 less. Yes. By the way, if you're here on this channel and you're learning anything from all this that I'm showing you, I hope that you will please hit the like button while you're here. You don't have to hit the notification bell, but you can, if you at least hit the like, and if you want to be notified of when I'm up telling people to buy in the stocks and when to sell them, then hit the notification bell too. And what a surprise, don't you think, that they'd be trying to hold PLTR at 2088 right now. 2088. You guys that were here with me last night and after hours, after the news broke that PLTR had beat estimates and was going up, I sold it at $20.30 last night. Bought it back at $19.88 last night. Man, nice. I'm loving that one. And look at SoFi, folks. Look at SoFi now. Why not? Break it out. Let's break it out. Break it out right now. Ding dong, the shorts went long. Yeah, we all sing the SoFi song. Yeah, ding dong, the shorts went long today. Ding dong, the shorts went long. They learned the longs were King Kong strong. So ding dong, the shorts went long today. SoFi, we all know it grows and grows and grows, yo ho. And that's why we all sing and ring the bell. Yeah, ding dong, the shorts went long. Yes, all the longs, we sing this song. Yeah, ding dong, the shorts went long today. Yeah. There you go. It's the ding dong SoFi song for everybody. Ding dong, the shorts went long. And I hope you do agree that you can see that happening now. Now let's see if we can get up to Connor's number. He is calling for $8.21 close today. 8.21, ladies and gentlemen. And you can just see from 788, I sold there before and then back down and bought at 778, 779, 780, and 781. Yeah. Yeah, baby, she's going to go over 788 now. 20 million shares at 11:33. 2 hours of trading. We're at 20 million shares, and it would be no surprise to me whatsoever to see it continue to rise, because see, the institutions that I guess wanted in got in yesterday. We saw another institution come in long. We saw institutional ownership increasing, and it continues to increase. And I actually believe another shorting institution left today. The reason I believe that, or at least that they got rid of a bunch of shares and bought out, was because of the volume increase from this morning to now. Actually, it's a decrease in volume from this morning to now on Sofi. I keep a very good track of the volume here. And this morning, I want you to know that yesterday on institutional ownership, the volume jumped up from 377, 349, 244, up 158,000 shares yesterday to 377, 507, 573. And that was day before yesterday. Yesterday, the increase went up another 78,000 shares to 377, 507, 573. Well, this morning, the volume had gone to 377, 586, 449. And now it's at 376, 899, 916. That's a drop in share count today of 686,000 shares. 686,533. Could that be because all the shorts are leaving the position? Is that what's happening here? More shorts are dumping? I think so. I absolutely think that. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. SoFi now at 786. You can obviously see, and by the way, someone asked me earlier what I thought we'd close at today, and I said 788. They didn't believe me. They said, I think we go to 821. That was Connor Roberts. But I think they're going to very, very, very hard try to keep this price at below 788 or close at 788. Now, whether or not they can do that, I don't know. But I can guarantee you, I'll take a freaking 3.8% gain today on this stock. And I think everybody else on this channel will certainly be proud to say that they're seeing a 3.8% gain today on this stock. And this is just the beginning of everybody. This is just the beginning. I really feel like this is just the beginning. And we're going to be back over 10 again. Now, some people are saying, well, when will we be back over 10? I believe it could easily happen within the month. And the reason that I say that is because I've seen it happen so many times within 1 month's time. Those of you that are all here with me now, I want to show you how many times this price has been down in the sevens and come back over 10 in less than 1 month. I'm going to show you right now. So hang on. Here we go. You see the price on May the 1st at 654. May the 4th, it was down to 459. 29 days later, it was up to $10.23. On June the 14th, 1023. All right. That was a 125% gain, everyone. But from June the 14th, the next day, we got a triple downgrade. A triple downgrade from Piper Sandler, Oppenheimer, and Bank of America all lowering their target prices to higher prices than they had already for target prices. I don't know how those are downgrades, but the headlines all said that three analysts were downgrading the stock, but they downgraded it to higher prices than their previous estimates. So those were actually upgrades. The headlines were lying to everyone and said they were downgrading when all of them were raising their target price. So from that 1023, only 9 days later, the price had dropped all the way down to what you see right there. All right. You see that? 771, 9 days. But after 771, look where the price was on July the 19th, back to 1013. 9 days after that, they ran the price down to 894 on July the 27th. And then 3 days after that, the price was at 1170. So now you see why this is such a great stock to buy when they run it down below $8. Okay, because every single time afterwards they run it back up over 10 because they're making a fortune doing it on the backs of gullible retail buyers of this SoFi stock. After it was at 1170, only 19 days later the price was back to 789 on August the 18th. Then on August the 18th, from 789, 27 days later, the price was almost back to 10 at 918. On September the 14th, from September the 14th at 918, it was about 2 months later, the price had gone all the way down to 641 from 918. After 641, it was 29 days, less than a month, and the price had gone all the way back up to 1016, people. Are you starting to get the picture? This is the way they do it because they love to take advantage of gullible retailers on SoFi stock. This is why the hedge funds have been making millions and millions and millions of dollars on this stock, running it down in the sevens, back over 10, down in the sevens, back over 10, down to 894, over 1150, back down in the sevens, over 10, back down to the sevens, back over 10. This is what they do with this stock, and you just need to understand that. Every one of you, I hope you got a big education right there about why you should be happy buying here right now. Okay. Because guess what? The likelihood, based on the history 6 times previously in the last 9 months, the likelihood of it going back over 10 is like 99% chance of that happening. Because that's what it always does, people. That's what it always does. Make sure you understand that. Get it into your thick head. This is what always happens. Let's go over 10x. 1425 now. Still up on most of my buys, on half of them anyway. BOWL. There's the pullback. I missed it this morning. I missed it. I told you we were going to look at this one for the morning at 9. I told you 9:45 they're going to come at it. And sure enough, look what time it was this morning when they did. Look what time it was. 9:50. 9:50, and bam, they drove it right down. That's as low as they could get it. I was hoping it would go further down, but so I didn't buy it there. But maybe it will still go further down. Maybe we'll see a lunchtime low. I don't know. PLTR. Oh, yeah. Back up we go. And every one of you just witnessed me buying it again. How do you like that? PLTR. I bought at 2067. I bought at 2078. And I bought at 2088. 50 shares. 150 now more. All right. And up it goes. Going to break back over 21 right now. Yeah, baby. I'll ring the bell for all of us. Selling this morning, this stock at $23.30 a share, down $9 after we sold it. Dang. Folks, that's how you make money in this business. You sell high, you buy low. You buy low, you sell high. Man, let's go over here and look at True Leaf. Whoa! Look at True Leaf now. Damn! Look at True Leaf. TCNNF. Double K told you about this stock at $9 3 days ago. Look at that. Down here. $9.94 3 days ago on Thursday. There was the pullback that we knew was coming to $10.13. They took it down to. And look at it now. Oh my gosh. TCNNF, True Leaf Cannabis Corporation, to hold fourth quarter and full year 2023 results conference call on February the 29th. Dang. Nice, nice, nice. Hey, let's call Double K. Call Double K.
Calling Double K.
You looking at TCNNF? Yes.
No, I haven't. What did it do? Did it go off the page?
Yep, it's rocketing right now. It's up to 1162. It's up 6.53% right now. It's rocketing. It just took off in the last 5 minutes. It just, yeah, it took off, man. It absolutely took off. I'm looking here at the 1 day chart right now, and all of a sudden, man, this thing, oh my God, look at that freaking chart, everybody. Look at that massive volume coming in. Somebody got a phone call. I'm telling you, it's at 11:59 now. Look at this. Look at this picture. Oh my gosh, awesome. Going back here to find my baby. Here we go. There we go. Check out this picture, bro.
Did you buy it?
Well, what do you think?
I'm hoping you did.
Hang on here, man. Hold on, hold on. Look at this chart, bro. Gosh, dang. Wow. Look at that picture I just sent you. 11:65 now. Look at that picture, man. Look at that towering volume spikes coming in. Wow. Go, baby. By the way, this morning we sold 10x at $23 a share. It's at 14. It's at $14 now.
Are you not online right now, or?
Yeah, I'm online. Yeah, I'm on.
Oh, okay.
But I wanted to call you, and everybody wants to thank you for telling them about TENX 3 days ago.
Oh, well, thank you, and I hope they enjoy it.
Yeah, absolutely, absolutely. All right, everybody.
I'm always on the hunt for other ones, and they will be coming. So.
There you go, everybody. A nice winner that Double K called out 3 days ago in the $9 range. Nice. Absolutely fantastic. Thank you, Double K. We just wanted to call and give you the heads up.
We got more coming.
All right, man. Keep up the great work, and we'll talk to you later.
Thank you, sir. Bye-bye.
Bye. All right. Hey, we got to give credit where credit's due, right, everybody? Danny Times, you betting the companies do poorly, though. I like seeing American companies do well. Yep. Connor Roberts, NEO is up 10%. Thank you for letting me know that. Danny Times, I like a really small pullback nonetheless. Let's see. Danny Dimes 10, I really missed the boat on both PLTR and 10X. I'm sad. Cheddar Stacks, no, I'm just betting on a pullback. Look at the QQQ and look how little it has to drop to get to 424.78. Cheddar Stack's like a really small pullback nonetheless. Connor Roberts, 786 SoFi. Yeah, Cheddar Stacks, don't get wrapped up in that. You're suppressing the stock if you buy puts. People buy puts against their long positions for protection. Called protection puts. It's done daily. There you go. That's right. Daily times 10. Okay, you're learning me. Yep. Daily times not an options expert or even novice. Connor Roberts, 788. Connor Roberts shorts returned 14,000 last night. Nice. Casey Dresselhouse, you know what's on my mind. Casey Dresselhouse, performance options will be granted if SoFi reaches 25, 35, or 45 by 2026. Yeah, that's right. In case you don't know about it, the owners, the CEO, the CFO, and all SoFi employees will be heavily bonused when they get the price of SoFi to $25 a share. And then another huge bonus comes when they get SoFi to 35 a share. And they have to maintain those prices for over 90-day period. And if they can hold those prices over 25 and over 35 and over 45 for a period of 90 days average, they'll get massive bonuses, people. Nobody else is offering this type of thing to their employees. And I want you to see what's going on here. They're trying to hold PLTR at 2088 to show their dominance and power. That's all they're doing. The volume is at 249 million shares now, and people are just flooding in on this stock. I expect to see it go back on up after this afternoon. I actually do. And that's why I bought more of it at 2067, 2088, and 2078. And every one of those buys, except for the 2088, is now profitable for me. I also bought back into TNX at $13.97 is where I had my lowest order, and I just filled it. $13.97, I filled it. Yeah, baby. Freaking $10 less than I sold it for this morning. I'm buying it back now. Jeez, oh Pete. Let's buy some more. Let's go in here right now. Don't mess around. TENX, add to position, 50 shares, review order, and place it. I'm in right here. I don't care what I get it for. 50 shares, I'm doing a market share buy. And I did not fill yet. I'm still waiting. I think they might have froze the stock again just now. No. There we go. Hey, I just got it at 1374. The number you just saw was my buy. 1374. 50 shares. Let's keep going. I'm not going to stop buying this. I know what they're trying for. 1313. I'm going to put in an order now for 100 shares at 1314. Place it. I'm in at 1314. 1314. I'm in for 100 shares there. Put a dot beside it. There's where they're going. Here we go, folks. Come on, man. Do it, Shorty. Oh, my God. Are you kidding? Oh, man. You see how close I was right there? Man, they tried for that third. There we go. Oh, man. Come on, you shorting bastards. Man, people are buying in. They knew they were trying for that low of 1314 like I did, the 1313 number. Dang. Oh, buying some more here. I don't care. I'll change that order to a market here. Review order and place it. Shucks. Just missed it, man. Just missed it. 1375. I just got 1375. 100 shares at 1375. All right. Well, I missed that low. I'm sorry I did, man. I thought for sure they'd get that 1313. I knew they wanted it. But man, I think this thing is going to rocket still from this number, so I'm happy to be buying here after I sold at $23.30. Golly. Wow, folks, look at that. Down $10 from the pre-market, everyone. I've still got SoFi orders in lower than that price, Connor. I was expecting them to get it all the way down to $7, and I was expecting to see them take SoFi down to 766. I've got a 100 share order at 767, in fact, and I've got another 100 at 766. Let's see if they can manage it. By the way, I've already filled at 778, 779, 780, 81, and 82. Let's just give it a little support right now and buy 20 shares orders and start putting them in at 773. Review order and place it. 773 is in. 20 shares. Now I'm going for 774 because this is 776. Review order and place it. I'm in at 774. 20 shares. Let's try for 7. Yeah, we're going to get these. Let's try put in 772 too. Review order and place it. I'm in at 772. 20 shares. Come on, bring it to Papa, Shorty. Come on, bring it on down. I'm ready for it. I'm ready for it. I still got 100 share orders all the way down at 766 and 767. Thomas Johnson broke VWAP looking to test 200 EMAS. Yeah, I believe that too, Casey. 25 is a lock by 2026. I believe it 100%. Yeah. They've got until June of 2026 to do it. Hey, I just got 2774. Thank you. Whoever donated that, I appreciate it. Go fish. I like selling at 788 and buying back at 774. And I just filled 20 at 773. Merci beaucoup. Vous êtes très, très, très gentil. Merci beaucoup, you shorters. 772. I'm in there. Yes. Cha-ching. Celebrating the price drop, filling at my orders that I have my orders in. And I'm very grateful to you, shorts. Go fish. I'll take that card, put it in my deck. 774, I took that card. 773, I took that card. 772, I took that card. Now they're in my fish tank with me. Everyone, in case you were not aware of it this morning, last night I sold this stock Palantir at $20.30 in after hours, and I bought it back at $19.88. All right. And then I sold it this morning when it hit this high right here of $21.76 is where I had my sell order. And I sold at $21.76. Very nice. Since then, I've bought back at $20.67, $20.78, and $20.88. The smart shorts are getting out of SoFi, folks. The smart shorts are getting out. Very wise of them to do so, by the way. And what will be the lunchtime low today? Well, I have a feeling The lunchtime low is not going to be lower than yesterday's lunchtime low. I'm pretty sure. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. Lunchtime low yesterday, everybody. Shit, I didn't write it down. Lunchtime low yesterday. 756 yesterday. Lunchtime low yesterday, 756. Oh yeah, baby. Hey man, my song that I did yesterday, we wrote Ding Dong, the shorts went long. That seems to be very, very appropriate for today, I would say. And I want to thank you all for being here to witness that. And I appreciate you being here. Please hit the like button right now if you would. 771, folks. They're filling my orders one by one. Thank you. 20 shares at 771. Put a check by it. Very nice. I'm very grateful to you. Now let's just see if you can get to my numbers 766 and 767. Come on, you weak little mothers. Push it on down there and I'll buy 100 at each of those numbers if you can do it again. 766 and 777, 767 are waiting for you. Just like my 2,500 shares I bought at 466 and 2,500 shares I bought at 467. I'm waiting for you now at 766 and 767. Bring it, shorts. Come on. You know what that's from, right? Yes, indeed. Let's see what the shorts can muster up here for the lunchtime low today. Will I get 766? I hope so. I honestly do, because then after that, she runs right on up after that. Halal Zakari, will it exceed $8? Well, if you ask Connor Roberts, he says 821 end of day. I'm saying 788. Either one will be very nice for all of us, folks, to see a green day. And I want you to know that just as I predicted, strangely enough, the market doesn't seem to have any fears today about interest rates that they had yesterday that made it fall 300 something points. Apparently, all those fears just melted away. All those fears just dissolved away. But how about 10x, folks? Oh, yeah. My last buy was at 1374 for 100 shares. 10x. Nice. And I expect to see it continue to rise. And I have another 100 share buy order in on 10x here at 1367, expecting them to go for the 1366. There we go. I just filled there. Thank you very much. I love buying a stock for $10 less than I sold it for this morning. God. That's right, folks. 10X was up 150% this morning. I sold it at $23.30. And I just bought it back at 1367. And look at the price now, 1397. Yeah. I bought 100 shares at 1367, 100 at 1374, another 50 at 1374, and I bought 50 at 1397. And now we're on our way back up, folks. Gosh dang, how sweet is that? And look at Shorty trying to get it to be at 1366. Oh, yeah, baby. Now, I want you all to know that are here on this channel with me right now that I did take away all my advertisements on this channel because I know those can be annoying, but they were generating a fairly good amount of income for me. And I'm trying to hope that you guys will help me make up for that income from my advertisements not being here anymore. And that you'll maybe consider giving me a little sticker once in a while for $5 here, or, $10 or something, 20, because that helps me keep this channel going. My wife, as many of you already know, is not real pleased with me spending 8, 9 hours a day on this channel instead of spending time with her. And she's trying to encourage me to stop doing this all day long thing and to spend time with her. And because she doesn't work every day, all day, she has certain schedules that she keeps, and she schedules everybody for certain days, and then she'll have a day off. And she used to be able to hang with me all day and do fun stuff. And now I'm just sitting here talking to you guys all day. She's not real happy. So if we can show her a little bit of revenue from this channel, and you can make up for some of my losses now that I'm not doing advertisements and getting money paid for advertisements, because last week, I mean, believe it or not, it was like $147 off of my advertisements. Okay. So I'm not doing them anymore. I hope that you guys will appreciate that and send me a little money through stickers or thank yous, and I'd appreciate it. Or just listen to my music, okay? If you don't have any money to send me, just listen to my music on Spotify. Go to Tyler Self on your Amazon or Google Play or Apple Music and stream my music each day while you're listening to me talking about the stocks, okay? While I'm showing you these big stocks to get in on. And let's go back over here and look now at True Leaf. Let's go back over here and look at True Leaf. Oh my gosh, it's pulling back now a little bit, but man, look at that double, triple upside crossover there right at 1120. Holy crap, that's a nice run on that one. Mel Smith says, "What about trading? Is it profitable for you?" Yeah, it's profitable for me, Mel. It's profitable. I'll show you. See the date right there? April the 13th. That was my gain, 1 day gain. It went up to April the 13th. Hold on. April the 19th, 1 day gain. Still April 19th. May the 2nd. May the 2nd, 1 day gain. May the 3rd, 1 day gain. Continuing May the 3rd, same day, later on in the day, 1 day gain. Yeah, they're not that. It's not, they're not air bubbles. It's just dirt. They're not air bubbles. It's dirt. Trust me. It's just dirty screen. May the 5th, 1 day gain. May the 25th, 1 day gain. May the 26th, May 26th, 1 day gain. June the 2nd, 1 day gain. June the 7th, June the 7th, 1 day gain. June the 7th, 1 day gain. Charts like this is how you get gains like that, okay? All right. July the 19th, July 19th, 1 day gain. September the 14th, 1 day gain. Hopefully, you'll like this one. November the 10th, 1 day gain. Mel Smith, I think by now you probably figured out I make money trading, and I won't disclose how much I have total. But hopefully, you can see it's not a bad day in the market. And I'm going to make those same kind of gains in 1 day on Sofi as well. And what's going to happen, in my opinion, with Sofi, and I could be wrong, but I believe that they will be a buyout offer from someone like Apple that I know wants into fintech, but they do not want to go take the time to build the infrastructure and spend all the time and money it takes. And I believe that on the announcement of a buyout by Apple, that this price will jump to an incredible price that people would have never even fathomed in their wildest dreams. And on that day, I'm going to make the most money I've ever made in the stock market, which I think will be around 500,000. Okay. Big Dipper says, okay. I would like to ask you all to take just a brief moment here for a timeout. My chat revenue this morning has come in from Cheddar Stacks. He says, I've been crushing the singles and doubles game, Catfish. You have helped change my mentality to trading. I'm much more calm about my convictions. Thank you very much, Cheddar Stacks. And because of Cheddar Stacks, and I had another one come in this morning from Danny Dines 10. So we're going to go right here now, and we're going to go to Cheddar Stacks and Danny Dines 10. They are King Catfish of the day, and we're going to put their names on here. These are the people that gave yesterday. So be aware of the people that gave yesterday, and those are great people too. All right. So we're going to stay here first. Danny Dimes 10 and CHEDDARSTAX Cheddar Stacks. What is your number there? 977 799. Cheddar Stacks 799. Oh, missed a 9 there. There you go. There it is. They are now going to be the tank watchers while I go take a little break here, everybody. You guys just chill out. I'm going to go get some more coffee, and I'll be right back. Okay? Don't go away. Hang on with me. We're going to be back to watch more growth and more buying from everybody, including me, if I have to. Just give me a few minutes. Okay, everybody. It's time to start rocking again with Catfish, Tyler. Stepping back into the scene, if you know what I mean. And ladies and gentlemen, thank you for being here with us today. The two of us are very grateful for you being here on this channel and giving your continued support by your words of wisdom and kindness and also your donations. We are very grateful for this. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And now, ladies and gentlemen, let's get back to the wisdom and guidance of Catfish Tyler Bite at the bottom. All right, I'm back in here. Got my masking tape earplugs in case you're wondering what you're looking at there and you didn't know. Oh, yeah, Cheddar Stacks. Showing the love. Just the facts from Cheddar Stacks. My Cash App is Charles Self. My name, legal name, Charles Self. CHARLESSELPH. I will show you now on TikTok what it is. Just give me a minute here to put this down like this and get back to the display screen right now. And now, ladies and gentlemen, as we look at TikTok, you'll see that I do indeed have a TikTok following of 10,400 people. And my main name on TikTok is Catfish as well. And my Cash App is, if you would like, just a second. That's not correct. I think that might be my Venmo one, but I'm going to look for my Cash App right here on my profile, view profile, and I believe I have my Cash App on here. And let's see. Linktree. Oh, I took my Cash App off. But um, just give me a second, and we will get over here to my Cash App. Here it is right here. Let's see. Oh, I'll have to give you, I believe I have to give you my email in order to do that. And I don't mind doing that. I'll give you my email, but then maybe I can delete my message afterwards. So my email is my name that you see right there on your screen. And my email is the email you see that I'm the source of this channel right here. So I'm not saying it. So you can put the two together, I think, and you can figure out that my name is Tyler Self, TYLERSELPH, and the platform I'm using here is the most common used by retail buyers in the stock market. Investors that are retail, this is the one right here, Yahoo. All right. On the day of the buyout, I'll wear a tuxedo. And not only that, I'll be wearing the tuxedo that I wore on my wedding day because I can still fit in it, believe it or not. And look at PLTR now that I just piled back in on at 2067, 2078, and 2088. Yes. Oh, yeah, baby. And look at Sofi. I think it's time to buy Sofi. I'm going to buy it at 772 and I'm going to sell it over 10 is what I'll do. It's like I've done it many times before. I'm telling you, it's something don't ignore. You buy this thing down below 10 and you'll sell it 1 month later above. That's the one reason I love SoFi. Hurricane Lopez. Thanks, James. The Catfish has bought me a lot of great viewers. Dang right, Catfish. Ho, ho, ho. Welcome. Let me tell you guys something. I got a new song we're going to sing right now for Hurricane Lopez. Go to his channel, subscribe to his channel, everybody. I tell you about him. I use some of his wordage. I always give him credit where credit is so rightly due. And now we're going to sing our new song all together now, everybody. We're going to sing all together, and we're going to sing this for Hurricane Lopez, where you will always receive un poco más. And I'm pinching your head right there, pinching your head, pinching, pinching, pinching. Hey, look at this. Look at my hat today from Ireland. I got this at the Guinness Brewery on St. Patrick's Day. Got the built-in bottle opener right there in the bill. Can't beat it. Everybody go over to this guy's channel if you want to get the right down at the bottom, man. I mean, this guy digs like I do, man. He is a source of very good, not only information and knowledge, and he keeps track of these shorts and what they're doing, everybody. He's my short reporter. I call him my short man. He's my short man. You guys know who he is. He's here. The infamous, ladies and gentlemen, and famous. That's right. Hurricane Lopez. Look at SoFi starting to take off right now while we sing the price up. Are you ready? On three. One, two, three, four. Ding dong, the shorts went long. Yeah, we all sing the SoFi song. Yeah, ding dong, the shorts went long today. Ding dong, the shorts went long. They learned the longs were King Kong strong. Yeah, ding dong, the shorts went long today. Yes, so we all know it grows and grows and grows and grows. Yo ho, and why we sing and we ring the bell. Yeah, ding dong, the shorts went long. This is our new SoFi song. Says ding dong, the shorts went long today. Oh yeah, yes. Ding dong, the shorts went long. This is our new SoFi song. Ding dong, come sing along today. Thank you, Hurricane. Everybody on my channel still is convinced that we need to do a simulcast video. We need to get on this together and we need to pound it. We need to ground it. We'll have so many people on this channel, the two of us together going back and forth. I sent you an invitation before. I can send it to you again. Man, we got to get this going on. I saw you, by the way, with Trading Fundamentals, and my buddy Tanner over there with sad faces, all down. Oh, poor old Tanner. That big old. I'm not going to say it. Actually, I can. He's a big pussy. Okay, because I'm not monetized on this channel anymore because of your gifts and your tags and your donations to my channel, everybody. I don't have to do those nasty, senseless ads anymore. We're demonetized and we can say whatever the frick we want. Now, I know if I were wearing the shoes of this gentleman who's in our presence now, the distinguished Hurricane Lopez, I'm very aware that he would not use that wordage. He would go right on into it and dive right on in because he's not afraid. He's not afraid. He doesn't care. But I have to tell you, Hurricane, I have people I know that are listening to me in their family environment. Sometimes they're at home doing work and so forth, and I'm very loud. I'm so loud, in fact, that some of my people have told me their wife just kicked them out of the house to go outside because I'm too effing loud. Now, mm, pardon me for suggesting this, but maybe use a volume button and then you don't get kicked out of the house by your wife. But regardless, it's too bad that she's not as equally entertained as you are by my channel and those others that are here with me now. And Tyson Durfee, oh, is he burning them up? I need my glasses so that I can see. I want you to know I have other, as you probably know, I have other SoFi songs, many of them. I know you've got yours that you're working on, your rock opera, Hurricane, but this is one that I have that I started quite a bit ago, and it goes like this, and it's by Don McCatfish. Okay, the original melody is this is actually a satirical song, so I can sing this without getting into copyright problems. But this is a satirical Don McLean song. Now, Don McCatfish. It was a long, long time ago. May the first, just so you know, when Catfish bought his first SoFi. Yeah, on that day, I took a chance and started my SoFi romance. That's right, I got in SoFi's pants. The day I bought SoFi. Well, come May 15th, I did not shiver at the target price that David delivered. Mm, Fake news, you bet I knew it. And that's why I said screw it. And while others sold SoFi in shock, Catfish Ty bought my 5 blocks, 'cause I knew soon this stock would rock the day I bought SoFi. And now I'm singing, buy, better buy some SoFi. Folks, you gotta pick it up right now, 'cause it's about to fly. And every day when SoFi hits the low, I will buy. And all of you know I ain't no lie, 'cause you all been watching me while I buy. That's right. Here we go. Well, I'm saying soon push comes to shove, and SoFi's price will rise above. That's right, it breaks through 10. Well, we'll soon be thanking God in heaven when SoFi's price breaks through 11, on its way to no one knows how high. Yeah, I'm convinced SoFi will thrive and one day break through 25, and the shorts, they won't believe it, 'cause none of them could conceive it. Yeah, on May 15th, I pressed my luck. Yeah, that's the day I said, what the truck? And yeah, that's the day I changed my luck. The day I'm on SoFi. That's right, and now I'm singing, buy, time to buy some SoFi. Need to snag at least 100 shares before this thing flies. So shorts will be drowning in the whiskey and rye, and all of them will have to ask themselves why the hell they ever shorted SoFi. Oh, well, I could be right and I might be wrong, but I think right now SoFi's too strong. No way they can hold her back. Yeah, Jack, be nimble, Jack, be quick, and Jack better jump on that SoFi ship, 'cause if he don't, he might feel sick the day when SoFi flies. So, folks, have no fear or be faint of heart. Just look at SoFi's 6-month chart. Resistance will be broken, like Catfish has just spoken. And the 3 men we admire the most, the Father, Son, and that Holy Ghost. Oh, yeah, those shorts will soon be toast the day that SoFi flies. Here we go. Why I'm singing, buy, time to buy some SoFi. See the volumes pouring in, and those charts, they don't lie. And the shorts will all be wishing they'd have listened when I told them now's the time to buy. So, boom, boom. There you go. Time to buy SoFi. Yeah, you better pick it up, because she's about to fly. And you want to see something cool this morning? When Hurricane farted on his live stream was the day the music came alive. Loving some fat tennis ninja. Oh yeah. How about this SoFi stock with another institution coming in today? And I want you to know something, folks. For those of you that don't know about this, I'm going to educate you right now. Hey, Hurricane, are you still there with me? Or did you get on out of here already? He doesn't usually stay around long. He just wants to drop in and give me some support. How did you know I love Chevy? C10 Syndicate. Tyson, you silly little freak. Tyson Durfee, oh, it's burning up. I need my glasses so I can see. Tyson Durfee, LOL, jerky boys. I hear you sometimes on your channel. Laugh my ass off. Yeah, baby. You got followers here with you. Hurricane, you got followers here on my channel that definitely come and listen to you because, well, I told them to. What in the world are you doing now listening to me? You must be bored off your ass listening to me. But if you're still there, please say yes or sí, mi amigo. Puedo hablar español como amiga esta tardes, mi amigo. Yo sé que ustedes hablan español también. Si nos tenemos otros aquí que puedan hablar español, yo digo gracias por ustedes aquí como amigo esta tarde. And there you go. There's a little Spanish for you. Yes, I am fairly fluent in Spanish and French and in the language of Creole. So again, pose again good morning, si qui parle Creole avec moi, qui capable parler Creole. Mon père c'est un de mon ami qui parle Creole, yo connais ça. Qu'il y a un autre monde qui est ici sur le channel moi qui parle Creole avec moi de temps en temps. Yes. Mr. Lopez, calling all Lopez's. If you're still with us, give us an indication and I'll show you some cool numbers. Everybody, want to thank you all for being here with me and the chat revenue that you've supported me with today. Um, James answered, what price do you think you're going to wear the tuxedo? Because I'm gin whiskey with you. Irish whiskey. All right. I got another type of whiskey I'm going to introduce to you folks here in a minute. And I would highly suggest you try this whiskey. Just give me a second. I guess he's not here. I guess he departed. So give me a minute and I'll be right back, folks. All right. We back. All right, folks. We talk about all types of subjects on here, and one of them we're talking about here with you is whiskey. And I want to tell you about this one right here if you've never heard about it before. And I'm looking at the amount of delay I've got on my screen right now, and it looks like it's quite a long time. And there, I see myself back now, so I've got about a 1 minute delay. So I'm going to refresh the screen here. Cloyoco 111, ding dong, the shorts went long. That is the new Catfish song. Yeah, ding dong, the shorts went long today. Here is what the whiskey I want to share with you, and it is called Buffalo Trace. All right, Kentucky straight bourbon whiskey, Bardstown, Kentucky. If you don't know about Bardstown, Kentucky, you don't know anything about whiskey, really, because Bardstown, Kentucky is the whiskey capital of the world. There's no finer whiskey made anywhere from out of that area. Jack Daniels is actually out of Tennessee, but I enjoy Jameson as well very much. But this is one I would highly recommend if you can afford it. Buffalo Trace, okay? Show it to you here so you can get an idea about it, a little bit about it. Buffalo Trace. Usual bourbon. There it is. There it is right there. Pick it up. Buffalo Trace. Tyson Durfee knows about it. Buy online. Let's go see how much they want for a bottle. No, I don't want to go into all that. And I guarantee you that this bottle that you see is not $29.99 at anywhere. Are you? Yes, I am. No, no, no. That would not be the price for this whiskey. Nope, don't need that either. Thank you for the offer. Where's the doggone price? I'm surprised they even have any of it available because a lot of times they don't. They're saying $29.99 for a bottle, 750 milliliter, but that's not what it is in our area. Yeah, Jameson is the King Papa. That's my of choice. Yep. But at any rate, that's also another fine one there that you can try out. And they're more like over 100 a bottle sometimes. I think I could be wrong. I don't know. Expensive anyway. But there you go. You get what you pay for. Boom. Bye bye. You can go to the Bardstown Bourbon Festival, which happens every year. Here down here, you can see a little bit of my music if you're on TikTok. And I hope somebody asked me what was my. Somebody asked me what was my Cash App. I hope you understood that. Um, here we go. I hear sometimes on your channel at myself, when Hurricane farted on his live stream was the day the music came alive. Love me some fat tennis ninja. James Anderson, what price do you think you're going to wear the tuxedo? Because I'm a shot of whiskey with you, Irish whiskey. Yeah. Um, I don't know. Maybe when it gets to over 13, I'll have well over doubled on all of my positions by that time, pretty much. Shannon 987. Chats are getting strange around here. Ding dong, the shorts went long. Thank you, Chloe Yoko. We just sang the song. James Anderson. Oh yeah, Danny Dimes 10. You won't take a shot right now, though, Catfish. No, I won't. I won't do it right now. Not of this. This is an untapped bottle I'm going to be opening with my best friend down in Florida. I'm taking this to Florida with me. I don't know if you guys know it, but I'm going to be gone. I will not be here on Thursday. I will not be here on Friday. I will not be here on Monday. And I will not be here on Tuesday and most likely Wednesday. Now, I will occasionally pop up on my trip and let you guys go along with us on the voyage as my wife and I, Cheryl and I, head off to my class reunion that's going to have 72 of my classmates from when I lived in Haiti in 1977 and 78. So you can imagine the time that's transferred between 1977, 78 to now. And golly, how many years is that? It's almost scary to think. Freaking 22 plus another add 24, 45, 48 years. Yeah. Carlos Palantir going back up again. I thought for sure it would dip under 20. I bought it last night at 1988 after the run up to over 2030. I sold it at 2030, bought it at 1988, and I bought it this morning. I bought it this morning at 2067, 2078, and 2088. I bought back in. Cha-ching. James Anderson. I love Jameson. Yeah. By the way, it was interesting when we went to the factory at where the brewery there in Ireland on St. Patrick's Day. They had won the championship that day too. They won the championship rugby match against England, who the year before had beaten them on the last play of the game within seconds of winning. So they came back that day and beat England that day, and the place erupted. The bar we were in there at the Jameson uh, at the Jameson Brewery, the place erupted. I mean, everybody was just so intensely watching the match. And man, oh man, did that game turn out fantastic for Ireland. They won. We were at the factory. Can you imagine the amount of noise and the people celebrating and the love that was going on there on that day when Ireland beat England in the final? That was St. Patrick's Day 3 years ago when it snowed in Ireland. I woke up the morning of after St. Patrick's Day. I couldn't even push my door open to the hotel because of all the snow outside. And it had not snowed there in 18 years. Danny Dimes 10 says, I'll run the channel while you're gone. He says, me and Cheddar will stream. All right. I'm going to make you both right now moderators on the channel. Okay. Everybody, have you heard? So fast the stock. You can all go absurd. Dude, don't down. Just watch the rising. Look at the long-term charts. All the shorts are surprising, but we're ripping them apart so fast, so fast. I'll get your number now. Yeah, so fast, so fast. Some so fast, so fast. You'll get your number now. So fast, so fast. Oh, everybody is just a little beginner now. Don't the run is just beginning now. Don't Now listen here, no, said ain't no joke. That's the word. So fi's the word. Yeah, yes, it is, folks. Don't take your chances and buy it on top. You gotta buy when it drops. And when it drops, yeah, so fast. You gotta buy it now. So fast, so fast. Don't bow, bow now. So fast, so fast. You gotta get it now. So fast, so fast. Hey, everybody, the run is just beginning now. So, all right. A little Sofi song from you. Catfish Tyler here. Singing stock guru. Got to stick with what brought me here, and that is singing songs to make everybody happy, especially when we's green again, everybody. Green, green, green. Oh, yes, Sofi's going green. Everybody's watching it, and there's no way to deny. They've been squashing it, but it's time for it to fly. Yes, yes, indeed. To each and every one of you, I bring SoFi songs of happiness and joy. I'm grateful for those of you that stick around here for hours on end to listen to me. And I don't really at this point have much more to say about SoFi other than to reiterate time and time again how incredibly cool it is to own a stock that, for one, has an owner, CEO, not owner, but CEO, who is so confident of its success in the future that he owns over $50 million worth of the stock. A guy who is every single time this price has been put under attack, he has stepped in and bought more shares. If you go to Google and search how many times this guy has bought stock in SoFi, the list is over and over and over and over and over and over again. Okay? You just don't find that in a lot of companies where the CEO will stand up to the BS rundowns and show everybody, people, look at me, what I'm doing. I know where this company's going. I know where the revenue is growing. I know that we're building customers. We're growing, 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 while every other bank out there is faltering. And here's the proof. Look at SoFi's chart in the last 8, 9 months. Up here, up here, up here, and rising. Look at these banks. Down here, down here, down here. Look at this one. Down, 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 down. State Street Bank rated number 10, I think, or 11 of all the top 10 banks in the United States. Do you see the comparison, everyone? Look at this. Look at this bank here. Goldman Sachs. Down, 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 down. Dropping. Institutional ownership. Where are these people going? Are they coming over here, into here? I know for one thing, Morgan Stanley sure is. Morgan Stanley's one of these people that's been accumulating here. The one that downgraded us, Morgan Stanley, that downgraded us on July the 13th, made the price fall down to from 940 to 877. And after that, then they happened to own another 3 million shares worth of the stock. Morgan Stanley downgrades us, buys more. Cha-ching. Man, that's almost as easy as making money running the government and voting on everything and then buying the stocks that you know they're gonna your votes will benefit. It's almost that easy. Yeah, I'm talking about it. The people of our country running the country, governors, people in Congress buying into military stocks, Lockheed Martin, Martin Marietta, McDonnell Douglas, they're all piling in on these military stocks, folks. Go over to Unusual Whales. You can buy into a portfolio that all the governors are buying right now because they're the ones getting rich because they control policy and decisions, and it should be illegal. There are some in the government office who have tried to pass a bill to stop the trade, public trading by people in the market in the office's high positions, but they always turn that bill down. They vote it down. I don't know why. I don't know why they would do that, but they don't care that they're getting rich off of the stocks that they vote to make things. You know what I'm saying, folks? It's as simple as that. So go on there if you want to do it. Just search Google for the stocks that our Congress people are buying and look at their portfolios that they're holding and just buy that shit. Okay. That makes it pretty easy. You don't even have to be here with me on this channel anymore. Just buy what they're buying. You probably make a freaking boatload more than you'd make here with me. I'll just go ahead and tell you now. I'm telling the truth, everybody. Go look at what they're buying, see what they're buying, because they're not idiots. You think they're going to buy any stock that they're not going to vote for that would benefit from their upcoming decisions? And they are, man. It's interesting. I'll tell you this too. They approached Nancy Pelosi about it and said, "Don't you feel guilty?" She said, "I'm not buying. It's my husband's the financial wizard in our family." Well, I know why he is, because you can say, "Hey, hubby," he just, "Hey, honey, tomorrow you might want to look at this because we're going to be making a decision." And oh, okay, thanks, sweetheart. Good night. Mwah. Yep, sleep tight. And then she says, "And I'm pretty pissed at you. You're not going to get anything from me for months now after that guy that I found out about." Well, you know the one that hit you with the hammer. What did he hit you in the hammer with the hammer for? What did he hit you with that hammer for? And by the way, why did you walk back into the house after you answered the door and the police were standing there? So the guy can hit you with the hammer. Uh, that's okay. I don't want any from you anyway. That tangy old, grouchy old. I don't care, folks. I'm not monetized anymore. If you're here on this channel, you know what I think already, and you think like me. And if you're not here with me, if you leave this channel now, you obviously don't think like me. But I think it was pretty obvious that that guy that was in his house, he knew him, and he knew him, and that guy was mad at him. And I don't know why he was mad at him, but you're standing there in your underwear, and you got a guy standing there in his underwear, and you open up the door and you let the police in and then walk back over where the guy's got the hammer. There's something you need to ask yourself. Does that make any logical sense? No, absolutely not. And I tell you what, whoever it was that attacked him, and I'm not defending him in any way. I don't have any, no, don't get me wrong. I do not, but because nobody should be physically attacked. But the fact of the matter is, all that being hushed under and shoved under, and you haven't heard a damn thing about that since it occurred. It was there for a week and 10 days. Oh, gone. Forget about it, folks. There's nothing to say here, okay? You people are watching stuff. There's nothing to look at. Just step away. Anyways, just letting you know that in case you didn't know, more institutions have been buying into SoFi, and another shorting institution left day before yesterday. That can easily be seen. And I like showing you all. We got a bit of a delay here right now, it looks like. But I want to thank each and every one of you that have been here with me right here so far while we sing the SoFi song to our new cohorts here. uh, this is one of the things that I've been trying to share with people that are new to the channel recently today is this information here. Let's go look at some of our other stocks that we bought back in on the low and see where they are now. Oh boy, they drove it even further down. Look at that. Sold it this morning at $23.30. Could have just bought it back here under 13. A $10 drop. A 100% drop from the high of 150% up this morning. And those of you that were here with me this morning when I sold it, you heard, and I owe it to this person here. Well, I can't go back up far enough to read it, but I owe it to, let's see if I can get to all messages are available, live chat. Let's go look at that. This morning, somebody told me, hey, Catfish, we're up big time on TENX. Go check it out. Mopar also brought it to my attention, but someone prior to him, and I owe you a great thank you for letting me know, because as soon as I saw it and how much it was up, I sold it right then. I jumped on as fast as I possibly could and sold it. I want to look at another stock here today. STEM. Oh, yeah. All right. Nice, nice, nice. Give me a moment here, folks, if you wouldn't mind. Ah, I appreciate you giving me a minute here. Where's my dang phone? There it is. I got to keep people notified of things when they're going on. Okay. What's happening, man?
And that's Genie.
What one?
Genie. Geni.
All right. We got another hot one, folks. GENI coming in. GENI. You got to give me a second here.
That's fine. Look at the charts.
Yeah. Oh, doggone it.
Look at the 6 month. Look at the year. Look at the 5 year.
All right. I got one for you. STEM.
Scan.
Yep.
I need to put that on my watch list. What was that other one we were looking at?
Do you know how many times I've owned this stock right here? GNS.
GENS.
GNS. Genius Group.
Oh, I know. It's not genius. I'm saying Genie. Geni.
Oh. All right, taking a look at the charts now. First, I want to look at their income. They have missed. Their earnings was horrible. 2021, they lost 592 million compared to revenue of 267. But the next year, their revenue jumped to 340, and their earnings was only 181, which is a very significant reduction in earnings loss. So that's good to see them improving. And now I'm going to look here into the longer term 6-month chart. Oh yeah, that looks good. And nothing higher, folks. Look over the year. Oh, now let me explain to you people why I like the stock. All right, nobody owns it for more. I absolutely love. I love to own a stock that nobody owns it for more. Why? Well, SoFi, for example, has people that own it up in the $27, $28 range. Okay. And they own it down to 22 and down to 19 and down to 18 and 17. SoFi has a ton of people that own this stock for more than it is. Okay. That's what you got to keep in mind. And one of the other obstacles you have is it's going up is a lot of them are waiting to get to the numbers where they bought in just to sell and go, God, I finally at least I got my money back. They get disgusted with it, right? So they get all frustrated. They bought it in the tens, like Shaniza did, and it gets back down to the sevens again. They get so mad they cave in. After that, though, shortly within a month, SoFi's back over 10 again. But the problem you have is you got people that own it for so much more that you've got not only shorts trying to hold it down by putting in their short sells, but you've also got people own for more that are just trying to take profits or get their money back. But with this stock here that you're looking at, folks, there's nobody that owns it for more. Okay. And this gives it much easier movement upwards with no resistance overhead from sellers wanting to take their money out. Now, there will be profit takers, but that's all you got, profit takers. You do not have the resistance of the people who bought in the past for more. And that's why I love to own a stock like this that doesn't have anyone who owns it for more. Does that make sense to you all? All right.
Just in a good spot. I look at this one as being getting up to about 850, right around there, maybe, and then pulling back, and then go back up. So there.
Yeah, I'm here. I'm texting someone too at the same time. Just give me a second. All right. Um, yeah, that's what I like about stocks like this, folks. And I cannot see anybody else on my channel. Just give me a second to what you might be saying. I had Hurricane Lopez on my channel here earlier. We went back and forth a few times, and I sang him my new Sofi song. Got to go on a boring Zoom meeting. Have a great day, Catfish, and the rest of you turds. Buy some Sofi, you paper hands and sacks. Yeah, one love. Hey, you got it, Hurricane, and I'm sorry I asked several times if you were still here with me, and I mean I didn't see you respond, so I didn't get back to you because I wanted to share some more information with you. Did you already leave? Dadgummit. How do you people not own it higher? Can you expound on that? It's never been a higher price than it is right now. That's how they could not own it for higher. The price has never been higher than it is right now. Not on the 1 year chart. On the 5 year, it's been much higher. I did not look at that. I was thinking that was the highest it ever been, and that was my mistake. But if you have a stock, just think about this. Yeah, I made a mistake there. But if you have a stock that you go back and Okay, hold on. But I thought that it was just the highest it had ever been. That was my mistake. I did not hit the max. Huh. There's what I'm looking for.
Now, this is on an upward trajectory, and 850 is my call for the next level, and then it'll come back down, and then it'll create its next lower high.
Right.
But if you look at the 5 year, look at the motion of this chart.
Yeah, I see it was at $24, so it has a four back potential to it. And I also like that, when people own, think about this for a minute, guys and gals. When people own stocks that are at $20 a share and they own at 24 and they own at 20, those highs I just showed you, if you go over to what you got here is holders, and let's go over here to some of these other stocks that we just looked at, and let's put Genie in there and see how they compare with SoFi right now. GENI.
I'm just saying there was major buys at this level
Yep.
last time, right before August.
Well, I'm showing them this because Genie has 187 institution. Okay. So there's not a lot of institutions that are holding on to this stock. There's 181 long and only one short, and five long and short. And I want you to be aware that institutional ownership is very low. And therefore, my point is, in pointing that out to you, is that most of this is retail buyers in this stock, is what I'm trying to get at. And what I mean by that, you can also see institutional ownership, although it is only 187, the percentage of the stock owned is far higher than SoFi. Look over here. The percentage owned is 68%. You get that? So don't get caught up in just the number of institutions. What is the percentage of shares out there that is? And that happens to be 68%. That's compatible with some damn banks in America, folks. So that's very good. Just in case you didn't know that, that's very high. That's not what we're doing in SoFi. We got 38.6%. So this is a good one to look at right here, folks.
And they're making money.
No, I don't have my change in my feeling. The reason I don't feel that way is I don't believe any of these institutions here, although they're very few. I don't think they're going to be selling. I just don't think they're going to be doing it. And I can look more into that and I can see that. I can do more to find out. I can dig deeper. But I do like that institutional ownership being that high. That's for sure and certain. And I also like the fact that if the price was already where it was that we just discussed there, then that means that retailers are too finicky and too emotional to still be holding from when the price was way back here up in the $46 range. And look at that, man. The max chart shows February 15th of 2021. The price was at 46.40 a share, people. There's no retailers that own that still. Believe me. And there's, in my opinion, no retailers that own from $36, that own from $22, or that own from $15.58. I don't believe any retailers would still hold a stock at $2.99 from $15 unless they were pure idiots and just like to lose money like David Chia Pansy. All right. So, but what I'm getting at is over the last year, people. So let's just assume that all these retail buyers from $10 and over are gone. All right. And there's only one that's shorting this stock, one institution shorting the stock. I like that too, don't you? So that's another good benefit about it for sure. And the price has dropped since December a year ago. The price has dropped from 985 to 3. That is a 60% drop, people. And I guarantee you, most retailers would not even think about holding the stock that long and be down 60%. You just can't do it. If you did, you just need to be doing something else, people. But my point is here now, I look at the 1 year chart and I go, oh, this isn't Genie anymore. Sorry, folks, my bad. That's what was the big difference. Holy crap! No wonder that had that max chart so different. But let's just say that when the price was up here in 24s and the 22s, none of those retailers still hold. And I can almost guarantee you that none of those retailers would have been holding from 17 down to this number right here. And that's where it is right now. This thing has huge gap up capability because, folks, this drop was from November 1st to November 29th. It was a 1 month solid attack down, 1 month. And right there, folks, every retailer would be out from there to there. That's my opinion. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. So, looking at this chart right here, as of October the 20th or November the 1st until the 1st of December, so 1 month, those are retailers being totally taken out of this stock. And I do not believe there are any retailers that own above that would normally be finicky sellers for quick profit. So I think the stock looks very good. I'm just going to say it. And I'm not just going to say it, I'm going to buy it. I like the stock. Yeah, I like it here. I like the stock.
Oh, and one of the major institutional buyers and holders is the NFL.
Ah, NFL owns a bunch. Okay.
Well, this is the thing behind the thing for all the betting platforms and everything.
Okay. All right. What do they do?
That's what I said. They're the thing behind the thing. They're basically
I'm reading it now. Guinness Sports Limited develops and sells technology led products and services to the sports betting, sports media industries. It offers technology infrastructure for the collection, integration, and distribution of live data of sports leagues, streaming solutions, compromising technology, automatic production and distribution for sports to commercialize video footage of their games, and end to end integrity services to sports leagues, such as full time active monitoring technology, which uses mathematical algorithms to identify and flag suspicious betting activity in global betting markets, as well as full suite online and offline education and consultancy services. They also provide live sports data collection, pregame and in-game odds, feeds, risk management services, all kinds of stuff, folks. That's the gist of it. And I like the stock. Like I said, I'm going to buy it.
thing behind the thing.
And I'm in right here. I put my order in just now. Market share order. I don't care. I'm just going to buy 100 shares and sit on it.
And just sit on, just be careful. It will go up and down, but I figure next level's
Says I
850.
just filled at $7.27.
I figure 850, and then we'll bring it back down a little bit, and then we'll bring it back in. You just got to find out where the range is. That's all.
100,
I can give
727.
you the range if I wind up doing enough calculations on it.
So I sold Palantir yesterday afternoon after the news came out that they beat the street, and I sold it at $20.30. And then later in the after, and then later it dropped down to 1988 where I bought it again, Palantir. And then today I sold it this morning at 23 or something ridiculously up there. And then I bought it back again. I don't know where it is right now, but I'm going to find out where it is right now. But very cool to see STEM up today very nicely. Very nice, very nice. And
Oh, another one that's which one to keep an eye on and stuff. I'm sure you are. Just double check here. I'm not saying nothing yet. It looks like Mara is at a point right now, but that's all part of Bitcoin.
okay. All right.
I'm not seeing anything else that I see on my side that's making any major moves or that I see has great potential. I mean, there's stuff out there, but the moves aren't being made yet.
I got you, my friend. Well, I'm out of here with that one. I hope I didn't just close this. I did close out the live feed. I made a big mistake right there.
All right, shut me off and go back to my feed.
All right. Talk to you later.
Bye.
Bye. Dadgummit, everybody. All right, we got to get back over here to our analytics page. I screwed up and disconnected that page and took it off. I didn't mean to do that. Oh, what is this silly thing doing here? There we got everybody back. I see it all now. We're doing right. Somebody just commented this is really good stuff for Jenny. Look at that PLTR again now, folks. Damn straight we did good on that, man. Bought back at 2067, 2078, and 2088. Yes. Oh, yeah, folks. Buy low, sell high. Uh, Oh, don't tell me you're not receiving enough to maintain smooth streaming here. Come on now. Don't do it. Hey, look at GENI, folks. I just bought it at 727. Look at that 5-day chart, man. That thing looks very good to me. I look at this historical data. Uh-huh. Look where the price was here in March, down in the fours, 466 for a low. What do you know? 466. Took it all the way down here to $4 a share, 398. March the 24th. Volume was at 719,000 shares. Took it all the way down to 355. That number, by the way, they love 55. That's why I tell you to sell at 55. And then they had it up to 553 in a couple of months. 590s, sixes, sevens, rising back to the sixes a while, back into the fives, down to the fours again in the 460 range. Then it turned and went north of five and back under five to fours. Looks like this is a good swing trader from $4 to $5, but now the volume and the price looks like it's ready to run, folks. I like it. I like it a lot. I like the institutional ownership. I like that there's only one short institution only, 5 long and short, 187 long. I like it, folks. I just like it. Period. Done with that. Let's go back to SoFi. Oh, look at Palantir. Oh, yes. We need to see that with SoFi, and we will, folks. You just be patient. We get to our third earnings call like this one was and showing profitability like this one was. And, folks, this is what SoFi's future looks like for us. You see these, you see this earning call. They didn't have positive here. They weren't positive earnings there. They weren't positive there. They go positive, and look at the price. You see, that's our future, people. They're creating, they're plowing the path in front of us, folks. I'm telling you right now, that's where SoFi's going. After they have their earnings call again, and then the third earnings, their call comes in, and all these naysayers and people are saying they wouldn't be able to sell their loans. Well, we proved them wrong there. Just sold $1 billion worth of loans. I don't know if you knew that or not. And we got a contract with the people that bought them to buy another $1.5 billion. In case you didn't know that as well. So we don't have to worry about selling our loans. All these naysayers have been using that as a red flag against us. Oh, but their loans, they got this big portfolio and they don't, no one wants to buy their loan. Well, yeah, they did. They want to buy these high premium, high scoring people who are taking out loans. And by the way, in case you didn't know this, SoFi has been turning down 75% of the applications to get a loan from them because they don't qualify or meet their criteria. I don't know what's going on. It's now telling me that I'm not getting enough YouTube, not receiving enough video to maintain smooth streaming. I'm going to refresh the page. Screw that. Danny Time says, I'm part of that 75%. That's cool. I know what you mean. Well, I did used to know what you mean. Look at PLTR. Oh, yeah. Yeah, baby. You guys know I sold this morning, right? You know, I sold PLTR when it was up above this even. You saw me get out when I said 2166 and 2176. I sold at both of those numbers this morning. High at 2184. And then you saw me buy back at 2067, 2078, and 2088. Right back down here, folks, is where I was buying. Look at that. Caught that 2067. They got it down to 2058, but I caught 2067. That's all I care about. Because I thought they'd take it down to 2066 and stop it there. So I had an order at 2067. That's the lowest I filled on it today, but I filled at 2078 and 2088 as well. Making good money. And I never sold all of my shares of the stock in the first place. I only sold half, but that was a sizable amount, as you know. This is a very good day for us, folks. We needed a day like this. We needed to see this. We needed to see the turnaround begin, and I mean by that is that we've seen turnarounds that resulted in gains from the sevens as much as 35 to 40% or higher. We've seen that already. One time we saw a gain off of $4.45 in 1 month's time, 125% gain. In 1 month's time, 125% gain on this stock. And we're going to see it again. I call it. I call it. There'll be news. There'll be news coming out that'll catch everybody off guard, and the price will instantly shoot up to 20s, or at least high teens. They'll put a halt on it at 10, and they'll halt it at 14, and they'll halt it at 18. But on that news that's going to break on this stock any day now, any day this year, we could all see massive shooting up of price. And if your sale orders aren't in place already, you better put them in now. Sofi is green, and it's going to be green all day. And I want you to know that it hasn't even really started in. The volume is at 30 million shares, and we still have 2.5 hours of trading. Does anybody doubt at all that we'll go over 40 million? And as I've already told you, when we start going over 40 million shares a day, that is a lot of shares that the shorts don't want to have to reckon with, because that's a lot of money they got to come out of their pockets with to try to hold it back. I've already shown all of you that back in May, from May the 1st to May 4th rundown, when the price fell like 42.5%, from 654 down to 440, 459, and then on down to 445 a few days later on David Chiavrini's downgrade, and a target price of $2.50, he said. Well, after that, it was only 29 days, and the price went up 125%. And we didn't even have any big, huge breaking news. It just was a steady flow of volume coming in and price going up with a new higher low, 18 out of 21 days. And then, coincidentally, after it hit the high of 1023 on the 14th of June, 29 days after they ran it down to 445 on the downgrade from Chiavrini, the very next day, we got another downgrade, but from Piper Sandler, Oppenheimer, and Bank of America. All downgrading. Oh, and the reasoning behind their downgrades, they simply said because the index they were in had only seen a modest gain, and they were way over that much in gains. That's why they were downgraded, because they've been gaining so much in percentage the stock price. They were just overvalued. That's why. Well, folks, the reason that they were gaining so much in percentage was because they are the company that we believe they are, and they are growing at the pace that we believe they are. And that we believe it because they've told us they would do that, and they've done it every time. And they just keep growing and growing and growing. Institutions keep buying and buying and buying. Meanwhile, PLTR, just freaking ching. Well, let me just stop here because I'm going to tell you now. I'm going to put a sell order in here at $12, $21.65 right now. $21.65, not $12.65. $21.65. I'll sell 100. Boom. And let's just go ahead and put 100 at 21.66 too. So view order and place it. Sell 100, 21.65, and 100 at 21.66. Here we go, folks. We're almost there. Now you can look at my sheet where I have my sell orders in, sell numbers, and you'll see why. This is where I tell you here to sell at 765 in this case, not 865. 765. Sell it back, buy back at 761 to 756. After I sell at 765 here, I'll buy back 761 to 756. Let's see if I'm right. Here it comes, folks. Oh, 764, huh? I think sometimes, like I said, I almost believe they're listening to me. Not Palantir. I don't want to look at that one. I got 765 here, and it's 2165 I want. Review order and place it. 2165. Lunchtime low, 770. All right. Thank you for letting me know that. I appreciate it very much. Awesome, man. 14 cents higher than yesterday. Yesterday's lunchtime low, 756. Yeah. And now we're 20 cents above that. Good afternoon, CW veteran. Who is you? Who am I talking to? What's that? All right, good. I like it. Let's get real. What's really happening? What's really going on? Yeah, you're not on. You're not on the speakerphone. You're not on. No, you're not. Yeah, yeah. No, he's not. Isn't there a court order that you're not supposed to be within so many feet of each other? Well, all right. Everything's thrown out. Then there's nothing to worry about. No worries. Be happy. No, I think you did perfectly right. Yeah, she never does anything she says she's going to, and there's no time for kindness when she's dragging you into court and make you spend thousands of dollars to defend yourself against she claimed you choked your kid. Come on. You don't choke your children. I know you're talking about family counseling now, but why would you want to comply with anything she wants to do when she's never done anything she said she would, and everything she's tried to do is destroy your life? Yeah, exactly. There's no way. No, you don't agree to that. No, 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 no. Sorry. Yeah. Uh huh. Yeah, no, I'm not a player in that game. Thank you. Thanks for the offer, but I'll pass. Hard pass. Bye bye. Click. Yeah, no, that doesn't work. We'll talk to you later. Bye bye. And you hang up the phone. You did the right thing. Good for you. You're not going to use that L word, though. Well, listen, you know I'm on my show. I'm glad to hear that you made the right decision. That's all I feel like for now. And if you want to talk later, we can. Uh, oh, I'm on a cloud nine. I'm leaving here in 2 days. I'm going to go down to Florida. Just remember the most important thing in this whole war that you're going through right now. No, I'm going down to my class reunion. It's going to be in Savannah, Georgia. And then after that, I'm going down to Florida to see my son for the first time in 26 years. I will do that. Believe me, hundreds of them. Yeah, I will. I'll send you pictures, man. Yep, he is. Yep, yep. I'll send you pictures. All right, bro. Congratulations on that wise move. And remember, the most important thing in that whole thing is your son, not her, not you, or your son. All right, brother. Love you, man. Good. Final. Good. I like that word. All right. All right, my friend. Final custody hearing. I love it. Hey, man, and you're gonna be on top, man. You're coming out on top. Okay. You're gonna win either way, and you're gonna win. That's all that matters. And you're gonna win over your son because of your love for him. So that's the way I see it. And I'm gonna let you go. Bye. All right. Sorry about that, but hey, everybody's life has to revolve, and we share. Thank you for all of your input. Should I buy SoFi? Hell yeah. You bet you should. Buy SoFi. Buy some happiness. Hello, loveliness. You got to buy SoFi. Buy SoFi. Uh-huh. Buy sweet caress. Buy some happiness. It's time to buy SoFi. When it falls below 10 or 9 or 8, that's when SoFi becomes something to put on your plate. Because if you sit down waiting for the price to go again, before you open up that door, the price is back over 10. Yeah, it's true, everybody. Buy SoFi. I can show you every time they have tried to take it down below 10, it's always rise back over again. Oh, yeah. Buy SoFi. Here are the numbers, people. Here are the numbers. Take a price SoFi May 1st, 654. 2 days later, low 44, 445. Only 29 days later, price all the way up here. Take a look here, see where I show you. $10, 23.10. Price down 445, go to 10.23. Take price again down. Only this many days later. Take look here. After this, only 29 days later, there's the price. 10.23. 9 days later, take the price down 771. You see that? That happened there. 23rd June. Look over here. July, price 1023, only take a 9 day price 771. After that, it only take 9 days, price $10.13. July 19th. It's crazy, folks. Take a price down 894, back 1170. Take a price down 789, back to 918. Take price to 641, back to 923, back over 10 every time. Take price down. It's our buddy Bilal. He is asking some questions. Should he be buying here? And I said, yes. I said, buy it. Buy it now. 777. Buy at God's number, gift from heaven, 777. Put your order in right now. Take a 777. Happy man. 1 month later, you go over $10. You get a kiss my butt. You go, oh, thank you. I kiss your butt, Tyler. After earnings, more institutions wanted to buy into the stock, and so they did. And they bought and they bought and they bought more and more and more and more and more. They bought more. They bought more. because that's what they do. They buy when it drops, and then they take it back over 10 again. And they've done it over and over and over. Folks, that's only from May the 1st. That's not even in 1 year's time. The price has gone from 445 to 1023 to 771 to 1013 to 894 to 1170 to 789 to 918 to 641 to 1016 to 923 to 1049. Are you getting the picture? Buy it here, Bilal. Buy it. Yeah, they're just waiting for you to sell. Then they'll go to 10. Looks to me like my song is right. Ding dong, the shorts went long. This is our new Sofi song. It's ding dong, the shorts went long today. Ding dong, the shorts went long. They found out we were Sofi strong. Yeah, ding dong, the shorts went long today. So fine, they all know it grows and grows and grows and ho. And this is why we sing and we ring the bell. Yeah, ding dong, the shorts went long. Found out we're all King Kong strong. Yeah, ding dong, the shorts went long today. There you go. The shorts went long today, ladies and gentlemen. And after that, you can see it's on its way, ladies and gentlemen. There's no way they're going to play. Look at this Palantir. Did I sell at 21.66? No. I got my orders there. What's going on over here with this one that we just came into? Let's go look at it, ladies and gentlemen. Genie, that's exactly where I'm a penny over where I bought it. I'm going to move it back over here, get it into the league with us over by Sofi and 10X. Let's see what 10X is doing. Oh, look at that. Continue to drop. Holy smokes. They're down below my buys now. Can you believe we sold this stock this morning at $23.30? It's 22.30, I think it was, or 23 something. Somebody told me we're at 754 institutions, and somebody was stupid enough to short it again. Look at that. Folks, I can tell you exactly how many shares we're dealing with. Oh my God, folks. They took up a short position of 4,000 shares. I'm not kidding. The last number we had on share count was 376, 899, 916. 376, 89. Oh, hold on. Yeah, 376, 899, 376, 899, 916. And now we're at 376, 895, 160 equals. They took up a short position of 4,756 shares. 4,756 shares. They're small. They're a guppy compared to me in this stock. 26, and we're up to 754. 695, 27, 32. All right. Let's see how that works for them this afternoon. Not looking too good to make a decision short this stock today. I'm afraid they make bad choice. They not pay attention to song I just sing. Ding dong, short go long. Calls seem like they are just waiting for you to sell. 754 institutions on Sofi. That's another one since this afternoon. The MACD just flipped. We heard. Sofi. Look at all the shares I just bought back. Did they ever get it back down to 767? No. Whoops. Wimps. Wussies. Look at that thing, man. It opened up at $7.58, now up 21 cents. Yes. And rising. Everybody's wondering, should they be buying here? We got somebody just came in a little bit ago. Bilal, our buddy Bilal, the question man. Here's why I told him it's a great time to buy the stock right now, and I'll tell each and every one of you why. Okay? And we'll put a video up about this on TikTok here soon enough. But this is why you should be buying. Okay? It's later, 10:23. I see my stream was just cut off for a minute, so now I'll show you again. Price was 654, dropped it all the way 30% to 459. And after 459, it was 29 days later at 1023. That's right. And from 1023, it was 9 days later, it was at 771. Below where we are now on June the 23rd. Okay. Then from that number, 9 days later, the price was knocked down to 894 from 1013. And 3 days later, it was 1170. 19 days later, it was at 789. And just a few days after that, 789. 27 days later, almost back to 10, 918 anyway, not bad gain. From that day, the 14th, 918, 66 days later, the price was at 641. From there, 641, 29 days later, less than a month, price was $10.16 in less than a month. So do you see how many times now they've taken this price down? And then the last time was December the 20th. Price was 923, and just a few days later, December 27th. Well, I got all kinds of freaking signal interruption here while I'm trying to show you these numbers, folks. Dad comment. I see this excellent condition, then low, and then excellent, and then low, and then excellent, low 3 times in 2 minutes. Man, oh man, Dad comment. They just don't want me to show you this stuff, folks. They don't want me to show you this. They don't want you to see how many times the price was. God, dog it. Don't worry. I'll get my earphone tape back in my ear again. Don't worry. I yanked my whole mixing board off there just then. Dropping crap all over the place. But I'm still here to show you these numbers. Price at $4.45. Just days later, 10.23. Price at 10.23 drops 9 days later to 7.71. From 7.71 is back to 10.13. 9 days after that, 19 days. From 10.13 to 8.94, then back to 11.70, then to 7.89. Price after 7.89 goes all the way up here to 9.18. After 9.18, they drop it down to 6.41. After 6.41, it goes to 10.16 again. After 10.16, it goes to 9.23. And after 9.23, it goes to 10.49. Yeah, it's going back over 10. There, I got to show you without a stupid signal being interrupted. Yeah, good buddy Bilal. Hey, look at Sofi. Folks, look at Sofi at 32 million shares now. And I want you to very quickly take a look at this chart. Do you see what is happening here in front of your very eyes? This is the 6-month chart. Everyone in the world look at it. Golly. About to quit job. Who thought being a project manager was a good idea? What a crock of sheep, Catfish. You got a room? I do. You'll love it here. Danny Dimes at Cheddar Stack, $7.99. It's not a life for everyone. Yep. Danny Dimes, 10. Gotta have big balls. Don't let motherfuckers push you around. You run the project. Yep. Yep. Cheddar Stack, $7.99. Been doing for 4 years now. It just seems never ending BS. No matter how much work is piled on my desk, it's always, where is this? Where is that? If it was up your arse, you know it. Yeah. Heard that. Well, I have a song for all of you. I'll sing right now. Well, we have to make a shitload of money. Yes, we have to make a shitload today. We have to make a shitload of money. Because we have a shitload of bills we got to pay. We go to work and some big jerky tells us what to do. He doesn't give a damn what's going on with me or you. He tells you that your hours of work will soon be getting cut. You can't afford insurance. Oh no, who cares? So we have to make a shitload of money. Yes, we have to make a shitload today. We have to make a shitload of money because we have a shitload of bills we got to pay. It's true, and I'm not kidding about it. Barely getting by. This market's up, but hell, who has one dime with which to buy? I have no funds in saving nor insurance on my life. Afraid that if I did, then I'd be cashed in by my wife. So we have to make a shitload of money, but we have to make a shitload today. Yeah, we have to make a shitload of money because we have a shitload know the bills we got to pay. But someday, after making all this hours at your work, you'll walk into the place of that guy who's such a jerk, and you hand your resignation in that reads, I quit today. No, not a word, just flip a bird and turn and walk away. And we all can do it. Yeah, holy cow. And when we do, our friends will say, wow. And we all can, friends, but just for now, we have to make a shit load of money. Oh man, I am so psyched to see my son. I am overjoyed. Look at PLTR run, and everybody gets to see their son. Ah, yes, indeed. This will be fun. Look at Sofi now going on up. I'm gonna sell at 787 yet today. I'm gonna sell Sofi and I am make a lot of pay. I'm selling at 787, and I'm telling you this is true. I'm gonna sell at 787 before this day is through. Yeah, I'm gonna sell at 787, and you'll see. I'm gonna sell at 787, it'll come to me. It may be in the after hours or might be in the morn, but I guarantee you 787 I'll be selling there for sure. Yeah, 787. Oh yeah. I say I'm going to sell at 787 because I've already sold today at 788 and I bought back for a shitload less, folk. Every lad and lassie here watched me do it. I told you so. I told you to sell this stock at the numbers that I've got on my sheet, and each and every one of you has been told about these numbers numerous times. And if you haven't taken advantage of it, well, that's your own damn bloody fault. This is the numbers you should have sold at today, and you'd have bought back quite a bit less had you done so. And I showed you these numbers before. You blokes and blads, you should have sold here at 787, and you'd have come back in down here at 767. And you saw I did it, folks. Everybody here saw I filled at that number after she dropped down. You saw me fill her after she sold at 787, folks. So each and every one of you, you got to take a good look at these numbers, and you better be selling at these, and you better be buying back at these here. You got me? I'm not kidding you. Oh, I'm not kidding you one bit. You sell at these numbers on this shape, and you buy back for less every time. If you're a day trader, this is the way you do it. If you got just a few shares, the numbers I've got circled over here are the numbers you sell most at these numbers, and you buy back for less every time. Every bloody time. I want to thank you for being here. I think it's time to do a bit of Irish, as you can all tell. It's a bit, there's quite a bit less of the language of the Irish people, which I like a bit. And those are Irish folks, and some of the finest that you can run across anywhere. And I'd highly recommend you go spend some time there. If you go to Ireland, you'll love the place, and you'll love the people, and the people will love you too. All right. James, James Coffrin asking if I'm okay. No, I'm not okay. I'm a bloody crazy fool here talking about the stock market, and I'm showing people the stocks they ought to buy at the price when they should be buying them. And I told them bloody to get out this morning on a runner. She went up 150% this morning. Look how much she's fallen now after we sold her. Oh my goodness gracious! We sold her in the pre-market at 150% gain. There she is, right there. TNX. Let's tell everybody. Show it to them. Show her to them. TNX. Where the heck did she go? TNX. TENX. Where'd she go after we sold her? Right down the tube. Oh my God, look at her down now. She's only up 38% after we sold her up this morning at $23.20 in the pre market. Sold this stock today in the pre market. I believe it was 23.20 or it was 22.30. But doggone, we got out with a big chunk of money there. Cheddar, cheddar, cheddar stack say he hoped the NASDAQ going down to dollar tack. Oh my goodness gracious, sack. He hold a sack of back. Oh, he took a heart attack. Cheddar stack. I'm off to the shops down the road. Don't run. I'm off the shops down the road. I'm off the shops down the road. By God, look at what we got going here. We're going with a little Irish accent now. We're not trying to do the Brits anymore. The Brits are too bloody hard to duplicate. But I think I did quite a right job right there, right away with the Irish folk. Hopefully they won't be offended by the way I'm talking on the Irish. We don't want to offend anybody. My time in Ireland found me in many a pub. And one of the things I found about the pubs is there's all men in all the pubs. All the small pubs in the small towns full of men. There ain't a single lass in there. No lasses. Just the one serving the bears. I love the people of Ireland and they love me too. I wrote the song. You can find her on YouTube. She's called St. Patrick's Day Song. And you'll hear that I talk about the Irish tradition in the song. And I tell them all about the gentleman that made it all happen, St. Patrick himself. A man that was held slaves. He slaved away in Ireland. He was taken away as a boy and was forced to a life of slavery as a child. One day he had a dream about getting on a ship, so he made his way over the next day to the coast. And he jumped aboard a ship and he didn't even get aboard a ship and he went over to Europe and he got himself involved with some very highfalutin folk. That's what he did. And they made him go through college and all the degrees, and he was a very knowledgeable man, and he got himself into religion. Yes, Freemason. Thank you so much. Yes. A hard on, many hard ons from Catfish for you. And there's a hard on your. Oh, yes. Freemason taking the show and putting it in his hands. He puts it in his hands right on his shoulders, and he says, I'll help you carry her across the finish line today. Thank you so much, my friend. From my deep Irish heart, I say, thank you so much. That's a man who knows how to take care of somebody. There, a man who cares. And he goes here, right here in the King Cut tank now. Danny times 10 gets joined in the tank. And Freemason. And Chatterstacks. 7.99. All in the tank together. Ah, all of you in the tank have given to me today. I want to say thank you to you all. And I'm doing it this here today like this because I think it sometimes gets a bit boring on my channel. So we want to keep things alive and we want to keep things changing about. You know what I mean? So we're going to have some fun talking like an Irishman this afternoon. And we're going to go over here and we're going to take a look at 10X. There she turns north now. There she jumps back past where I bought it. Okay, here we go. 10X looking much better now there. That's good. My God, my goodness, my gracious sakes. Cheddar stacked knows how to bake. Danny Dimes Cat at Freemason wants to know what you think about PayPal. I not like a hold of stock over earning, and I don't like a hold of that. I like only a hold of Sofi during earning, and I sell when it hit high, as you saw. And the reason I do that is because I knew they were going to run up on earnings because of the profitability, and I sold it high, and then I got back. I'm done buying back. I sold at 9.44 a share. SoFi high that day was 9.45. Damn. Anyway, what I think about PayPal is it has not done well recently, and from what I understand, as I just said, I don't usually generally hold through an earnings call um, because I've just been burned too many times by SoFi holding through an earnings call. It's pretty much simple as that. I mean, actually, with SoFi, it's been kind of interesting. I've made money on every earnings call that came out, but they've always trashed it down 30% afterwards. So I just don't hold, I'm not buying into a long term position on it. It's just a 1 day thing, is what it is, really, with SoFi on earnings day. You know it's coming. They do it every time. It's not like you should be surprised by it. They do it every time. It's not. I wonder if it'll. Somebody asked me on earnings day when the price got up into the 940s, do you think it'll go back down? And I said, no, I'm sure it will. I'm 100% sure it will go back down because they always run it back down after earnings calls. And this is what we need to learn and take advantage of, folks. Um, what I think about PayPal is, and I look over here over the last one year chart right here, year to date, and it's had a rough year, man. It's been beat down, but it's on an upswing, and I just don't know if I would trust what their earnings are going to be because I look over here and I see they've been phenomenal, 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 phenomenal. But look at their earnings. It's been dropping. It dropped from 4.2 billion, 4.17 billion, 2.42 billion. Why? Now, recently, though, they've always beat. They've always beat. You can see over here over the last 4 years, bam, 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 always beat. Bet once. So just sit the sidelines if you own it right now and look to buy more if they try to sell on the news. PLTR back up over and about to pass over the high of the day here, 20 cents away. SoFi is rising too, I'm guessing. And what a big surprise. The Dow would be green today. I guess everybody yesterday that was so scared of those interest rates just don't give a damn about them now anymore. Remember what Yahoo was telling everybody yesterday that the Dow is down 300 something points because interest rates, fears of interest rates. The same exact attack we saw the last time, Wednesday a week ago. Hell yeah! I just sold, folks. I just sold at 21.67 right there. I sold some at 21.67, 100 shares. Thank you. After buying at 2067 today, when they pulled it back, sold at 2167. Judging, make a dollar. After selling it last night at 2030 and then buying it back at 1988. Jeez. What an awesome day on this PLTR. Golly, everybody. Holy smokes. What's STEM still doing? 1 day chart looks awesome, and it is going off into the closing, even over 3 again now. Good. STEM, people. Their earnings came out 2 weeks ago, and they're just now, looks like, moving on that news, absorbing into the market, and we can do the same thing, folks. We will see that kind of gain coming up. Yeah, Cheddar Stacks, 319 million shares traded on PLTR. I absolutely killed it. I bought it at the low. I just sold it at the high. I bought it at the low again. I sold it, and I'm selling it at the high. I just sold it there. I'm not selling all the shares I have. I just sold 100 shares there, and I've got a 100 share order in at 10 at 21.76. My next order is a sell at 21.76. And after I sell there, I expect to pull back, and I will be putting buy orders in below going up. But I expect to sell at 21.76, and I think it'll hit 21.77. I have a 100 share order at 21.76, and I have a 100 share order at 21.77. And after that, I think it will fall back to about where we are now, 21.73, 21.71. I could be completely wrong, but that's my guess. I'm just going to see that. These are the numbers I have on my sheet that I've shown you guys thousands of times. Sofi, oh my goodness gracious. Look at that beautiful chart. Look at the 6 month chart. It's so easy, folks. Look at the mouth of the 45 gaping away from the 50-day, and look at the changes on the angles here as of the 26th of January. Look what happened to the 10-day moving average on the 26th of January, everybody. What we got going on here is a snake's head. Right there. That's the snake. That's Sofi the snake. Sofi the snake getting ready to shake and bake. She's going off, folks. She's going off. She's going to go back over 8. She's going to go over 9. She's going to go over 10. Because that's what it's been doing again and again and again. And we're just going to sell at these highs and buy back at these pullbacks every time as it continues to progress upwards, folks. Those of you on this channel, you just saw me do it. You saw me do it on 10X for sure this morning. I told you this morning in pre-market, as soon as someone notified me, I got out right then. Bam, I was out. Made a 150% gain today on that. Damn. That's what we do here, folks. We make a lot of money selling on the high, and then we buys on the lows. Well, I knew that on that news that they had that came out about 10X, I knew that news was overinflated reaction to that news. I knew it was. And that's why I got out right then. Bam. It's a beautiful day. as we watch PLTR. I'm about to sell at 21.76. Yes, indeed, folks. I'm going to sell it at 21.76. And let's go see what Genie is doing now. We got in a little bit of this GENI, and I had several reasons why. And right now it is above where I bought it. So good. Barely above, no, but it is above it. And the reason I like this stock is because institutional ownership is at like 63%, not like SoFi at only 38%. Institutional ownership, and there's only one shorting this stock. One institution shorting it. One. There's like 119 that are long on it, and one institution is shorting it. GENI does not pay a dividend, but it looks good to me. PayPal, I would be cautious with because you can see, I mean, golly, look at that jigsaw PayPal chart, man. One thing about PayPal, I will also tell you, Freemason, is I would definitely sell this stock at $63.65. That's where you're going to put your sell order. All right? Because that is a freaking long time for that thing to stay from January 29th to January 30th at that price and not move. All right? Just my suggestion. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. I apologize for that, but there goes Jeannie. Bodum, 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 bodum. Hazy women out going with gorillas down my street. Down, 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 down. They say that looks don't count for much, and so there goes your proof. Bottom, 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 bottom. Look over there. Where there? There goes Jeannie with her new boyfriend. Bottom, 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 bottom. You know that song, right? They say that looks don't count for much. There goes your proof. Bono, 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 bono. Is she really going out with him? Bono. Is she really gonna take him home tonight? Is she really going out with him? If my eyes don't deceive me, something going wrong around here. Bono, 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 around here. Bono, 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 bono. But PayPal could very well have a very strong, repetitive revenue of growing revenue. And I don't think it can really go wrong. There won't be massive movement like there is with this stock that we own because it has so much institutional ownership. And it has a 68 billion market cap. And you can see that 71% are held by institutions. 71%. Of course, the same two that hold the most in SoFi hold this one, Vanguard and BlackRock. Institutional ownership. Speaking of that, let's get over here and see if another one came in today. Got to keep an eye on it because we know they come and go, and they come in a lot on this now. They're starting to come in a lot. And it's nice to see institutional ownership rise either way. Just like SoFi and just like PLTR. And I just sold at 21.76. And I told you I would. Now it's time to come back in with buy orders. Now it may not drop back. because it's on a run here, but I'm going to try and get it. My assumption is the lowest I'll get it is 21.74, so I'll try that. And I'm in there, 21.74. I'll go for 21.75. Review order and place it. Now 21.76. You just saw it hit that. Review order and place it. 21.76 is in. Yeah, why would I buy it for what I just bought it? Well, I'm just putting in buy orders just slightly under 21.74. I'll put one in here too. Review order and place it. So I've got now 21.74, 75, 76. Buy 100 at 21.74, 100 at 21.75. And I've got 21.76 doesn't make any sense, so I'll just make that one 21.73. And they're not going to fill, it looks like. This thing's just going right on up. But I will sell this at 21.87 this afternoon. I told you I would. 21.87. I will sell 1,000 shares there. And I've got an order for another at 21.88. I'm going to sell a lot of my shares there, 1,000 of them at 21.88 here, if I can get that. And I've got actually, I just looked at my thing here. I've got 1,000 at 21.88, and I've got 500 at 21.87 to sell. Besides Sofi, PLTR happens to be my second highest held shares in my portfolio because I figured if I just took a guess, a wild guess that if Kathy Wood was buying it and her portfolio was up 65% this year, I probably should buy it too. And she just bought more shares of SoFi like 4 days ago when they ran the price down after earnings. She bought that next day. She picked up more. 380 something thousand shares it was. I think it was that much. 344,789 shares she bought of SoFi. And she's been a big supporter of PLTR that's in her portfolio, I know as well. Yep. Just waiting on an order to sell here at 21.87 here in a minute. And it's coming. Oh, I'm sorry. Let's look at SoFi. Oh, yeah. Rocking past 780 now. On its way to a close of 788 today or higher. That's my guess. We sure saw them come at it on yesterday afternoon, though, didn't we? They came hard at it yesterday afternoon, trying to drive it down. Right here, started in right here at 245. Price was up here, and they tried to drive it down. They couldn't drive it down. But was it Friday? 3:45 Friday afternoon. Man, they ran that thing down all the way. It's got a different look to it, doesn't it now? Doesn't this chart look happy for us? There's your cut, there's your handle, there's your drop, and your pop today. Heck yeah, baby. Look at that, folks. I got orders down here to buy back in here, 2174. I'm back in. And as I said, 2169. Thank you. Yeah, baby. Whoa, nice. Very nice catch on that pullback right there. Very happy, very, very happy to see that. That was a nice, nice catch back there. Oh, yeah. They came at it. They ran it back down from that high of 2184, and they took it all the way down to 2170, 69 just there. Do you see that? Before she starts to rebound now, and she goes on off this afternoon. And everybody else can see this now. I do believe, I don't know whether you have been looking or paying attention, but you should probably take a look and see that the Russell is one of the highest gaining, is the highest gaining index today. And Sofi is in the Russell index. We happen to be in the Russell 1000 index, in case you didn't know this. And I'll show you what the Russell 1000 index has been doing lately. That's what one of our competitor banks, Capital One, has been doing and losing institutions. But now we're going to look at not a lot of conversation going here on this chat board right now. But I want to thank you all for being here with me. I appreciate all the likes that you've hit too. If you do like this channel, um, what was I getting ready to show you? I got sidetracked. I'm sorry. I don't remember what it was. PLTR, rising, rising, rising. Great to catch that pullback. That was awesome. Just what I expected to see. SoFi now 778. Green as can be and rising. Hopefully we continue to keep going up. Gotta love this, folks. Oh, just really, really pleased about Palantir, what it did. And what we did this morning, in pre-market selling, TENX up 150%. Hello, beautiful. You're in the tank.
I'm in the tank.
Yep.
Oh, okay. I was gonna call and complain about my cheap customers, but maybe I shouldn't do that.
Oh, dadgummit, you're cheap. Oh, no. Gosh, dog it. Well, I'm sorry to hear that, sweetie Petey Pie. Did some of them not show up or just didn't want to pay for their services?
Well, I'm already doing a facial special for Valentine's Day, two for $100 for facial.
All right, some Valentine's special going on at my wife's med spa. 2 for 1 on facials. That's a good deal,
No,
man.
not two for one, two for 100.
2 for 100. That's what I mean. 100.
Yeah.
2 for 100, which is basically the same thing as 2 for 1. You're getting half price, folks. Usually it's 200 for 2. So 2 for 100 is a 2 for 1, basically. I'm saying, so to speak.
Anyway, she wanted to put it on her credit card, and when I run the credit card machine, it's down below my desk, and I have to ask. I just got done doing her facial, and I had just got done telling her I was going to buy her own personal, because she's really a baby when it comes to doing extractions.
Yeah.
And so I mean, she always wants them, but she can't handle getting them.
Right. She wants extractions, but she can't handle the pain.
So I thought, well, I'm going to get like one of those suction, extractor things so
Yep.
that it doesn't hurt. And I would have to buy it for her specifically, and it would have to be just hers.
Right.
And I told her that, and when we were all done and she was paying, she goes, and I asked, well, do you want a tip? And she goes, that's kind of awkward. And I went, yeah, it is, but it asked me, so I asked you. And she goes, no, not today.
Oh my God.
Like, are you kidding me? Here you're getting facials for $50 a piece, and then I also told you I was going to buy you your own very own tool, and then she said no to tipping me.
Yeah, I would definitely say, I'm not going to be able to get that tool. Then I thought I might be able to.
Well, you know what? I already thought that. I thought, you know what? When she asked me about it next time, I'm just going to say, well, when you didn't want a tip, I guess I didn't want to buy an extra tip.
Yep, I didn't think you really wanted to help buy it, and you didn't really care that much about it. You won't even help pay for that thing. I'm going to buy just for you. All right.
It just blew my mind. She's been coming to me since 2013. I think she was bothered that I asked. You know what? Since she doesn't have control of doing the tip, I thought for sure she'd want to tip me, and especially because I go above and beyond.
Kick her to the curb. Toss her out of the tank.
Yeah, that's what I should do. Kick her out of the tank.
Everybody says kick her out of the tank. If she doesn't tip, she's out of the tank.
Yeah. Anyway, had to call and complain, get it off my chest.
All right. Hey, we just sold at $21.87. I told you I would. Yeah, baby. Now my orders go back in here at $21.81. And actually, I'll just go for $21.84. Let's go back in $21.84 right now. It'll probably never get there, but I'm putting it in.
There you go, honey.
All right, I love you.
All right, bye.
See you soon.
Oh, it won't be soon.
See you tonight.
Okay, bye.
Love you, bye. Look at this thing going, baby. Oh! Folks, what you're seeing is Sofi's future in front of you. Right here. What you're looking at on your screen is Sofi's future. On their next earnings call of profitability, they will spike. And the one after that, like this one did on its third, it will spike even more. And keep in mind, Palantir did not take off on its first profitable earnings call. That is not what happened. Palantir started taking off on its last earnings call, and this one too. That's what happened. If you don't believe me, I'll take you back to the max chart. And here's the earnings call that they took off on that was right there, May the 1st. The same day that we reported earnings, May the 1st, they reported. This is the second one, May, and then they did again here in October. In October, you can see what's happening, and you can see what's happening again, folks, after another profitable earnings call, beating estimates. Profitable. It's not on here yet, but they are profitable now the second time. And look at that jump, 31%. It's coming our way, folks. It's in our future. Trust me. I honestly believe wholeheartedly that these numbers that you're seeing also are in our future within a year or two. We'll see if I'm right. I was right about the Dow being down 350 points yesterday, told you it would be green today, wasn't I? I was right about the Russell, telling you they'd be green today. After the rundown yesterday. Revenue beat less than 1%, and they went up that much. God. Oh my God. Where do you think we're gonna go in our future, people? Yep, I agree. AI is the cause. Taking a look back here at what was I getting ready to look at right then? Jeez, man, I'm getting distracted too much. Holy smokes, look at PLTR. Awesome. Just sold more at 21.98. That is my number. Now I'm going back in at 21.93 right now. Place it. Buy at 21.94 as well. Place it. 21.95. I want to put in right now. Review order and place it at 21.96. Review order and place it. These aren't that big of orders. These are only 50 shares each. $21.93, 94, 95. There you go. I just got 21.93. Bam. 21.94 just got filled. And 21.93. Yep. Just got that back. Sold at 21.98. Bought back at 21.93 and 94. Yes. Day trade believer and a homecoming queen. See, it's once you get those sell orders in there, man, you got to get those buy-ins quick, real fast, because they'll drop quickly and then they're on their way, on its way back up. And I want to show you this. You can see this piece of paper. Shows you why I just did what I did. And we're not dealing with nines anyone. We're at 21s. But you see there, sell at 21.98. Buy back 21.93 to 21.91 after selling at 21.98. And that's circled because I put more shares at these numbers than I do the ones that are not circled. There you go. And I have orders lower than this too. I'm going to go ahead and put one in at 21.92 right now as well. 21.91 all the way down to 21.98. 21.88. Review order and place it. I got 21.92 in. And I also want to have 21.91. Review order and place it. I'm in. I probably won't get these, but they're there just in case. But how about that? Just sold it at 21.98. Bought it back at 21.93 and 21.94. Got orders at 21.92 and one at 21.91. And I am going to go ahead and put in 21.90. Review order and place it. 21.90's in. I've got buy orders all the way down to 21.74. So I'm going to change that 21.74 order. Trade. Open. Review order. Let's get this one. This one. Change it. And let's put that one down to 21.90. 21.90. Hey, I just got 21.92. And I want to make it actually 21.89 because I've already got 21.90 in there. 21.89. There. Place it. 21.89 is in. That one I had at 21.75, I scratched off and changed it to 21.89. And then I'm going to go ahead and put in 21.88 just in case. $21.88. It's not going to get there, folks. It doesn't look like it. Place it. I'm in at 21.88 as well. All right. So we got these orders changed. That one goes now 21.74 is now 21.88. All right, now next we're going to be selling the stock at 22.08 and buy back at the number you see on your screen now, 21.97 or 21.98. We're going to sell it at 22.08. Okay. Oh yeah. Sofi looks good here. I love the way it looks here. 2:55 p.m. still. Volume at 35 million and a nice solid gain on moderate volume is beautiful, folks. Yeah, SoFi's running, baby. Yes, indeed. I love it. Sold SoFi at 788. Bought it back down there even lower. Look at that. Sold it at 788. Right here, 788. It was when I sold it, and I bought it back lower. Beautiful. 788. It's showing the high 788, even though I can't get it to show up on here. And that's where I sold it. And you guys all saw me buy it back right down here, didn't you? Down in the 772 range. Bought another 100 at 766, 767. I mean 776, 777. Bought at 774, 773. Bought at 772. Yes, and 771. Look at that thing climbing, everybody. Look at what's going on the chart right here. Look what's happening on the chart right now, the 1 day chart. You know what? Pretty soon, folks, this RSI won't matter anymore. It'll have no relevance. It'll be irrelevant. What you're going to see happen? Deuce caboose. Cat, what are your thoughts on 10x over the next month? News seems to come sparingly. Deuce caboose, please tell me you sold 10x this morning with me. Deuce caboose, did you look at what happened to 10x this morning in the pre-market? Huh. Deuce caboose was up 150% this morning. We sold it at $23 in the pre-market. Yeah. I I am sad to hear that you didn't catch that. I'll let you know. Uh, right here, if I go over to bookmarks and I put in after hours action right here, and I don't know whether I'll get it now, but I'm going to put pre-market. Pre-market, you can see here at about 7 o'clock. Not Sofi, folks. We're looking at TENX. That one. TENX this morning in the pre-market. If you look at it about 8 o'clock, I think it was. God, that's not right. 7. That's certainly not right. The hell are they showing here? 5:30? No, come on. There you can see some of the sell orders that were put in at 2031, but it was higher. On Ortex, it says short is 5% on 10x, but cost to borrow is 170%. Doesn't make much sense. It does when the share price was at $23 this morning. I can show you what I sold at this morning. Hold on. Uh, No, hold on. Give me a minute here. Because I don't remember this. I don't remember the number I sold at this morning, but I know it was freaking up there. Trade order status. I sold this morning at $22.24 a share. And by the way, you might want to have a look at this one here to buy. It's TCNNF. And another one that we bought today is right here, GENI. I bought that today at $7.27 a share because of its massive institutional ownership and what the chart looks like over the last 6 months. It looks to me like it's going to go higher. And over the last max chart, you can see the price was once at $24. Very similar looking to SoFi right now. So be a look on that one there. Sold TENX at 22.24. And now where is it? 12.40. God, man, I shake my head because I feel sorry for everybody that bought it when it was $22 this morning in the pre-market, thinking it would go higher. Now, I think it's time to buy some more, so I'm going to buy some more here. I'll put in 20 shares here, 20 at market. Review order and place it. I am in 20 market shares, 10x now. See what I get like you can feel that? 1260 is what I got. 1260. Back in at 1260. 20 shares. Now I'm going to buy some more. Do it again. Review order and place it. That's me, folks. Look at your screen. 1247. I'm in at 1247. And I'm going to buy it again. I sold it all, by the way. I sold all the 10x, everything I had. I just sold it all. Place it. 20 more here, folks. We're going to get 20 more. 20 more. I got it. 1249. I have already bought back when it got to 1313. When it got to 1288, I bought more. When it was at 1374, even believe it, I got more because the thing was up so much, and dang, the thing was down like 80% from the. So I figured, well, I'll get some more here, and it'll run back up this afternoon. So that's why I'm buying it right here because I think it's going to run back up. I think it was manipulated down. I think people are accumulating for the big news, and I think they're going to keep rising this afternoon. That's why I bought them. And I'm going to buy some more right now. 20 shares. Market, review, and place it. I'm in, folks. You'll get to watch my order hopefully fill. There it is, 12.24. That's the lowest I filled so far, I think. Thank you. Thank you, whoever ran it up this morning. 140%. Sold it for $10 now, higher than I'm buying it now. Golly. Review order and place it. Try it again. Well, I think it's going to go up, folks. I'm just guessing that. I think it's been manipulated down. I think it was manipulated down, is what I believe. What the hell are you doing? Come on, man. There we go. Once again, 12.40 a share. And I see it now at 12.45 rising. So my presumption is it was just accumulated most of the day. And I think now it's going to run up. So I'm buying it. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. So, bye, folks. Look at her going, folks. Look at her go. She's on the run, folks. I'm watching my Sofi. Oh, my gracious, me, oh, my. I think it might be time to buy. Time to buy some more Sofi as it run away. Run, 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 and higher. Here you go, folks. Little runaway for you. The SoFi song, we got Runaway. It's running away right now. It's going to run, everybody. It's going to keep running. Palantir now 22.13. Dang, nice. SoFi will follow, everybody. You will see SoFi will go in the trail of that Palantir. Everyone will notice and everyone will be aware. Every time we beat earnings, we're going to have more coming in for some SoFi pie people. They will. They'll keep coming in. Look at that double decker back to back sell of 294,000 and another one 294. The exact same amounts, people, back to back at 311 and 312 right before 313. I think she's going to run, everybody. Looking at the volume right now, where are we at? 36,812. We're going over 40 million again today. Oh, yeah, we're going to go over 40 million, folks. I can assure you. This chart looks absolutely phenomenal. Look at that 6-month chart now, everybody. Look at that thing. Look at all the long-term lines just going up and up and up. Don't be surprised, folks, to watch it rise the rest of the afternoon in front of your eyes. Don't be surprised. Look at that PLTR looking gorgeous. And you can be sure they'll try and hold it at 22.13. Yes, indeed. Where I just, by the way, in case you didn't know it, would have sold under normal circumstances, but I believe it's going to keep climbing. So I did not sell where I usually do the number of shares that I usually do. I did not sell 1,000 because I didn't have it for one. PLTR, no, I'm kidding. But I did sell at $12.12, 22.12, because I expected once it got to 22.13, they would drop it. And you can all see that numbers on my sheet. The number 12 is on my sheet. Because when you get there, you got to come in fast and you got to be ready at 12:08 afterwards. Review order and place it. I'm back in on PLTR at 12:08 after 20. I just sold at 22.12. Sold 22.12. Back in for a buy at 12:08 and 22.08. I just filled it. There it was. I told you, folks, and it gets to that 13, they'll bring it back to 8 almost every time. And they might even try to go as 22.01. So I'm going to go lower here. Market share now, 50 shares, and buy. See what I get right here. 22.08 the second time. Two buys at 22.08 after selling at 22.12. And now we're going to try it again. Review order and place it. We're not doing huge share buys. This is 20 shares here, and I'm in at 2205. And look at that, back down to 2201. And I want you to see what my sheet says on it here. After selling at 13 cents at 812, except this applies to 2212 as well. Look at the numbers. It says right there, sell at 812, buy back at 808 to 801. In other words, sell at 2212 and buy back at 2208 to 2201. And you just saw me do that, exact those numbers. And there's a 2201 coming. I already saw 22. Now you know why I do it this way. Let's do it again. Try for that 2201. Review order and place it. I'm in the 2201 here. Let's see if we can get it just like my sheet says. I didn't get it in time, but I saw it go back down to 2201 there just a second ago. And I think I even saw 22. Come on, show me right here. Show me right. Show me right. Show me right. 2201 after selling at 2213, 2212. Show me right. Prove me right, you shorters. Prove me right now. Prove me right now. Come on, there it is. Yeah. You guys see that? And there's 2198 even. So I know my 20 share filled there. Yeah, baby. I'll go get here. 20 shares. Review order and place it. I want to get 2197. Come on, baby. Oh, I did not get that. Unfortunately, I only got 2199. These are small share orders, folks. Oh, yeah. 20 at a time. Nothing huge. Nothing at a huge. What's Sofi doing now? Holding very nicely, up almost 3%. Yes, yes, yes. 40 minutes left. Volume now 337,481 and up almost 3%. Beautiful. Let's try this. Let's try this again. One more time at this low below on PLTR. All right. Jeez, oh Pete's bad. Come on. There we go. I'm gonna try here for 2196. Review order and place it. 20 shares, 2196. Look at that, I just filled. 2195, people. Nice. This is awesome, folks. Beautiful, beautiful day. All of us, congratulations to all of us. All of us longs here on this channel. All right, folks, get ready for a very exciting afternoon here where I expect the price to run up to 788 again. All right, for the close at 788, 10 cents higher than I'm just buying here. I just placed an order right there and I bought it at 778. And I expect the price to go to 788. That's why. Meanwhile, there's PLTR down now to 2184, 2183. Even lower than I expected. That's good. But by the way, folks, I have already made so much money on this dang stock today. It's not even funny. And including yesterday when I sold it, when it took off on the news and I sold it at 2030 and bought it back at 1988. Wow. Then sold it when it got up here this morning. You saw me sell it this morning when I got up here at 2176. Bought it all the way back down here again, right here in the low 20s. Awesome, awesome day with this stock today. Man, get back over here. I did not see all this talk going on. Golly, you guys are really going at it over here. It was 170% last week as well. Yeah, I like 150% lied. Yes. All right. Anthony Walker, PLTR is taking off, but our time will come. I plan to buy more shares of SoFi. Very smart. Cheddar Stack 7999. This has gone downhill fast. Yep. Also, beware of Bitcoin and miners. All right. Why? Big video. I'm down on 10x. Bought 100 shares at 20 in the pre-market, like you said. Are you kidding me? I didn't. What? But why? If you, hopefully you. Okay. Well, let me make sure and you understand something. If I ever said for you to buy the stock 10x at 20, I don't understand that because I didn't start buying it back after I sold it 2024, 2224. I did not start buying it back till it got down to 1566. So I don't know why the hell you would buy it at 20. I never saw it said that. I'm sorry. No, I said sell that thing in the pre-market. I said sell, 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 take the money and run. I said, make like Billy Joe and Bobby Sue. Take the money and run, is what I said. You terribly misunderstood me if you thought I was saying to buy that thing at $20. I was telling everyone to sell it at the pre market. And I never started buying it back until $15.66. And I was just buying small amounts at a time, all the way down to 1240, where my last order I just bought. So I'm confused by you telling me I told you to buy at 20. Cheddar Stacks, maybe this will get me kicked, but it's just my opinion. I don't ever take recommendations that I can't quantify myself. For example, I did not buy 10x because I truly know nothing about it. There you go. Anthony Walker, I chose SoFi over PLTR. That's all right. Don't be mad. I could have tripled my money. You will still triple your money, Anthony Walker. Be patient. Our day will come. And you couldn't have tripled because I didn't triple my money on PLTR today. I only make 30%. Triple would be up 300%. In my opinion, I could be wrong. Anthony Walker, I closed SoFi over PLTR. I could have tripled my money. cheddar stacks, but you'll be fine with SoFi long. SoFi short term, very difficult stock to judge. A lot of day traders. That's right. Big boy Keisha, I am down 50%. I should have just bet on the miners, on the Niners. Anthony Walker, we don't know when the shorters will get out of this stock. I guess they need to find another stock to put down. Yep. LOL or the coin toss. I never realized that the coin toss has the best odds of say any bet. 50-50 shot, and you can get like 150 to 100 up on depending on the site you use. Anthony Walker, PLTR will correct itself tomorrow for sure. Yep. Anthony Walker, Bill Gates shorted Tesla for years. Little different, but we are most definitely being shorted by big banks. Why wouldn't they? Yeah. Cheddar Dimes 10, Cheddar Stacks, same. I do heavy due diligence before getting in on stock, so I missed the PLTR and 10x run. Cheddar Stacks, Anthony Walker agreed, and Anthony Walker agreed. Cheddar Stacks, at Danny Dimes 10, I totally guessed based upon what I was hearing. The PLTR would have a good earnings report, and I know AI has been crazy and pushed this market to all-time highs. Cheddar Stacks. So I took an educated risk that paid off. I've lost in those situations before and learned go with the flow. Yep. I want to buy calls on Allstate. Think about it. Car insurance is going up 20% for everyone. Yeah, that's a good idea. I agree. We can thank all the electric car manufacturers for car insurance going through the roof, by the way, because they're killing everybody with these massive batteries in them. And they weigh 3 times what they used to, especially trucks. Cheddar stacks, but they are expected to do very well. Go look at Allstate expected earnings per share, way higher than they have been. So, would I be smart to buy that on such high expectations? Too much risk to me. Danny Dimes, Danny Dimes. Let's take a look, my friend. Anthony Walker. I think miners could be a good place to invest some money right now. I have a lot in BTIF. I can tell you that right now. Anthony Walker. I like Riot or Hunt. Yes, any Bitcoin stock I'm behind right now, and I have my reasons. Euclid's Francisco. Hi, Euclid's. Welcome. Euclides. Euclides Francisco. Hello. Danny Dimes, 10 dog. It's at ATH. Anthony Walker, Cat is in on the BITF, which I believe is a minor. Yes. Anthony Walker, I'm in Bitfarm. Yeah, that one. BITF, that's right. Danny Dimes, yeah, LOS, yes it is, but you know that they are going to have a good earnings, but they got to beat by a lot, in my opinion, to gain in share price. I'm just talking it out. It seems too much risk, right? But there's a lot of other miners. Yep, there sure are. Do not buy any, okay? Don't buy any ANY, just so you know. Danny Dimes 10, I wouldn't touch anything at ATH. Maybe quick in, quick out, but sometimes risky. Yep, Anthony Walker. Actually, Bitfarm deals with my government for cheap electricity. It's an advantage. There you go. Cheddar Stacks, Danny Dimes 10 agree at Danny Dimes, Cheddar Stack talking to Danny. Just hunting for an earnings play, and I thought that one was too risky. Danny Dimes, Cheddar at check out AMCR earnings after the bell. All right, I'll be watching that. Thank you very much. We'll put it down. AMCR. Man, I got so many pages across here opened up here. It's ridiculous. AMCR. All right. We'll have our eye on it. Moving it over here. Folks, I want you to know I'm a little bit saddened, but I'm also happy as hell inside. And why I say this is because, as you can see, today is Tuesday, and we only have 2 days left to be with one another on this channel, and I'll be out of here. So I want to thank you all for being here with me while I've been here for the last 8 months talking about the stock. But I'm going to take a little bit of a break. I'm going to step away. I'm going to go play for a while with my earnings today. I'm going to blow half of what I made today. And Anthony Walker, that says, yeah, oh well, could have fed. I see. I see. Uh, oh, nice. AMCR pays a 5.42 dividend too. I'll write that down. I'll add that to my Roaring Kitty list because Roaring Kitty is a big dividend person. AMCR. Price at 9.24. And their dividend is, yes, 5.42%. And EPS has been nice at 6.065. Nice. All right. 50 cents. I like that. All right. Good to know that. We were looking at JEPQ. Someone mentioned that earlier. JEPQ. Oh, yeah. Look at DSKE, folks. It's making another progression up. Another penny higher today. It's very slow, but folks, I think it's happening. I look at this 6 month chart and look at this thing just building, 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 building from 809 to 810, 811, 812, 813, 14, 15, 816. She's boiling. She's starting to boil. She's simmering on the stove. Daily Dimes, check out AMCR. Okay. I will do. Gonna chill for a bit, blowing up the chat. Denny Dimes 10, AMCR, 5.42% dividend too. I wrote it. Big boy Keisha, oh well, could have fed an orphanage with those losses. Yeah, I know it, man. I'm sorry that you did that, but I did not want anybody buying until they got back down to where I started buying it. And I'm sorry that you did that. Man, that hurts my heart, man. John Boy, he definitely said sell. Yeah. I said, get out now, everybody. Get out of this thing. Take the money and run. Big boy Keisha, I always buy at the high end, sell at the low. Damn. That's the opposite of what we do here in this catfish tank. Connor Roberts, I wish Sofi would stop teasing me. Yeah. Big booty. I'm playing snap earnings, 1,000 shares to the upside. Danny Dunstan, I like the tease. Anthony Walker, let's all pray tonight so I can go to the moon. This is America. We don't PTO catfish. There you go. Anthony Walker, let's all pray. Yes. Anthony Walker, 3M pays a 6% dividend, friend. Thank you. Boy, these stocks I've been showing you that were in Catfish and in Roaring Kitty's portfolio have been doing so well, and this is one of them, DSKE. Cheddar Stacks, I'm stepping away, going on a vacation for a few days or something, yes, but you have got to feed the catfish in the tank. Oh, don't worry. While I'm on my trip, I'm going to be going to see all of my Haitian friends down in, and they're not all Haitian. There's many Americans that were there that speak Creole with me that will be getting together on Friday, and I'll leave here Thursday to get there. I'm driving down to Savannah, Georgia, a beautiful town where they have a place called Tybee Island, which I'm sure every one of you would love to visit. And I'm going to be down there seeing all my friends that I went to high school with. We're having a multiple year reunion. And for me, since I was there in 77 and 78, and I graduated in 79, then you can see 89, 99, 2009, 2019, and here we are on our 25th year anniversary. And we're going to be having 25th year reunion. And we're going to have many classes there, class of 78, 79, 80, 81. There'll be a lot of them. Let's go look at 3M and see how they've done, if they're worth putting on the list here. Uh, looks good. Oh, God, look at that 5 year chart on them, though. Jeez, oh, Pete. Good thing they've been paying a dividend. Yikes. That doesn't look very exciting to me. That doesn't look exciting at all to me. I'm sorry. That looks the opposite of the kind of charts I like to see. I'm going to step away from that one. But I like the dividend, but no, no, no. I see it is on the bottom, but it doesn't look like it wants to quit falling. That's a problem. Even with those little hiccups there. The little hiccup right there, a hiccup right there, hiccup right there. Bam, down, down, down. Nope. That one I'll pass on. CLSK. CLSK stock. I've looked at this one before. Anthony, buy when everyone is scared, Tyler. Yeah, this is more of what you're looking for right here, folks. This is a chart you're probably more looking for right here. That thing's starting to break to the upside. It's already established a definitive low right there. There's no question about it, and it's breaking above these two highs here right now. At this number, it was 853 for the high, and we're at 861. I like this one. I like it so much that I'm going to put it over here, and it pays no dividend. What's the news with them? Investors 24 days ago news, and it's up 11% today. Huh. All right. I will look at that one tomorrow for a pullback. CLSK is on my watch list. Buy pullback at 9:50 a.m. Question mark. Okay. BOWL. I wanted to do that this morning. I told you it was going to take a hit this morning. There would be a shake of the tree. BOWL. Here's the stock, and you can see they shaking out the tree from this afternoon. Look at the price right there. Was at 13.90 something, folks. 13.95. and now 1332. Shaking her out, baby. Gonna watch it tomorrow morning too for an even more of a shakeout. They'll try to really shake people up their resolve on that tomorrow morning, I think. We'll see. Cheddar Snack says, what the hell is he talking about stepping away? You can go on vacation for a few days or something, but you gotta feed the catfish in the tank. Yeah, I will. Each day while I'm down there, I will be broadcasting and saying hi to everybody. Okay, and you can say hi to all my friends I graduated with. We'll get together for a big old picture, and I'll go up live. Then you can see all my friends. They'll be happy to say hi to you all. All right, that'll be Friday night. Okay, and Saturday night we're having a big dinner and a dance. I think gonna be fun, everybody. Fun, fun, fun. Just like watching Sofi. It's so fun, 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 everybody. Look at that doggone long term chart. Look at all these lines rising faster and higher and more away from my trend line. Just leaving them all, man. They're just leaving my trend line. The 45-day gapping away from the 50-day. That's the blue line gapping away from the gold one. That's an obvious sign of a trend. And this green line from being flat down here, coming up and continuing this gain is beautiful, folks. We couldn't ask for anything more here. Well, even this afternoon, you saw this thing run up here, and you saw me tell you that I was going to be selling it at 12.13, and you saw me sell it there, and I told you I'd buy it back. I mean, 22.13. You saw me sell it at 22.12, didn't you, everybody? And you see where it is now. Sold it at 22.12, bought it back at 22.08, 20 shares, and I've filled all the way down now, all the way down. Beautiful. Filled at 22.08, 22.05, 22.01, 21.99, 21.93. And I presumed they would go for 21.88, so I bought at 21.88. I'm not making big buys. These are just 20 at a time here, not a huge amount. And now I'm going to try to buy at 21.66 right here. Let's see if I can get 21.66. I'd love to get that right there after selling at 22.13. Lock in, oh God. All right, let's try it again here. Dang, I missed it, man. 21.66. I just missed it. Well, Aziz is back, going back up now. Back over my buy it there at that. Let's go back over 21.88 right now then. But I am going to think they're going to stay after this. So I'll try again 21.67. Review order and place it. Buy 21.67. May not get it, but might get it after hours. Look at that SoFi price now, 777 after selling it at 888, 788. I told you, folks, I had no idea what the price would end up today. I wasn't going to be as aggressive as was our Connor Roberts, who was saying 821. But folks, I'm just pleased as can be to see the lunchtime low 16 higher than yesterday, and that we're green. You cannot complain about a day that's green. No one here can complain about a green day. And no one hopefully will be complaining about a green after hours, and no one hopefully will be complaining about a green tomorrow and a green the next day and green the day after that and the day after that and one day a pullback and then green and green and green and green and a pullback and green more, green. Because we're going to go over 10 again like we always do. I've shown you on this sheet so many times how many we've done that, how many times we've gone over 10. I've shown you how many times we've done it. I see here last night on PLTR, that was a great night. Sold it over. Beautiful. Selling that thing over $20, buying it back at 1988. And now, folks, get ready. Strap yourselves in for a possible run on Sofi right now. Okay. 40 million has been surpassed. And as I've said to you before, every day that we see this stock over 40 million will be to the demise of the shorters over time. And now we're going to see what happens from now until the time we close out, 20 more minutes. I'm going to write down the volume right now on SoFi right now. I'm going to write the volume down. $20 till 40,657,200. All right, I wrote it down. Watch how fast the volume comes in here. As a matter of fact, we've already done 30,000 shares just then. And now we're at 40,700,000. 702, 708, 712, 713, 40,714, 40,716, 40,717, 720, 721, 721, and 825,935. All the retail buyers coming in still coming in. 40,728. By the way, what was the volume yesterday? Let's go look at it. Volume yesterday, please. The heck happened there? Back to take a look at 10x. Look at him trouncing that down now to 1088, folks. Holy crap. Gosh, big. Man, oh man, oh man. Big, did you sell out of that position? Yeah, when you start to ask yourself, am I being greedy? That's when you should probably sell out. That's what I said this morning when it was up there, the 140% and 150% up. I said, man, get out, everybody, please. Don't hesitate. Don't hesitate. Earnings are on Thursday for CLSK. I appreciate you saying that. Unfortunately, I'll be on the road, but I'll have it on my watch list. I'll be watching it on my phone. I'll put it in right now. Let's add it now. Oh, CLSK. There we go. Man, look at that thing climbing, man. Whoa, looks good. Buy on the rumor, sell on the news. Now, in regards to this, what's going on with that stock right now, 10x, just so you all are aware of this, that run up you saw today will be a fraction of what it'll do when they get that final approval from the FDA on that after their third. They're in a third trial phase with a drug, and there it is. They got to clear the way 3 months ago. The FDA clears the way for phase three. And folks, this right here will make this stock go up 500%. And that is that they have a drug for oral levezomendin. The candidate is intended to treat pulmonary hypertension in patients with heart failure and preserved ejection fraction. And by the way, there is no other company that has this going on. Nobody but them. All right? Just so you're aware of it. So, this is big news that's going to come out here for this phase three trial, which says will start in fourth quarter 2023, meaning it's already going on, people. It says that the new advancement two stage three trials has prompted the addition of a new member to the PHHFPEF Scientific Advisory Board, which will guide levezomendin's pathway towards FDA approval. All right. So it says here for this type of heart failure, it says here the candidate is intended to treat pulmonary hypertension in patients with heart failure and preserved ejection thing, an indication which offers no other approved therapies. None. So, folks, this is big news for 10x when that comes out. And the exact same reason I just bought it again. When it came back down from $23, I started buying 20 shares at a time from 15 all the way down to where we are about now. Because I expect it to go on that news that day of FDA approval of that drug. I expected to see 30, 40, $50 maybe. All right. I don't know how high it'll go. But you all should be aware of this one. Don't worry, my friend, Big Booty Keisha, if you're still holding that 10x position, because in about 4 months from now or less, we get an FDA approval on that, and you'll be freaking out by how high that thing goes. All right. It won't be just a patent approval, it'll be an FDA approval on a treatment that doesn't exist by any other company. Just keep that in mind. As we look now at PLTR continuing to rise after I bought it back, I'm very glad for what I did. I'm very glad that I sold it where I did and I bought it back and I sold it and I bought it back again. Unbelievable. PLTR. Bought it in 1948, 1944. Those are the orders filled back last night. Filled at 1972, 1949, 100 shares. 500 in 1987. I sold those there in 1987. Then put orders back in below that to buy it back. It never went back down. But I love where it is now. And look at SoFi. Here we go, people. SoFi on the rise as we see the very last 5 minutes running up. Yep. And I want you to look at all the markets today, mysteriously no longer scared like they all were yesterday so bad. Every effing index green. Every single index green after yesterday's manipulation. And although we did not see the massive climb that I was predicting we could again, the Dow is up 130 points, folks, after yesterday's manipulation and tree shake. And the NASDAQ has gone green and is continuing to go green here in the last minute, folks. A green day in every index. I'm sorry that you don't want to see the NASDAQ green, but folks, it is. It just closed green just now. And I told you the markets were all being manipulated yesterday. Every one of you, I told you they were all being manipulated and they were all accumulating and they accumulated more today. And look at the friggin' Dow chart at the end of the day today, precipitating what's going to happen tomorrow. All right. This word, this chart on the Dow is your indicator of what we're going to see tomorrow, everybody. We got ourselves a double upside crossover happening of the 200-day moving average on the Dow because there is no real fear of interest rates like they told you yesterday, everyone. There is none. And I told you that yesterday too. I told you that was no reason for the market to be falling. The interest rates, that's what they used last week, the same reason. All total BS, everybody. Total BS. Well, to all those that you own PLTR and bought and sold with me and bought and sold, bought and sold again, congratulations to you. And now we look at TENX, and I want to see what happens to it in the after hours. Oh, yeah, there we go. That's right. Run, baby. Once the manipulators get out, it's so funny what the stock will do. Back over 12. See, the manipulators get out. All of a sudden, she runs. And I bought this stock again for the future. All right. I bought it back after I sold it this morning at $22.30. I bought it back for the future for the next FDA announcement of a successful stage 3 trial and approval of their treatment for heart failure. That's why I bought it back. And I would suggest that you might consider that doing that too. but it's up to you entirely. You can see what's happening now. Look at that. 2 minutes after the market's closed, and it's up 8% almost. And I bought right here, folks. I bought back at 12.24. I bought back at 12.40. I bought back at 12.49, 12.47, 12.60. I bought back in the 13s because I think it'll go as high as 30, 40, or $50 when they get that trial stage 3. Right? I could be wrong, but I don't think so. All right, we got earnings coming out now. We're going to watch what happens with these stocks that we got our eyes on here right now. We're looking at Genie. How did it end up? Yes, very nice today. I made money on that one. We're looking at this one here right now and after hours. AMCR. I believe you said they have earnings after hours. CLSK. Let's go over here with CLSK. Where did STEM end up? Yes. Beautiful chart today on TCNNF, that double K brought to our attention at $9 4 days ago. Here we are, CLSK, folks. About to report an earnings call right now. If you want to stick by with us while we look at CLSK here. And after hours, coming out with earnings. Oh, yeah. Price a month ago was at $10.69. If they beat the street, I'll have a sell order. I would have a sell at 10.66, folks. Anthony Walker, earnings on Thursday for CLSK. Not today. I'm sorry. Earnings on Thursday. Danny Dimes after the bell. Yep. Okay. Good to know. James Anderson, I got in at 1675. What number do you think I should sell? On what did you get in at 1675? If you don't mind my asking. Daily Times, James Anderson, when you start to ask yourself, am I being greedy is when you should sell that. James Anderson agreed. Cheddar stocks at Daily Times. For Danny, AMCR, the dip before the rip. Let it be so. There you go. Danny Times, it was at 941 in pre-market. I see it ripping. Danny Times earnings should be profitable. Okay. Cheddar stocks, Danny Times. I can't short 10x or I would. LOL. Just trying to hedge the bets, for the bank, for the tank. I hear you. Cheddar stocks, no. NASDAQ, no. Bad dog, stay below 427.50. That's okay. 37 more days. Yep. Michael Burry was wrong for a long time until he was right. The Big Short, great movie. Yep. Big Short, icon. Yep. Yep. AMCR is slightly pulling back in after hours right now. Someone told me about this one because it pays a very big dividend. Man, they coming that this afternoon from 3 o'clock on. They just attacked that damn thing. Back to Sofi. Where did it end up, and where's it going to be in after hours? Oh man, that Nasdaq sure looked hot when it coming to the close today. I mean, the Dow, that is. That Dow looks very precariously like it's about to run to a new high of 39,000. That's what I think. Dow leads gains as stocks rise amid earnings surge. All that fear yesterday, though, because of interest rates. Scaredy, scaredy pants. Everybody's scaredy pants because of interest rates, right? That's what Yahoo said. Markets failing because of interest rate fears. Cha-ching for the ones you stole shares from today, everybody. I'm wanting to see SoFi running after hours here, and it's starting right now to rise. I see it rising in after hours, and I see it continuing to climb. I don't see any way they're going to hold it down, folks. And where do we end up on volume today for SoFi's volume? God, what a beautiful chart that is right there. Jeez, oh, Pete. Historical data, volume, and price for the low yesterday. This is very encouraging for us, longs. Very, very encouraging indeed. Looking at the historical data, yesterday's low, 745. Yesterday's close, 758. Today, 780. High where I sold today, 788. Bam. Hope you sold some with me and bought back when it got down to 771, 72 after that. Is it AMCR that's doing earnings this afternoon? Is that why I'm here? I do believe there will be a shakeout on PLTR in the morning at 9:45 to 9:50. Yes, there will be a buying opportunity on PLTR to shake out all the newbies that came in today. I guarantee it. SNAP plummeting after hours. Well, there's my 1,000 shares cut in half. LOL. What a day. Oh my gosh. AMC earnings dropping any second. Okay, thank you. Man, maybe you can make it back, big booty Keisha on your SNAP losses on AMCR if they beat and they run. But holy smokes, man. Yeah, there are days when we get down, man, and we get knocked down, and we got to be freaking resilient, man. Your shares, I assure you, of TENX have a very good chance of becoming incredibly profitable if we see that FDA approval after stage 3. And there are not many that get canceled after they've gone through stage 1, stage 2, and stage 3. So just hold on to those. Hey, look at AMCR. They must have beat. There you go. AMCR is starting to run. All right, good for you, whoever called that out. Oh, I'm sorry, folks. Look at STM today. STEM, very nice gainer today. Awesome. They try to attack in the after hours. Wussies. They probably done 1,000 shares to get it down to there. Two share, one share, two share, one share. TENX now back to $12 and going higher. But man, are they trying to manipulate that? There's a huge gap between the buy and the ask. There's a massive gap between the bid and the ask on 10X right now. All right, everyone that's with me right here, I'm going to go get myself a cold beer. I told you I would yesterday. Wow, TRX higher than Snap now. LOL. Hey, don't be surprised to see TRX run big time now that the manipulators are out of it. All right, don't be surprised. I won't be surprised. Give me just a minute here. I'll be right back, folks. I'm gonna go get me a cold one and something to nibble on. Ah, here we go. Oh, look at her run, baby. Look at her run. Look at her running now. TNX. Go on up, baby. Keep climbing. Nobody to stop you now. Nobody to stop you. Nothing to stop you now. Keep on rising, baby. Keep on rising. There we go, folks. What's our AMRX doing? Oh, AMCR, I mean. Uh-oh. All right. I appreciate you guys just being here with me. Yep, should have snorted. Should have shorted snap. FFFFF. I was looking at that. Yeah. Cheers, every day, everyone. Look at that gap. 1192 on the bid on 10x. 1192 bid. Ask 1230 or something. See that huge gap? Watch an AMCR to how it does. See if it's a buy opportunity. Definitely going to watch SoFi this afternoon, too. Their typical 3 cent down early on. Very, very, very atypical of it. But they don't have a wall here, people. There's no wall. Not when you see that thing swinging back between 776 and 780. There's no wall. It does look like my song was true. The shorts went long today. Ding dong, the shorts went long. This is our new SoFi song. Ding dong, the shorts went long today. Not a big move on AMCR. All right. PLTR still climbing after hours. Dan Wynn says RKLB, babe. Katie Wentworth seems like everything is taking off besides SoFi. Hope it does good. Katie is taking off too. SoFi will take off too, just like PLTR has been doing. And you got to remember something, Katie. The first time PLTR announced profitability, gap profitability, they did not go up. They hardly moved on their first time announcing gap profitability. But the next time they announced gap profitability, that thing freaking took off. And this time, David, this is the third time profitability, folks. And you can see what is happening right now to PLTR. And our day is coming as well. We should expect to see a 30% gain on Sofi. And what's going on with my light right here? Acting weird on me all of a sudden, strobing out. And look at that thing go back up over $22. Beautiful. Fan freaking tastic. You saw me buy it back, folks. After I sold it this morning, you saw me buy it back when it was at the low. And you know, an interesting thing about that number for the low today, it's the 7-6 number. That's where I tell you to sell. Okay. So if I'm telling you to sell at that number because they'll pull it back down, then when it's being pulled down, you want to buy at that number. All right. That's why when it's rising, you're selling there at 7-6. When it's dropping, you're buying at that number. Okay. And you saw the low today, 1976. And you saw me buy it. Pardon me. You saw me sell it last night at 19.8. I buy sell it at 20 last night, 2020, and you saw me buy it back in 1988 in the after hours and lower even. Huh? Hey, you guys, let's go take a look at RKLB. RKLB. All right. Nice gainer. What was the news? Nothing. Just a nice gainer. Well, it was taken down yesterday, like everything was. So look at that RKLB stock. Freaking up here at 506 a share on Wednesday, and now trounced all the way down to 391 and recovering nicely to 426 today. Good call if you bought some of that. Yep, hopefully AMCR, we see more action in the morning. Not a real exciting industry. All right. Well, I just wanted to watch it for a buying opportunity, but I'm not really seeing a huge influx at this stage. It's up. It's um one thing I want to show you, Katie, right now, if you're still here. Katie, are you still with us? And I'll respond to your statement. Seemed like everything is taken off besides SoFi. Let me know, please, if you're still here, because I'm going to show you something. Well, maybe she came and she left. I know a lot of people do that. Come by, drop by, reverse their frustrations, and then on their way. But I will show you what I want to show you if you give me the chance, Katie, so you'll understand. Well, at least it's up, folks. AMCR's up. It could be down. Man, that Dow sure looks strong at the end of the day today for all the fear there was yesterday, huh? All that fear yesterday. Hmm. There we go. AMCR starting to light up. They must have said something then, maybe forward guidance. Regarding SoFi today, the volume in the last 20 minutes was 2,750,000 shares roughly. And we did break over 40 over yesterday's volume. And that's good. All right, that's very good. This volume keeps building day after day on SoFi. That means just more buyers are wanting it, people. That's the bottom line, what it adds up to. The more buyers that come in, the volume rises, more indicates more interest in the stock. AMCR earnings outperform estimates. 2-quarter adjusted EPS beats expectations. All right, there it goes. It's starting to move now. And it pays dividends, very good dividends. Wow. Danny Johnson says they also forecast an adjusted free cash flow of 850 to 950 million for fiscal year 2024. Wow. Nice. Why? Where's the pot though, man? Where's it go? Why isn't it just going off? Man, I thought so. I had about at least we'll pop 20% on an earnings call when we beat. Man, oh man. Where's the move? Motley Fool had a good article out yesterday. Why SoFi stock lost 20% in January. We're also watching some other stocks here. TENX and STEM. STEM is on a nice run. In case you didn't know about that stock, STEM. Any of you people at all ever look at Shopify? Stock symbol SHOP. Gosh dang, man. Look at that thing when it was back then. 5-year chart on this thing. Look at that thing. $26 September 1st of 2022. Now at 81 bucks, folks. Shopify. Bought last year in the 30s. All right, good. Goodness gracious. Yeah, on Shopify, folks, I have made. Hold on a second. And I never brought it up to you before because it's on my another account I have. But just give me a second here. See how much I'm up on Shopify. Just give me a moment. Let's see what we've done on that one. Hold on a minute. Y'all give me a minute here. Just give me a minute here. There we go. Take a look here at positions on this. Nice gain today. There we go. On Shopify, I am up 99.94%. No, that's not right. I'm sorry, 42.84%. I don't know what's up with this stupid Charles Schwab page. I hate the freaking thing to death. I can't see the numbers. I can't get the whole screen to be on here at the same time. It's absolutely horrible, horrible, horrible. There we go. That's better. Yeah, I'm up 42.64%. My total gain on this account is 99.94. So, man, I'm looking for this thing to absolutely explode. And it's going to, folks. It's going to. I seen Truist Financial buys 115 calls and 135,000 shares today. Jeez. God, dogs. Are you talking about on Big Booty Keisha? Are you talking about SoFi or on TERX? Which one? TENX. Which one? No movement here hardly from AMCR beating the street. SoFi. All right. That's good news. Let's go over to institutional ownership and check it out now. Up to 754 people and rising. Now 755. Yes. And I can tell you exactly how many shares the last institution who came in bought. Right now, I can tell you how many shares they bought. 3, 7, 6, 9, 10. It was not a huge position, that's for sure. But they bought nonetheless, and that's all that matters. Another institution long. We were at 376. Now 376, 899, 916. All right, minus 376, 910. I did it backwards, but it won't matter. 523 equals 10,607 shares. $6.96 long, 27 short, 32 long and short, and that increase right there, the number was 376910523, 376910523, an increase of what did I say? 10,607 shares. And folks, for the first time in a very long time, I'm now going to have to start a new SoFi institutional sheet. And just to give you an idea, so you're aware of this, when I started tracking SoFi was September the 21st. Institutional ownership, 700, 644 long. See that? 700 total institutions, 644 long. And now, folks, we got 755, 696 long. Awesome. That is awesome, people. Awesome, awesome, awesome. So now we're going to go, and I'm actually going to put here institutions. And what we're going to do is we're going to put that remember, we're going to just remember that. We want to remember that. 921, 23, there were 700. And we got long, short, and long and short. All right. And so of the 700, long were 644 long, 23 short, long and short was 32. All right. And now we're looking at this date here to, what is today? The 6th, I think, right? Yeah. 2 6. That's a good increase, folks. Make sure I'm absolutely correct. Yep. 2, 6, 24. And now we're up to 755, an increase of 55 institutions, 696 long, 27 short, and 32 long and short. And now, folks, we'll write down the volume right now: 376, 910, 523. All right, we're going to keep track of it, folks, and I'm going to keep this sheet for history's sake. One day it'll go in my wall of Sofi fame. And now we want to take a look at some numbers here across the board. Another institution comes in long. How beautiful is that? Bought 9,000 something shares. What did I say? 10,607. All right, good. Very good to see more institutions buying in to this wonderful stock. AMCR is not making a move on its new earnings call. We're looking at some others here across the board. PLTR slightly down. SoFi trying to be held down 3 cents. They do that every day almost up until this time, and then it starts to climb against their wills, wants, and desires. Cheers, everyone. True S Financials buys 115,000 calls, 135,000 shares today. Oh, I saw a big buy. I saw a big buy. I saw a very, very big buy. 686,533. 686,533. I guess out of that number, 135,000 went to them. Cheers, everybody. And congratulations on a nice green day today. And not only that, but I'm going to let you take a look at this long term chart, which is the only thing that you need to have your eyes on here, folks. Long term chart. Don't think about the daily manipulation, everybody. Just don't do it. And look at 10x now. There you go, big booty. We're back to 1235 and rising. Going back to SoFi. Another article about what's next for iRobot and what's SoFi up to. Motley is definitely behind our stock, SoFi. There's no question about it. They are long on the stock. Well, I've shared my beer with you now, and after hours, had a little after hours snack. I want to thank you all for being with me here today. I appreciate all the likes that we got today. I'm glad that you hit the like button, those of you that like what I showed everybody today. And the most important thing for everybody on this channel to understand right now that I'm going to share with you again right now, just for the end of the day, for all the new people that have come in here after hours. And I want you to be aware of this, very, 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 very clearly aware of the following information. And that is this. All right. That is this piece of paper right here. So we're taking a look at last two things here. The day closes out. Right here, you can see the long-term 6-month chart on this stock. And all you can see is every single long moving average. The 200-day of green is going nothing but up. The 45-day, which is blue, is doing nothing but going up. The 50-day moving average, which is gold, is doing nothing but moving up. And that's the way they're going to keep going, folks. And this is the long-term chart, not the day by day, folks. It's all rising. The 200-day, the 45-day, the 50-day, the 10-day moving average swings up and down like crazy, but those long terms, man, those are the ones you want to look at. And then the last thing you want to look at is this numbers right here, which prove without any doubt that every time the price has gotten down here in the sixes or fours even, you can see the price was at 445, and that was on May the 15th. 445. 29 days later, the price was at 1013. After 1023, I mean. After that day, on June the 14th, 1023, 9 days later, the price was at 771 on June the 23rd. After that date, it was only 9 days later, July the 19th, 19 days later, the price had gone back over $10. So here you are, 1023 down to 771, 1013, 813, back to from 771. It went back to 1013. From 1013, it went to 894. Look how many days here. Then in just 3 days, back to 1170. 19 days later, 789. This many days later, 66, 918. After 918, drove the price down 29 days to 641. And where was the price? After that, 1016. From 641, folks. And then it went back down to 923. 7 days later, 1049. Are you getting the picture? I hope you can understand that. And what that clearly proves is that 6 times in the last 8 months, the price has gone down in the sevens and gone back over 10. Even lower, it's been to 445 and gone to 1023. So, folks, that in a nutshell is what this stock is all about. Buy it at the sevens and the eights and get it over 10 sold. Buy it at the 7, 8, sell it over 10. Buy it at 7, 6, sell it over 10, and do it over and over again. And that's exactly what the hedge funds have been doing on this stock. That's exactly what the hedge funds have been doing now for 8 months on this stock. And with a chart like this, it looks certain to be headed to 10 again or over. All right, my friends. Harry Toe wants to know what the strike price was on all that action from Truist, please. Asking you, Big Booty, Big Booty Keisha, what was the strike price? Just so little movement on the MCR for that beat. Hold on, I'm milking the goat. Man, oh man, folks. What a beautiful day on Palantir. A good day for those who own CleanSpark today, up 12.11% and rising still in after hours. Their earnings call is due out on Thursday after the market closes, I think, or maybe even before. I got Chad saying that he really likes ENVX. I did not see that earlier. ENVX. Let's take a look at it. ENVX. Innovix Corporation. That looks solid. Oh, wow. Well, I'm telling you right now, if this thing breaks over 996, I'll come in on it. If it doesn't, I won't. We'll write that down. I like the look of it, possibly. And they do not pay a dividend. And we're going to look at that one. Price 984, and that was on February 6th. And I'll put on here buy if it breaks 996, 996. Buy if it breaks over 10. And even if you do, then it's got a nice run all the way up here, possibly to $13.02. Sell at 13. Sell at 12.98. All right. Look at all the institutions buying Sofi. Carlos CMAC, 20% after hours. 10x going back up. All right. I bought it back. I bought it back. Yes. Thank you. Thank you, Lord, for helping me and my buddy Big Booty Keisha. Hey, Big Booty, check it out. Price is 13.55. I want you to know that's awful nice to see that. Because I bought back in for as low as 1240. 1224 was the lowest I got back in on it, 10x. So I can put a plus by that buy and buy that buy and buy 1249 and 1247 and 1260. And then what? The next number I got to get past is 1367. And we're going up fast, folks. Look at the manipulators that were in there running it down, and then they run it right back up. Those were only 20 share buy orders. At 1367, I bought 100. So we need to keep it going here. Keep it going. Keep on running, baby. That's right. Hey, Danny Dine says if you haven't hit the like button, hit it now. Let's hit it now, folks. Well, I feel a lot better about my buys now than I got down there in the 12s. Wish I would have bought in the 11s too now. But, folks, we're holding this 10x for the long run because they're going to announce this phase 3 stage that began during the last quarter. They started phase 3 studies. They'll know within 6 months. And I can wait until May. I can definitely wait until May or June to make a 200% profit on this stock. Oh, I can definitely wait. DWAC did nothing today, really? I don't know about that. Yeah, it went down. Somebody asked me about it yesterday, and I said, I'm not so sure, man. If he gets elected, maybe, but man, I just don't know about it. And I'm glad I didn't get it. Looking here at RVSN, you can see that it was worked down today very heavily. Now it's starting to go back up. New had a pretty good day today. Look at that manipulation right there, down to 866 before they started piling back in on it. Looking at the 1 day chart, nice run up this afternoon. JEPQ, that one looks good. I mean, I like the 6 month on it, man. It looks like it's building a nice base, and there's a cup and handle formation right now on it. But baby, right here, this thing's starting to really explode here. TCNNF, we heard about this from Double K on Friday, and he told us to buy it at $9. Nine in the nines, mid nine. Looks very strong. Someone asked me to take a look at this stock, ENVX, and I watched for a pullback on this in the morning. Somebody asked me about PayPal today. It made a nice move. Should they buy it? I said, I just don't know, man. I don't know what to tell you, man. I'm not sure about it. It's had a horrendous last year. This is the year chart. Ugh. I don't know, man. A lot of people are starting to tout it, and it looks like it made a good move today. So, Danny times 10, is it worth getting in there? Uh, it is if they get approved for that doggone FDA approval of stage 3. It damn sure is right here. That's the only reason I bought back in after it dropped that much. After I sold it at 22.30 today, I bought back in because I'm waiting. I'm going to be patient on that. Because if they get that FDA approval and they're the only ones that have that treatment in the whole world for that condition, for heart surgery people, folks, that thing could go up freaking 500 or 600% on that day. It's going to be months from now still before that comes out. I'll be buying some of this stock right here, CLSK. If you look at the 5-year chart, the top of this thing was at $29. And there's a hell of a lot of volume that's been buying it up. And all I see this is a correction on it. But man, look at that 1-day chart on it today. Jeez. On no news at all. On no news. See, this could happen with SoFi too, folks. I'm telling you. On no news, it can take off. Trying to shake the tree, the SoFi tree in the after hours on very low volume. I want to go see what the volume is on this in after hours right now. Let's see what SoFi is. Now 43 million shares, 43,742. 43,742 right now. Oh, I'm gonna move it. I'm gonna move it down. There it is. Volume today, 43,340. So 500,000 shares in after hours so far on SoFi, folks. 500,000 share dump to try to get it to hold at 777. So 500,000 shares have been purchased now as low as 775 in after hours. And now it's rising. Man, AMCR, man, it's just that news is just not being received very well. I mean, to make it run up like you might expect, having beat the street in after hours. Oh, well. Oh, 10X is about to go over my 500 share buy. Yes, it is. And I'm wrong. It wasn't 500. It was 100 at 1367. And I bought 100 at 1374 on 10X. There we go. 1365. Nice. You see how they run it down, the manipulators, and then they run it right back up? Market makers, folks. Market makers. Oh, yeah. Market makers working the system in after hours. Got an 11-cent gap on the price bid to ask right now. Absolutely beautiful. Carl CMAC, they've already started phase 3 testing. 10X, it says right here. The article was 3 months ago. Says right here, 10x Therapeutics reported results November 13, filing. Since the filing of that, it says that the company has finished compiling and submitted its investigational new drug application for clinically advancing oral vasotamine and vasometin. The candidate is intended to treat pulmonary hypertension, and it said that concurrent with the third quarter report, 10x announced that the FDA had cleared for IND for the original levosimendan trial evaluating patients, and that trial will start fourth quarter 2023. Phase 3 trial will start fourth quarter 2023. It's already started, Carl. All right. When it's going to go to the moon, Carl, is when they go 6 months or 5 months from now or four. Because I don't know when they started in quarter four of 2023. For all I know, they started in February. October or November, or maybe even in December. It doesn't matter because 6 months from now, folks, they're going to announce that they are on their way with an approval from the FDA, and then watch what happens after that. Whoa. Folks, watch this stock. Be careful. You got to buy an opportunity that can make the price go up 200 or 300% on news. 1360 and rising. Yeah, that's right, Carl. We have less time to wait than you thought we did. And usually these stages and the stages are usually anywhere, usually 6 month term, okay, before the approval, the FDA approval. So we could be 6 months away, 6 months away. And let me see here. The advancement of the program has prompted the addition of a new member to the PH-HFPEF Scientific Advisory Board, which will guide levosimendan's pathway towards FDA approval. Now, with a cleared INDA and the confidence inspired by the recent patent issued for oral and for admission of levosimendan, 10x will launch its phase 3 levosimendan trial next month. We expect to hear, and that this was dated November, so that means that they did start in December already. We expect to hear further details regarding the trial and its administration as other study-related milestones are achieved. All right? So there you go. I don't know how long it'll take, to be honest with you. It could be just 90 days of this trial to be able to determine success rate, but it's usually about 6 months. So that's why I think it was a good buy today when they dropped it right back down and why I bought it. And look at that, 1393. Oh yeah. Put a plus beside this buy of 100 shares at 1367. A plus by this at 1374. That's 200 shares there. A plus by this 50 at 1374. A plus by this 50 soon at $13.97. Yes, there's 14.23. Yes, put a plus by that at $13.97. 14.08, 14.06. These are 50 share orders. Now 14.49. Put a plus beside 13.94. Holy smokes, everybody. Look at that thing, man. Whoa. Look at 10x, folks. Doggone almost every single one of these buys now is profitable. Yes. What do you know? What do you know? 14.60 now. I'm just waiting on 14.92 now. Wow. 14.80. Oh my God. Here we go. Big booty. Here we go, man. Dadgummit, man. Who wants to sell now? I'll tell you who wants. No one. Nobody really wants to sell. That's why we're seeing these big gap ups. Nobody wants to sell 10x. Nobody wants to sell it. Nobody wants to sell 10x. Holy smokes, folks. Look at it rising. The current price of around $14 divided by 80 for the reverse split is all money at a price of 17.5%. Yep, 17.5 cents. I understand that. I also know I've done very well on this stock today. Man, selling it as soon as someone told me about it this morning. I don't remember who it was, but somebody shouted out, "Hey, look at 10x." I went, "God dang it." I sold it. Bam. $22.30. Stupid thing went all the way back down. Bought it back down at 12.40. Here we go, folks. Now 14.75. I can tell one thing right now. I got 100, 200, 20, 40, 60, 80, 300, 350, 450, 500 shares, 550 shares, all in the green. 14.99. Oh, now up we go. We'd have to go a lot higher now for me to get because I was buying them a dollar gap between them. I bought a lot at 15 at 15.50. I bought 50. 15.66. I bought 50. And 15.88. I bought 50 shares. And the highest I bought back in was when the price was at 16.14. 50 shares at 16.14. But at this rate, shoot, it could go up over that even in the after hours. Sweet. Holy smokes. I got to tell you right now, Big Booty, I'm very, very tempted to sell my shares right now. Again, take this profit. Because right now you're talking about a 25% profit on my our lowest buy-in. Man, oh man. Oh, look at it go up. Oh my God. Keep rising, baby. Come on. Just keep on flying. Folks, the stock was up for 140% this morning. It's now only up 50. 58%. So still a lot of headroom potential here in this after hours. Jeez. Catfish, thoughts on ABR? Let's go look at it. I've had this on my list before in the past. Oh my God, no. Oh, oh, oh. I mean, no, I don't like it. I go back to a parallel where this number is here, and I see it right now at a spot where it was here, where it hit that number there, and I saw it hit that number there. And if I was going to buy this stock, I would be buying it at $12.14. And today's low was what? 12.52. You can see it right there, 12.14, and again over here, 12.30 to 12.14. I got news for you. If this thing falls below that number, your next buy-in point's going to be here, folks. 1032. All right. Be very cautious about this stock here. If you bought it here, it could be the bottom, and it looks like it may have bounced right and be bouncing now. But I got news for you. If that thing breaks below that 1214 right there or 1230, I wouldn't be holding on to it anymore. Now, that being said, at both of those points, it was also a point of resistance when it fell. See, it stopped right there before and then took off and went up nicely. Made a $3 move to the upside, but not just because that history doesn't mean it's going to do it again. But if it does hold there, I would say, yeah, pays a freaking massive dividend. Holy crap. That one's going on. That is the king of dividends right there. ABR 13.5%. Oh my God. Price at $12.65. Look at that dividend, folks. 172 dividend. Holy crap. And that changes my perspective a little, believe me. 13.5%. Damn, that's massive right there. But be careful. You see that thing drop below 1230 and it goes down to the 1213, man. You get your ass out of there quick. Server Boy 3000, thank you very much. Man, did we kick it today. We kicked butt, we kicked butt, we kicked butt all day long. We made a massive amount of money today. Palantir, we sold that last night at $12.30. Bought it back at $20.88. Thing take off, and we sold it again this morning when it got up here to $12.87. And that was where we sold it. At that 21.87 is where we sold it. this morning, and then we pulled it back and we got to buy it again here in the 20s, and then we sold it again this afternoon at 21.87. Wow, that's beautiful. A thing of beauty. And then look at this one. We sold this morning up. This morning we sold this one up 140%. Sold it at $22.30. We bought it back at $12.40, $12.24, $12.49, $12.47. Bought it back at $12.60. Bought 113.67, 113.74, 50 at 13.74, another 50 at 13.97, and now we're breaking over 14 again. And almost all of my purchases, my big purchases, freaking green. Dang. I hear you, Danny Dimes. Holy freaking cow. Look at this 10X moving around in after hours. Massive gain, jumps and downs and ups and downs. Man, I'm going to tell you right now, big booty. I'm telling you now, big booty Keisha, if it wasn't for you, I would have sold those shares again right then when it hit 14 again. But I'm going to hold on to them for you. And I'm going to hold on to them for the future. I already made a ton of money on this stock today, so I'll hold them. Look at how much it's jumping around. It's now $1.20 less than it was 3 minutes ago. Jeez. 25-cent jump to the upside. I mean, let's go over here. I got to look at TENX on Ameritrade. Got to get some power going on here. All right. Oh, yeah, baby. Going on up again. Keep on climbing. There you go. Up more. Soon back up over 14, I think, on 10X. Yes, indeed. Yes. Man, oh man, beautiful. See how those market makers work and manipulators work? scare everybody retailer out, and they run it right back up. Steal all the shares away from the weak hands, just like they did with Sofi up until yesterday, and then they run it right back up, folks. They fear you into selling your shares, and then they turn and run it back up over 10 again. That's their method of operation, folks. Fear, intimidate, steal your shares, take your money, and run it right back up. $14.40. Yes, ladies and gentlemen. Who wants to sell to them now? Anybody want to sell? No, no one wants to sell to them now. No one wants to give up their shares. All those that would have been scared out or feared out, shook out. They got shook out. They got shaken out, folks. Look at that thing go, people. I am making some moves right here. What a great day today. Look at everything up. STEM up 10.7%. F cell up 6.84. BITF of 4.69, and Sofi of 2.64. Not to mention all these other stocks that are up like crazy that I have on my list, but those are my top gainers today, including the one that my friend told us about right here, TCNNF up 6.69%. Dang. Still no movement on AMCR. Sorry that didn't happen. CLSK will be going in there. Let's go see what some of the other companies that we own. Obviously, saw PLTR was insane today. My biggest gainer. CCL, Carnival Cruise Lines. How'd they do? Nice. Up again, still good. I'll take that. Norwegian Cruise Line, NCLH. How are they looking? Another nice day up on them, too. Nice. Cannot complain at all. ENVX is not doing well in after hours, but it had a great day today, up 7.66%. Genie now at 740. Bought that today at 727. That was another double K pick today, and I bought it at 727 a share. STEM continues to close, now up 10% today. Beautiful. Almost 11% up on STEM. All right. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. And look at 10X, 1430. Almost every one of my buys now profitable on that stock when they pulled it back down. Nice. Sold it at 22.24. Yikes. Yes. Bought it back as low as 12.40 today. 20, 40, 60, 80, 100, 200, 350, 450, 550, 550 shares. I bought them in profit. 550 shares I bought, I'm up on. Again on TENX. And look at it rising still. Folks, if this thing gets back up over 16.14, that's the highest I came back in. Carl Seamark, I wonder if they know something we don't. It's clear they are trying to shake out retail like SoFi. Yep, yep, that's right. We've been leader. I'm in SoFi at 803. Once it reaches that or goes above, should I sell, start buying dips, or what? I know you're not a financial advisor, but I'm still asking LOL. No, what I was showing people here about this stock that you need to be very clear and understand about is that every time, and I'll show you now, don't mind showing you at all. I don't mind showing you at all. I'll show you while we watch this price continue to rise. I'm glad you asked the question. This stock, you could have bought it at 445 and 29 days later, the price was at 1023. 1023. Just a few days after that, it was at 1023. 9 days later, the price was there. You see that price? 771 9 days later after selling it. Then just after that, it was 3 weeks later, and the price was back to 1013. Do you see that? After going down here to 771 on June the 23rd, July the 19th, the price was back to 1013. 9 days later, the price had fallen back down here. It's hard to believe, 789. And after that, the price went to 1013. Okay. After that, it went to 894. And 3 days later, it was at 1170. 27 days later, it's at 789. And after 27 days later, 789, it went up to 918. From there, the price went down to $6.41. 641, people. All the way down here to 641. And after it went to 641, 29 days later, where was the price? $10.16. All right. Then after that, it dropped back down here to 923. And just a few days later, 1049. Yeah, it's a good buy here. Because 6 times, folks, 6 freaking times, 6 freaking times in 8 months, the price has been down in the sevens and gone back to 10 and over. In other words, this stock is a swing trader's dream come true. And all the hedge funds love it, love it, love it. They love to run the price down to the sevens, and then they love to steal all the shares from the week, and then they love to take it back over 10 to 1013, 1023, 1049. Then they love to take it back down to the sevens or the sixes, 641. Then they run it back up to 1016, 1038, 1049. Love it. Take it down to 894. Take it back up to 1170. Take it back down, and we've sold at every one of those highs, and we've bought back at every one of those lows. Cha-ching. Yeah, we don't know who we have here. This is the cool Shapiro. Ryan Shapiro is the shorter. Ron is not. So, yeah, that's a very valuable lesson learned by everybody. And by the way, TENX we sold this morning. Look at this sale price this morning on TENX. TENX sold at 12 at 22.24 a share. And then look where we bought it back this afternoon. Look at all these shares we bought back this afternoon when it got down here. Jeez, oh Pete. Started buying it back right there, $12.40. Bought 12.40, 12.24, 20 shares. Bought at 12.49, 12.47, 12.60. Look at this share amount, 13.67. Bought 100. Bought it 100 more at 13.74, 50 at 13.74, 13.97.50 of them, 14.08.50. And look at the price now. Jeez, oh Pete. Thing of beauty, man. A thing of beauty, folks. You can't ask for anything better than that right there. Back to Sofi. Now they only have it down 2 cents. Uh-oh, Shorty. You got trouble in paradise. Don't you love how the price is down from 780 to 778? Yahoo doesn't think you know how to do math, and they're going to tell you that's 3 cents down. Oh my God, Yahoo. You're so corrupt. They're so corrupt, people. Yahoo is just, they're the scum of the earth, those people. Telling everybody the reason market was down 350 points yesterday and the Dow was down 380 was because everyone was scared of the interest rates. I told you, bull crap. No, they're not. All bull crap. Watch the market be up tomorrow. Well, look at the S&P. Did that look like scared of the interest rate today on the S&P? Jeez, no. Look at that manipulation. Up, down, up, down, up, down, up. That's all it is. MMs, man. Look at the Dow today. Up, down, up, down, up, down, up, down, up. All total BS. Look at the NASDAQ today. Green, end of day, green, folks. And nobody's scared anymore. I guess they forgot all about how scary those interest rates that made everything drop so much yesterday. There's the Russell 2000. Let's go see what the Russell 1000 did. That's a member of what we're a member of. RUSSELL 1000 index. What did that do today? Beautiful. Up, down, up, down, up, down, up. Oh my God. The swing traders today made a fortune in this market today. On the backs of weak retailers, they made a fortune. Over and over and over. Shook out the tree, shook out the tree, shook out the tree. Ran it back up, shake it out, run it up, shake it out, run it up, shake it out, run it up. Same thing with this stock today. TNX, man, they manipulated it all dang day. Ended up closing 11.45 a share. Now it's at 14.11. Market makers, people. Market manipulators, everybody. Scare out the weak and run it up. Steal the shares from the gullible, stupid people, and then turn around in the after hours and run the price up 22%. Damn. I didn't fall for it though. I started buying like crazy when they got down there in the 12s, 13s, 14s. We're running, man. We're going back up. The reason 10X is such a good buy, folks, is because they just went into a approval of their stage 3 treatment for cardiovascular problems. And folks, they started that in the December, and they're going to have results coming out in 5 months from now. And when they get that FDA approval for that treatment that nobody else has a treatment for, this freaking thing could go up 200, 300, 400, 500%. And if you think I'm kidding, go look at the history of some other stocks that have gotten FDA approval. Okay. Danny Dimes with us here still this afternoon, hanging out. ENVX still dropping in after hours. I'm looking at PayPal, still making a nice move in after hours. I'm looking at this one. I bought this today at $7.27. GENI. Carl C. Hurricane says that Dr. Rich was the advisory board for the FDA. I guess Hurricane Lopez is still, because one day I asked him what he thought about TNX, and he told someone else asked him, and he said, I wouldn't touch it with a 10-foot pole. So he changed his mind now. Is that what he did? He must be following it again. He must have seen it today and about crapped his pants because I told him, well, I'm going in on it, man. I told him I owned it and I thought it was a good buy, and he saw it today. I bet it blew his mind. Why is he here? Yo, I didn't sell Sofi, and now I am holding at 852. What's the word? Here's the word for you, my friend. I'm keeping an eye on this thing. Yep, looking good. Here's the word for you. Take a deep breath because this price has been as low as May the 15th, 445, 29 days later, 1023. The price ran back down from 1023 only 9 days later to 771. After 771, you could have waited 3 weeks. Price was back to 1013. 9 days later, folks, from 1013, 9 days later from 1013, price was back down to 789. You see that? Look here. After 1013, all the way down there to that price, it went right back up to 8. It went up back up from 1013 all the way up to right there. You can see. I'm having trouble seeing this damn thing, but the price went back up from 1013 down to 771, and then the price was back down from 1013 to 894. 3 days later, it was at 1170. 19 days after that, 1170, it was 789. From 789, where we are now, 27 days later, it was at 918 on September the 14th. Went from 918, 66 days later, all the way down to 641. 29 days later, from 641, where was it? 1016. After 1016, they dropped it back to 923. 7 days later, it's at 1049. Does that paint a picture for you? You can understand? Maybe you got an understanding that this price is going to go over $10 again because it's done it 6 times in 8 months. All right. I make no guarantees. I look at that history, though, and that makes it look pretty clear to me. Looks very clear to me, folks, that we're going to go back over 10. And we're going to do it within a month's time. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. I don't think so. Every single index green today after all that fear about interest rates yesterday. Anyone here looking at GCT? It's been a monster. No, we have not looked at it, but we will right now. I guarantee it. We're looking at BOWL. It's making a move in after hours. GCT, Giga Cloud Technology, okay? Looking at the longer term chart. Yeah, baby. Holy hell. Look at all that volume that come in here to get it to there, too. Stair stepping, stair stepping. Look at that. Stair step, stair step, stair step. I like it, Dan. What do they do? They make any money? Beat the street, beat the street, beat the street, beat the street. Revenue. Nice. They've only been in business for a while, huh? Why are they only showing 2021 and 2022? These are quarterly earnings I'm looking at here, I guess. No annuals yet for them, so they're new. Two ratings with a buy. Reiterates, initiated, maintains, reiterates, maintains. Okay. Holders. I don't see the big players holding this. 8% by insiders, 26% held by institutions. I like to see Vanguard and BlackRock in here, but I don't see them. Um, GCT. Short interest, institutional ownership. 4 institutions. Ugh, that's a little odd. Uh, None of them are shorting it though. 4 institutions in there, 4 long only. All right. Uh, Back to Sofi. I want to see if any more institutions have come in. 755 institutions now. We were at 700, folks, back in uh, September. September the 1st, we had 700 institutions. I like this GCT. And their earnings are positive, which is good. Well, I appreciate you telling me about them. I think uh, they've had a nice run here, it looks like, over the last year, that's for sure. They look poised to continue to climb. I like them. Says 51 institutions holding shares there. Huh. Let's look at the statistics. How many shares outstanding? I like that even more. Look at that. Only 31 million shares outstanding, people. 31 million is very low, and that means you can get some very big moves on news. Profit margin is 12.15, operating margin 17.79, return on assets 12.20, return on equity 32.85, revenue 584.7 million, revenue per share 14.33. Quarterly revenue growth looks just like SoFi. Diluted EPS is 174. Quarterly earnings growth 3,583. Holy Here you can see they're positive. Right here, total cash 21399, total debt 164, total cash per share 522. Very nice. I like this stock. Thank you for bringing it to my attention. Book value 620 a share. Book value 620. It's at 28. Looking now at historical data on this GCT. Price was way back here in June at 7. Went to 8, went to 10, went to 12, to 15, back down to 9. Yike. Back into the 8s again. 10, 10, 10, back down in the 9s. 10 again over. Up to 13, 16, 19, 21, 22, 23, 20. Whoa. Everybody, let's look at this one, man. GTC. Let's go over here to the main page. I like them. GTC is going to come on my list. Right here. They pay a dividend? No, no dividend. GTC 2816. And that is on this date, 2/6. And they look good. And look at this, folks. Folks, this stock has never been, other than on its IPO. And on its IPO, briefly, it was at $48. Quickly fell very rapidly to 26, where it is now. That is a major gap up to $48, people. And look at the mirroring on this stock. Huh. I'll buy some of that. It's been the number one stock on Seeking Alpha for some time. Yeah, I see that. I see where it was. I see where it was. I'll get some of that. I'll look for a pullback on that one. I have it on the sheet. Thank you. If I don't see it pull back, I'll just start buying 50 shares at a time. Thank you for sharing that with me. I appreciate it. YZ here. And I've never seen YZ here before, so I want to say hello and welcome. But I think it's the first time he's been here. Everybody say hey to YZ here. I was there a few times before, but thank you. Okay. Yep. I didn't see that, so I'm just going to wave to you now. Just be cordial and say greetings. Welcome back here. Now we're going to get back over here. We want to look at how is our TNX doing in after hours. Oh man, absolutely fabulous. Cheers to you, YZ here. Yep, I'm always down to look at new stuff, especially with ones that don't have any overhead. Let me say why. Because when a stock like that has never had anybody that owns it for more money, there's very little upside resistance to that from people that are trying to get money back that they've lost owning it for more. So I love to get a stock like that right there. All right. That's why I say so. I could be wrong, but I'm not. Okay. When there is no one who's owned the stock for more money, and that's a long time ago, folks, that thing, that was a very, very, very long time ago, that stock, where I just do with it, when I write it down, GTC, where in the heck did I put it? GTC, there it is, right? Yeah. Folks, anybody that owned this stock when it came out first at 46.66, 46.67, they don't own it anymore. My guess would be no one owns this anymore since this date, and the price was at 20.04, higher than this. I don't think anyone still owns it anymore. So I see it as a possibility for a very nice run upwards because of very little resistance from people that bought it when it was higher. Yay, AMCA. AMCR with a whopping pop of 0.24 cents. Yeah, yeah. When you have a stock that has a lot of share owners that are holding, like Sofi, there's a resistance to it because, folks, the Sofi high over the max term was $28. Okay, and there's a lot of people that own this stock in the eights, nines, tens, 11s, 12s to this day still. Part of the reason, another reason that it has a hard time running up, because people are starting going, man, it finally got back to my number. I'm selling it. I'm selling it. I'm selling it. But that'll change, folks. Look at these long-term charts on SoFi. Look at that green 200-day moving average just running up. Look at the blue and gold 45 and 50 days just going up and up. Good God, this chart is absolutely freaking beautiful, everyone. No wonder Kathy Wood just bought that many more shares, 340,000 plus shares last week. She's looking at these charts too. I promise you. And don't you love how we got ever reliable Yahoo showing the price down from 780 to 777, and they think that 778 they just changed it to 2 cents. Cha-ching. Going back to 10x, man, I was sure tempted to sell it just then when it was back up over 14, but I'm holding it for my buddy. Holding it for my buddy. Yep. A nice run on that stock today. We sold it this morning up 140%, wasn't it? And then we bought it back at $12. Yeah. Bought it back at $12.14, 12.41, 12.50, 12.60, 13.10, 13.30, 13, all through the 13s. And then in after hours, it just hit 14.40 again. Now back down 90 cents. Wow. Crazy, crazy numbers. Well, folks, I'd like to be able to stay with you. I do believe that SoFi will be green in the after hours, possibly. And I think they're going to start in right about now to run it up. And we'll see if I'm right. I can tell you one thing: these shorters sure as hell don't have a wall at 777. Nope. You can see it moving to 778, 777, 778, 777. No, there's no wall there. And when there's not a wall, they'll be coming in tall. Now, I would like to ask you to please hit the like button before you go. Small amount of sarcasm in that one, I understand, yes. But before I do go, I'm going to go get one more beer. Please hold. I'll be right back. And I got to get a frosty cold mug too. So, to everybody that donated today, there they are. Danny times 10, Freemason, and Cheddar Stacks who donated today. I'm almost back, everybody. Don't worry, King Kyle will be back in a moment. Okay. It's King Cat Tiger back on the scene. We'll catch you guys later. All right, welcome back. Welcome back, myself. We don't have a lot of people here with me right now, I realize that. But we're going to have other people coming in. I do believe others will join the tank. Put on some shades. It's kind of bright in here. I left my glasses. Where did I put them? Hold on. Don't wait. Don't be surprised if I'm right back. All righty. Now we're back with glasses we can see with and headphones we can plug in. I want to thank you all for being here with me today. As always, I'm very grateful for your being here on this channel with me and sticking it out all day long. Many of you, I know you do. And I'm grateful for that. Very grateful indeed, folks. You take you take the hard hits with me. Sometimes we take some hard hits on this channel, don't we? Small amount of sarcasm in that one. I got you. All right, let's get back down here. Where are we? Oh yeah, going green, just like I said we would after hours. Let's get this beer out and let's pour it right now. I got my beers coming from outside where the temperature's probably 31 degrees. Let's get this baby going. Let's get these suds a flowing. There we go. I've got a major delay here, so I'm going to refresh this screen now. I just see myself walking back into the studio right now, and that was a minute and a half ago. So we're going to refresh the screen and start it all over again. Stoneface Master, LOL. Thanks, Mr. CF Tyler. Enjoyed and grateful for sharing your experience. Hey, Stoneface Master, was it you that told me about what was going on with 10X this morning? Was that you? Because I think it was. Was that you, my friend? Was that you, Stoneface Master, that said, hey, look at 10X? TENX? Because I think it was you. If it wasn't you, whoever did tell me to look at 10X this morning in the pre market, many, 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 many thanks to you, whoever did that. Because I would have never sold if you hadn't said, look at it. TENX, people. The thing went through the freaking roof this morning and pre-market was up 140%. TENX, we're going to look at it now. After I sold it, I bought it back at 12, 14, 12, 21. And now it's back up 21% in after hours. Dang, everybody. TCNNF had a great day today. Let's see what it's doing in after hours. We're up to 1,388 views today. If you haven't hit the like button, please tap on that lightly. Don't smash it, don't bash it, don't crush it, don't bang it, don't. I don't need to do that. Anything violent to. By the way, look at AMCR now. Yes, a whopping 53-cent jump now, up 5.77%. AMCR, Danny Times. Pretty sure it was Mr. Monster's Catfish. Okay. I think it was too. I do believe it was. Because I know Mopar did too. Mopar told me about it. Yeah, I think it could move a little more in the morning. Okay. Yeah, there she goes. 966. What do you know? 966 ever. Mother effers. I want to see what's going on with the one I bought today, Jenny. on Double K's suggestion, and I liked what I saw there. I liked what I saw, and that's why I bought it at $7.27. All right, folks. Jenny, 1 year chart. Look at that thing, man. Building the same kind of platform right here, but this time I think it goes on off upwards. That's why I bought it. They do not pay a dividend, but I looked over here and I saw that their earnings was really bad, down 181 million last quarter. But then this time around this year, they started improving. Their revenue went up and their earnings losses dropped big time. So I decided to take a gamble on it. Looking at the max chart, you can see where the price was, and I can guarantee you nobody still owns this price when it was $24. That's another reason I think this right here is where we're at on this stock right now, folks. Looking at December the 6th, the thing had dropped from October, November the 1st, and 1 month it dropped that much. And when it does that, folks, that's a big gap. There's a lot of envelope of candlesticks that won't be enveloping each other there. That's a very big gap, and there's where we are right now, the same price right now in history. You can see where the price went down to 747, took a little up, down at 733. Look at that drop after that, and there's where we are right now, folks. The move could easily mirror this jump back up, everybody. And look at that chart right now. Oh my God, it looks like Sofi. It looks identical. That's why I bought it. I looked at this chart right here and I said, man, I got to buy this thing. Everybody that's here with me, take a look at it. GENI. Folks, right here you can see the blue 45-day crossed over the 50-day right there. About the same time we did on 12/13. And then it tried right here to be brought back down. You see a double bottom and then wham. I mean, look at that, folks. Cup, handle, drop, pop. And look at those averages right there. All the longs now. Look at the change of the 200-day moving average. There it was flat there, changed its pitch there, has now changed its pitch again. I really like the stock, GENI. That's why I bought it today, as soon as it was brought to my attention by Double K. 1,395 people on my channel today. We're going to break over 1,400. And I would like you to please hit the like button right now, because what I'm showing you is a bunch of gaining stocks you can make money on. Okay. Yeah, Double K, man. He's got his eye on the market. He's got his finger on the pulse. He's part of the round table. A group of us that started out years and years ago, started trading together, and we call ourselves the Knights. The Knights of the Round Table. And we have had some experiences that would just be beyond your understanding, believe me. On days when we used to own some stocks that took off like mad, we made, well, I've shown you some numbers before. Cheers to each and every one of you. And I am not sure what's going to happen with AMCR, but I'm glad for you. Daily Times. Yep. CLSK does look good for continued growth, and I have this on my radar for a pullback to buy into it. SoFi is about to go green in the after hours. You will all see. They will not maintain it. The volume is continuing to increase. Today, it went up even more. than yesterday, and that's always good because we were over 40 million yesterday and we were over 43 million today. And that's good. And we're about to go green while I sit here with you folks right now. And then I'm going to probably call it a night. But I expect it to go green. You can see they at one time had it 5 cents below, and everybody's just buying that stuff up. They try to throw out those cards, and it's like go fish, boom, take it. Up 7. You saw every one of them that they tried to dump here in the after hours has been taken. Go fish, catfish. Still watching this AMCR. They beat the street today in after hours. They're trying to be retained at 966 to show dominance by the people that don't know the number 616. So far, again, about to go green. You will see here by, I believe, by 8 o'clock, it will definitely be green. In my opinion, I could be wrong, but I don't think so. Um, I'm very, very encouraged when looking at this. Can you check Toots owners on AMCR? Yeah, sure. All right. Very nice because there's 1,108 institutions. Out of that number, there are only 5 shorts. Who in the world would be that stupid? 1,096. And folks, when I got news for you, when Sofi gets to this number of institutions, they'll have the same results. A lot of the shorts will be out. They'll leave. Got 27 stupid ones now. There'll be 5 when we get to the 1,000 plus institutional owner. And we will. We're going there. Watch how they keep coming in now that we're showing the profitability. Quietly under the table, just gliding in, sliding in. Buying in even in after hours today. Some of them bought those shares at 775, 776, 77, 777, 778. They're buying them. The reason that I'm not shut off here is because I'm looking at 10x. I want to keep an eye on this thing for a very damn good reason. It could go up to $20 again. That's why. And if you think I'm kidding, I'm definitely not kidding about this. Okay. I've already seen what they've done to it. I just realized I had my volume up a little bit. Hope I wasn't getting an echo all day long. The kitty hut, hello, have been busy today. So what stock we need to buy? Is the PLTR still a buy? It's hard to say. We'll look for a pullback tomorrow morning at 9:45 to 9:50, and we'll see what they do. But man, oh man, did you see what we had go on with 10x today? TENX this morning. Mr. Monsters told me take a look at 10x. I jumped over there. The damn thing was up 140%. I immediately sold all my shares. Then it dropped back down from 22, where I sold it, to 11 something. I sold it at 22.24 a share this morning. And I bought it back at 12.24, 12.40, 12.49, 47, 12.60. I mean, I just piled back in, buying 100 shares at a time from 13.67, 13.74, 50 shares at a time, 13.74, 13.97. And now I'm watching it go even higher. It was up to 14.40 in after hours. They've tried to pull it back a little bit. What a freaking fantastic day. 10X is on its announcement about 3 months ago. They said that they had cleared the way for their stage 3 level examination of patients that they're going to test before the final approval on FDA from this right here, which is a treatment for pulmonary hypertension in patients with heart failure. And the other thing that's interesting about this is that they preserve injection fraction process they have has an indication which offers no other approved therapies are available for patients with this suffering. No other approved. So this is why I bought 10X again after they ran it back down to 12 today, because this level 3 trial they said would start in Q4 of 2023. That means in December. And that 10X, as it says, now with a cleared IND and the confidence inspired by the recent patent issuance for this oral and IV administration of levosimendan, 10X will launch its phase 3 levosimendan trial next month. That was in December. So they've already been testing it on people through December, and we haven't heard anything bad yet. All the way through December and now January, and we're in February now, and no bad news yet. And the longer it goes with these people, and they can give us highlights on how things are going along the way, they can say after 2 months, we're still looking good, and the reduction of tumor or whatever has gone down or whatever. I don't know what they can say, but they can definitely give us updates in between. And it says, we expect to hear further details regarding the trial and its administration as other study-related milestones are achieved. So, folks, I say yes. I say it's a buy. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. Because I have been owner of a stock that got final FDA approval that have gone up 300%, 400%, 500%, 600%, especially when there's no other treatment available. Yep, buy some shares, test it out. Another stock you need to look at today is GENI. This is the chart on it right now, folks. This looks just like Sofi. I would definitely buy this, and I did today. I bought it at $7.27 a share. GENI. I make no guarantees, but I know what a hot chart looks like, and that's it right there in front of you, folks. That thing looks awesome. Man, that thing looks a thing of beauty. A cup, a handle, a drop, cup, handle, drop, pop. A double bottom, folks, and off she went. Triple upside crossover of the 200-day moving average. GENI. Get you some. Watch for a pullback tomorrow morning, maybe at about, 9:59, 10:15 to 10:30 in the morning, and maybe get some of that. Another one I recommend is this one, STEM, STEM. You can see what it did today. Chihuahua mama. Look at that thing. Look at their revenues. Bam, 36 million. 127 million. Bam, 362 million. Look at all the strong buys and holds on that thing. David Chiavrini with an underperform rating on this stock. I'm here to show you some winners, people, for a reason. TENX, where are we now? Still up 20% in after hours. Damn. Man, oh man. I mean, folks, even if you didn't get in on the 10X run and you were with me today, you should have saw when I started buying it, there was a reason. When it was down in the low 12s, I started buying it back because I know there's the potential for this thing to go to $40 a share on that earnings day or more. It could go much more. I mean, on that report day, when they report FDA approval, this thing goes to 40, 50, 60 and more. 10, 20, 30, 40, 50 and more. That's a price you should not ever ignore. 1,407 people on this channel today. You can see AMCR did in fact beat earnings. It went up 5.23% this afternoon. Dang, that's a nice game. All right. You guys want to take a look at some others? CLSK. You get your eyes on it. CLSK, 1 year chart. Looks to me like a double bottom scare out, and then off she goes, folks. CLSK. Coming out with earnings report on Thursday. Watch it after that. Maybe a good buy opportunity on Thursday. You're a madman, Catfish. Still at it. Thanks for everything you do. Blessings. Yeah, I'm crazy with the stocks this afternoon. I'm on a buzz, man. I got a killer buzz on buying into PLTR so low and selling it at 2070 or 2030. Buy it back at 1988. Sell it at 2176. Buy it back at 20 something again. I mean, it's just insane. TENX up 140% this morning. Sold it right out of the gate in pre-market. Dang thing fell freaking 100%. End of the day, it was only up 38% after selling it up 140, up 31% at the end of the day. Sold it when it was up 140, bought all those shares, and now it's going back up over 14 in after hours, folks. Dang. You just can't ask for days like this very often. They don't come along often. You got to appreciate them. Sofi finally green after so long. Red. And it's going to be green in after hours. Volume going up on it from 42 million yesterday to 44 million today. Pardon me. I'm saying that because I guarantee you the volume, look at that. It's at 43,893,000. Oh, yeah. It'll probably be over 44 million today. Look at the price down here. At 454 was 775, then 776, 777, now 778, 779, and soon, what do you think comes after that? And I know I don't have a lot of viewers here with me right now, and I don't give a damn. I'm just watching people pop on here every once in a while to see what I'm talking about. And I'm showing them all a bunch of stocks that are up 5%, 6%, 12%. This stock up 3% today almost. And I was showing them all these winner stocks. This one was up 7.66% today. PayPal's up today. This one up big time. The chart looks fabulous on it. And I got a few people here learning from it. GENI, you better look at this stock because that's the chart that you dream of right there. This is the kind of chart that explodes to the upside to $10 before you know it. Just like SoFi's. This looks more aggressive than SoFi's right now, to be honest with you. GENI. You saw it here first. Thank you, Harry Toe. Thank you, Harry. I appreciate it very much that you show me your gratitude for my fortitude. Fortitude, gratitude. There you go. Kaboom. Every single one of y'all, I want to say thank you very much for being here today. I'm glad y'all come on by for Catfish Tyler's flavor of delivery. I have a certain way of talking about stocks that seems to be entertaining enough to have a lot of people come, 1,400 today. And look at those donations today to help me get past my advertisements I don't have anymore. So thank you, everybody. Thank you for making up for what I'm losing in advertising costs and not doing ads. Those of you that helped there and pitched in today are in the Catfish tank right there. You can see everybody who pitched in today right here. And that would be Danny Dimes 10, Freemason, and Cheddar Stacks. People that I love. I am going to keep my eyes open. My wife is working late tonight. That's why I'm able to stay on here late. And I want to just thank you all. Boss of the South. So what's you buying now, brother? Well, you can look across here. You'll see what I'm recommending right now. This company just released earnings and beat the street. This is a possibility for tomorrow, for a nice run tomorrow. This company here looks fabulous. I really like their long-term chart there. I like their 5-day action. They look like Clean Spark, who's going to release earnings on Thursday, might be a good buy. Another one that I always recommend is, of course, SoFi, which is about to go green in after hours. And it has an incredible chart that you just look at and go, holy crap, look at all these long-term lines just escalating, the 45, the 50-day, the 200-day. Look where they were, and look where they are, okay? Look where all these long-term lines were and where they are. And you can see we gonna pop. We gonna pop from there. That's a double drop right there. Bam, bam, and we gonna pop. Riding right along the 200-day moving average, just like clockwork, perfectly. This one here looks very good. ENVX, I'm telling you, I don't think you should pass this one up. It's been completely worked down, like majorly down. But over the last 5 days, things changing, folks. Watch for a pullback tomorrow morning of about 3% and then get in. Okay. Probably around $9 and maybe 49 cents. I don't know how much they move it each day, high to low. I don't track it as much as SoFi. This is a big time buyer right here. GENI, I bought it today at $7.27. This is a recommendation by my buddy, my buddy. Yeah. Double K down in Florida, who I'm going to see in about 4 days because I'm going down there. Double K told me about this one. I love it. Stock looks like it's about to absolutely break away right here. And you don't get many charts that look that good, folks. And I also like institutional ownership on this. I like it a lot. I'll show it to you. GE. What did I say it was? GENI. GENI. I'll show it to you here. And if you look at institutional ownership on this company, it is blowing doors compared to Sofi. They don't have a lot of institutions, but the percentage of them is 54% by institutions, folks. Not like us at 38 and 39%, 54% by institutions. 1,100 of them long and only 5 short, 6 short and long. I like the stock. AMCR. I'm looking at AMCR there. Let's put in Genie instead. But I like AMCR too for the same reason. Let's try Genie. God. Here it is. We'll try it again. I thought that looked lower than I expected. Here we go. Institutional owners, 68.41%, folks. And here we are, SoFi sitting at 38, 39% institutional owners. You see why I like this stock, everybody? Track it, watch it. GENI. Dang, folks. Look at that freaking chart. It was all over for Shorty right here on 7/7 of 2022, whatever happened. That was it right there. Actually, it was the 13th. What do you know? July the 13th, it hit its bottom, folks. And look how rapidly it fell. Folks, if you get in here and you start looking at these close, you're not going to see any enveloping candlesticks. This is probably a very good likelihood for an upside jump. Look at this candlestick from here. On 11/23, when the price was sitting at 13.64 and dropped all the way to $10. It's going to go up the same way from 10 to that again. All right, there's a huge gap right there. When this stock gets to $10, and there's these right here that don't envelope each other very much. There's a gap there too, from 10 all the way down to this number. Folks, this thing could easily explode and do it over about a week period, 10 days of trading, and then take off from there up to 13, and then trade up gradually up for another month and be at $17, folks. I'm not kidding you. These things often mirror themselves. Man, I like that. I like this one, man. I like it a lot. All right, Kat, got to run some evening errands. Take care, brother. I'll see you in the morning. Okay, Deanie Dimes. Thanks for your being here all day long, and peace out, brother. We'll check you later. So my three biggest picks right now for you would be Sofi, as always, GENI, and another stock I just looked at, GTC, and STEM, STEM. Is SoFi green yet? No more red in the after hours. That ended. It's going to be green, folks. I believe it will be green in after hours. Oh, my goodness gracious, everybody. What a beautiful day. What are we doing with 10X now? Looking strong. Justin Schaefer. Yeah, I'm thinking we could have a nice pullback on PLTR like we had on SoFi tomorrow. I'll be interested to see. Yep. Yep. On STEM, what's a good entry point? All I can tell you is look at that friggin' chart right there and look at the 1 year. The thing has completely been beaten down. So you can really, let's just put it this way. The upside potential right now far outweighs the downside risk, in my opinion. I'll just put it that way. Now, what I would suggest you do is wait until tomorrow morning, because when you see this kind of a nice run up on really virtually no news, you can often expect to see the expert hedgies shake the tree out in the morning. So we'll be watching this one in the morning, STEM. We'll have it over here. We'll move it right over here. All right. Honestly, I would maybe put a buy order in this at 288 or 289. Let's look at the historical data on it and see how much they swing it each day right now. Let's get an idea. 20, 20-cent swing there, 20-cent swing there, 35-cent swing there, 25-cent swing there, 40-cent swing there almost. Wow, that's a bigger swing. You're getting up to 70 cents almost there. 25, 30-cent swing there. You got to look at these numbers very carefully, folks. See, because what they're doing with this stock in the morning, you see this? It opened at 330. It dropped to 307. Well, it went from 330 right down all damn day because it closed at 306. All right. So you got to look at these close here. Opened at 307, hit a low of 294. So they attacked it out of the gate, and it ended up clearing back up to 308. Opened 297. They drove it down at right out of the gate to 283. Closed it at 299. Next day they drove it down and opened at 289, now 279. They're working it down right now, folks, because it was up here at $3 and opening at 329, 342, 352 for a high. Is it 6 days? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 days, 294. Still working it down, still working it. Turnaround right there on the low. A 4-cent gain on the low today. I just like it. I think it's been beat up, and I think it's ready to go back up now. I could be wrong. I'm not as strong on that stock as I am on this one. This thing looks awesome. GENI. Golly, man, that thing looks insanely good, this chart. I'm telling you, man, this thing's going to explode to the upside. Doing the exact same thing SoFi's been doing for the last three, freaking what? June, July, August, September, October, November. Man, that thing was just riding the 200 up. Same as SoFi, folks. GENI, I like it. It's my favorite stock now besides SoFi. I'll just say it like it is. Because that 1-day chart, that 5-day chart, that thing looks ready to explode to the upside. I mean, even here, look at that 200-day moving average flatten out and then make its change of direction there upward more. That's what you want to see, folks. Look at the 45-day gaping away from the 50-day moving average. I would be jumping into this stock right now. Buy it. I say this because what this parallels to where it is right now is there's a parallel to where it is now, and I'll show you where that is. Okay? Jeez, come on, chart. All right, we're getting there. We're trying to get it to load up. This parallel line where it is now up here, where you're seeing it right up here at this, I'm trying to fan this out a little bit more. Jeez, oh, Pete, it's so hard. Let's string it to a 6-month chart. There. See right here where we are right here, everybody. GENI right here at 730. Well, the parallel to that number is right over here. 719, and then went to 788. But I want to show you something else. Come all the way back over here. And from that price right there, this price right here, the parallel, 787 on this chart. There was a pullback, and then bam, it went up here. And it went up here from this price, 1019, all the way and jumped to 13. It's going to do the same thing on the way back up, folks. That 1-day drop, $3, is the same pop, $3 up when it gets to this price, 1019. All right. That's the parallel. See there? This number right here, where it is now, was a major resistance here at 750 for a long time before they drove it back down. But we go back up here, and we're right here now pressing this number, this envelope. I'm telling you, over here you can see the same one back on December of 2021. And we're at that number right now, folks. We're getting there again. And there's a huge gap from that number on December the 13th all the way up here to $18, everybody. That's what I see. They are behind all the betting. Yes, that's what they do. Online betting. They do all the math for everybody. That's what they do. They're what DraftKings and all these other betting uh, sites are. They support them all. They give them all information that helps them succeed. But folks, you don't get many opportunities. I'm telling you, this number here is going to be critical, 777. And I'm telling you now, if this thing jumps over 777, there could be a pullback tomorrow morning to 705. And if it does that, you better be buying this damn thing Because after that, folks, the thing could go right to $19 very quickly. And I mean in a matter of a week's time. You think I'm crazy? Well, I'll tell you one thing. This company has a crap load of institutional ownership, and more than SoFi by far. Institutional ownership is 68%, folks, on this stock. One only shorting the stock, one shorting position. You getting the picture? I say dive in. I'll show you. We'll go here to statistics now. Look at that chart right there. God dang, that thing looks incredible. And something else you need to know about this stock, 208 million shares outstanding, not like SoFi. 121 million share float. That's very good. I like it when they have below 100, but that'll work too. Shares held by insiders, 43.88%. Shit. Shares short, 5 million. Held by institutions is not that. I just showed you what it really is on Fintel. Share percentage short of the float is 4.28. You know what SoFi's is? Shares short percentage of float, almost 13%. All right. Man, I love this chart, man. I tell you, folks, I love this chart, Genie. I love what it looks like. I'm telling you, it looks to me as attractive as SoFi's chart to me. And looking at that chart I just showed you, man, God dogs, man, that thing looks like it's just possibly ready to just explode to the upside. This GCT also looks very good right here, folks. I see no overhead resistance on this stock at this price. Everybody that would have got out of this thing when it IPO'd and was at $48 got out very fast. Retailers did. And this one too could jump easily from this price where it is right now all the way back up to that number because of that. GCT. Look closely, folks. Look at the 1 month chart. GCT, everybody. Damn, I have any more money to buy all in SoFi. I got you. Yeah. This GCT, nobody owns it for more, folks. There'll be very little resistance to it moving up. I don't believe anybody owns this above retailers. They would have all been shook out on this max chart. They would have all been shook out. All retail would have been shook out here from 46, 67 down. They're all out. But look at the volume there that they ran it down with, and look at the volume starting to pour in here now. Man, that looks good. GCT. Get you some. That's what it stands for. DSKE that I told you to buy at 811 has slowly risen, rising from 809, 810, 811, 812, 813, 14, 815. I don't know what you're waiting for, people. Another move like this here to build here, accumulate, and then boom, off to the next step. That's what I see. There will be a drop to $8 before it jumps up, maybe. The drop and the pop. I could be wrong. So if I got green yet in after hours, and you made a nice move today. Look at that 1 month chart, folks. In you. TCNNF. We're told about it 2 days ago, 3 days ago at $9.50 a share when I took a first look at it. That was a Dave. That was a double Dave, double K call. I'm going to Sofi institutional ownership. I would like to see if it's increased even in here in the after hours, which they often do. 755 long now, folks. Well, 755 total institutions, 696 long. But see, that is institutional ownership only accounts for 38.66%. That's nothing like that, what I just showed you, GE and I. Man, folks, 1,428 people here on this channel today. And I say cheers to you. I'm showing you some very good runners today. One of them we sold this morning at TENX. We sold at 140% up. And now we bought it back at, after it was sold this stock at $22.24 a share this morning. We bought it back down at 1240, 1224, 1249, 1247, 1260. All these share orders here. Price is now back up over 1410. And could go much higher as of yet. I only have about 5 positions left that I bought that I haven't made money on. All these from here down to here. Cha-ching. If you're here with me right now, I'd appreciate it if you hit the like button. Still with me. 1410 on TENX and watch it keep going up, chances are. Because, see, problem is that when they started running it down, a lot of panic selling happened. I mean, just think about the thing at $22, it goes all the way back down to 11. It closed at 1145, people. That is massive from 22.30. And where I sold it wasn't even the high of the day. It was a little bit higher than that. But thanks to Mr. Monsters, I was told about it. And I got over there and sold it right then as soon as he told me about it. See, we work as a team on this channel. Everybody works together. And look at that thing now at 1355. 1410 to 1355, folks. Holy smokes. Amazing. Well, it's getting wild and crazy with this stock because they announced their patent approval today And that patent approval is on the drug that they're testing, level 3. Get it? They started their level 3 testing for this heart trauma, people that suffer from pulmonary disease. It's the only known cure is this drug they're using for this type of disease. And if it gets approved, folks, you're not going to see this thing stop at 14, 15, or 16, or 22, or even 30. It won't. It'll go up to 50, 60, 80, 100. The thing will be up to 150%, 200%, 3, 4, maybe 500%, 600. I've seen it before on FDA approvals, especially for a treatment of something that doesn't exist anywhere else. It's big, folks. Well, I'm sorry you don't have a lot of money to invest right now, but you're asking and you're looking, and I'm showing you all these hot stocks that today went up crazy. Even in the after hours, this company released earnings and they beat the street, went up 5.23% in after hours. CLSK staying steady. Sofi about to go green. Notice how the price says 780 close and the close after hours is 780, and Yahoo tries to convince you it's down a penny. Yahoo's a bunch of Yahoos, aren't they? I wonder if they realize, apparently they don't, how stupid they look when they put that up there. I guess they just don't care how dumb they look. But I'm looking at a lot of stocks in the after hours that had good days today. ENVX had a very good day. The stock pays God dogs, man. I picked up some winners today. I think I make guy go crazy on. I found a stock today, folks, ABR, that pays a 13.5% dividend. That's right. $1.72 dividend it pays. ABR. Some other stocks I found today that I like. GCT. I love this chart because I think it's the same as GENI. It has a chance to run from where it is right now all the way up to this number because of how fast it dropped from that to where it is now. All right. GTC. TCNNF. I'm telling you, if the federal government decides to lax up and say non illegal marijuana everywhere, buddy, look out for this thing to go to $20. Could have bought it. You could have bought it 3 days ago in the nines at $9.50 a share. For those of you that are here right now, I'd like to ask you to please hit the like button and we'll have 90 likes. We should have 90 likes if you'll hit the like button right now. And I'll be very grateful. I'm showing people a lot of winning stocks to buy into and why you should buy them now. My favorite one today that you should buy into is called GENI. I think you need to take a serious look at this stock. GENI. All right. I have a very solid reason for saying such because I think GENI has a very, very high possibility of being a very fast runner upper. Okay. Running up quickly. GENI. I'm looking at the SoFi volume today, and I love seeing that volume higher today than yesterday. 43,957,000. It's going to be over 44 million by the end of the night, I believe. Very possible. STEM continues to climb. Where did my GENI go to. Where's 10X now? All right. GENI, where in the heck are you? I would be highly interested in buying some of this stock right here. If I were you, take a look seriously at this stock. GENI, and I'm moving it right over here next to my Sofi because it's my next favorite stock. There we go. I do believe Sofi will very soon be green in the after hours. Most definitely believe that. And if not, I believe it will continue to be green tomorrow and into the next weeks and months to come ahead of us. Because I've shown you how many times it's gone down to sevens and gone over 10. 6 times in the last year, below 9 and back over 10. 5 times in the last year, below 8 over 10. 4 times in the last year, below 7 over 10. But always back over 10, everybody, every time, no matter how low they take it. Even when they took it down to $4.45, it went back over 10. Pretty amazing. What you think about it? AMCR still holding at 966 in the after hours. Yep. 87 likes on the channel today. I want to thank you. I'm glad we were green today for a change. It's tough on me, folks, when I'm here, keep talking to you about a stock and keep showing you the long-term charts going up and up and up, but the price isn't rising like 10X is doing now, $14 now. Man, look at that thing go. Back up another 22% this afternoon. After buying it in the 12s, low 12s. Lowest I got it today, though, was 12.24. Yeah, just stick with SoFi. Just stick with SoFi. If you don't mind telling me either how many shares you got. How many shares you got? If you want to tell me that. If you don't want to tell me, that doesn't matter either. I don't care. It don't matter to me. But I can give you some trading strategy on it if you tell me how many shares you have. Otherwise, I don't know what to tell you about it. About what you should do. And there's SoFi. 780. No more red in the after hours. And I called that. Done with that. Bye-bye manipulative efforts. All right. You're talking about your total account value is 2,000. You have 200 shares and 500. I understand. Uh, my recommendation to you would be each day for you to sell about 600 shares of Sofi every day at the high with me, and then buy it back at the low with me. And you can do that over and over every day, every single day. All right. Now you will be flagged by your brokerage house as a day trader, and that means you will pay a different tax rate than most that hold for over a year. If you hold a stock and you buy for over a year, you only pay about 15% in taxes. You day trade like me, you pay 30% approximately. So some people say, good gracious, Catfish, that's a hell of a lot. On some of those days when you made $30,000, you had to pay freaking 30% of that. It's better than having no money to pay any percentage of. That's the way I look at it. So, in a sense, what you'd be doing with your account is every 3 days rolling over. And if you keep doing that, you'll keep making a lot of money over time, in my opinion. Now, I am no financial advisor. I don't make any guarantees. I don't hold a crystal ball. And I often tell people that it's better off for you to go to a financial advisor because they can give you more direct. They can look into what your budget is, what your short-term goals are, long-term goals, risk assessment, and so forth, and make the proper decision for you. But I'm just here to give my opinion based on my years and years of trading and observations, you might say. And as you can see, SoFi is no longer red in the after hours, which I knew would be the case. And my friend Justin, my belief is that SoFi is going to be back over $10 in a month's time. And you can make a 30 or 25 to 30% gain on it within a month. I believe you can sell it, though, at each high of each day and buy it back at each low for great gains because they manipulate as this thing goes up by larger and larger amounts each day. You'll start to see it trade 30-cent range, and then a 40-cent range, and then 50 cents up and down, and 60 cents up and down. There's 70 cents up and down each day. And that's when you know, like what's going on with GE&I. You can see I just showed how much that thing's been running up and down. It's jumping big time. The stock right here is starting to move on a daily basis by some pretty big amounts. 684 down to 670, 14 cents. Started at that day right down here at 665 and went all the way up to 684. So a 20-cent difference that day. The next day it was at 687, went all the way up to 706, 26-cent day. Next day it was at 725, dropped all the way down to 705, a 20-cent drop. Next day, 727, dropped down to 718, and now you can see it's getting weaker. The shorts are getting weaker. Then the next day it hit a high of 730, dropped back down to what? 723, 7 cents. This day here fell at the end of the day from 725, how much? To 720, 5-cent drop. And after that, folks, the price hit 730, and this time it only dropped to 726, a 4-cent drop. And the resistance is getting less and less. Here it hit 730, dropped it to 726, less of a drop. Folks, it looks like she's ready to fly. So you can split up your shares and buy half Sofi and buy half GENI. All right. Okay. I got you. I appreciate you being here, everybody. I want to thank all of you that have hit the like button. If each of you that is here now hits the like button, we could go over 90 likes today. And in case you were not aware of this, today we we sold a stock that we bought very cheap, and it went up today 140% this morning. We sold it at $22.24. Then it dropped back down during the day, and we bought it back at $12.24, 12.40, 12.49, 12.47, 12.60. 100 shares at 13.67, 100 at 13.74. You can see where it is now. Nice. We sold PLTR at every high and bought back at the lows all day today. It was fantastic. Absolutely incredible day with PLTR. Looking at PayPal here, had a very nice gain today. PLTR right now. How you like that? Sold it at 20.30, bought it back at 21.88, sold it when it got here at this price here, 21.76 is what I sold at. And look at the high today, 22.18. That was not the pre-market. I sold it higher than that, the pre-market. I sold it for 22.24. Yep, 22.24. And then it came out and we got to buy back in here in the 1988. And after that, we sold it up here again at freaking 21. And the price we sold it at was 21.66. Then it dropped all the way back, and we bought it again here when it got to the low, 2058, 2059, 2060. Had all those orders filled, and now it goes back up. I sold it here this afternoon when it got right up here at $22.13. Bought it back again, 21.60. And now look at it. What a dream stock run today to buy and sell PLTR. And I'm going to tell you something else, folks. I think it could go up still in the after hours. This 13 cents down. I don't think so. Nice try, but that's probably not going to hold up. But then again, it might. I don't know. You can see the amount, 13 cents. We got 25 minutes left, folks, and I shut this all down. This is gold, yeah. Um, in case you have any worries or any fears, don't. Don't fear Yahoo trying to tell you yesterday the reason that the market, everything down 300, 350 points was because everyone was scared about the interest rates. No one is obviously scared. You can see that today. Every index green. The Dow up 141. I told you yesterday, every single bit of that they were telling you was bullshit. I said it. I said, no, it isn't. No one's scared. Everyone's trying to scare you out of your shares yesterday. And that's why the Dow was down and the NASDAQ down, and they had the biggest loss they've had calendar year yesterday because they manipulated it down so they can watch it all run back up today. Dow up 141, NASDAQ green in today, Russell up big time and rising right into the last minute. Look at the Russell. Look at that dang thing. Boom, right on off. Forget about it. All total manipulation yesterday by market makers. Trying to scare you out of your stuff, folks. You're scary out of your wits. Please hit the like button for me. I appreciate it. Let's go on up to 88 or 89, maybe even 90 likes. I would love that. And the more you guys hit the likes, the more money we're going to make. And so now we're going to get past the Russell. And I want to thank you all very much for being here today. Very grateful for your participating here with me today. And we'll go back to this history right here. Pull this back up. There it is. And prior to that, I mean, look at that dang thing in today, folks. That thing looks awesome. Absolutely freaking awesome. Back over here, I want to see what TENX is doing now. I told you I want to watch this close this afternoon. I might want to sell it again. 1355 now. All right. I do expect a pullback in the morning. I do expect a pullback in the morning. I do. But I look at this SoFi chart and I just laugh at any short that's trying to think this thing's going down here. Look at these long-term moving averages just going completely nuts. Awesome. Still enjoying this right here. A nice gain today on this one for me. Oh, yeah, and it's up even higher now. Rising right on up, folks. GENI. I'm telling you, man, this chart on this thing looks to me like it could totally explode. And there's very little people that own this stock for more than it is right now. This thing crosses over 760, folks, and watch out. I'm telling you, this thing crosses over 760, it's off to the moon. It crosses 760, man. Look out. Watch how fast it'll go up to there. $18. I mean, there's the number right there, 784. 760 will be the catalyst, though. 766, they'll try to stop it at. But if it passes that and it goes over 784, it will soon thereafter be all the way up here to $20. 1854. That's what it looks like to me. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. I wasn't wrong about SoFi not being red in the after hours, even though it was 3 cents down, 4 cents down, 5 cents down. It's not down anymore. They're trying to make it that way, but a lot of people buying it. Get right here, we'll look at the last trade. Volume hasn't gone over 43,976 in volume today. I think we will, in fact, go over 44 million, and that will be good because yesterday was just 41 million something. Volume coming in will be the death of the shorts, and I keep telling you that. Look at these little buys, 781 share. They dumped 779.5 behind that. 779. Then one share makes it go up to 780, folks. One share buy makes it go up a penny. We got these buys of 629 shares making it go down a half a cent. And then we got a one share buy making it go up a penny. That's a tough, tough nut to crack for these shorters there, boy. Man, oh man. This is time delayed here, folks. So we're going to be over. We're definitely going to be over that 44 million mark. I guarantee it. Back to Sofi. Desperate shorters trying so hard to make it one penny red after being up almost 3% today. What a nice gain. Nice gain. Way to go, shorts. You really showed us what you're made of today. You really showed us what kind of control you have over this stock today. Hate to tell you, but the volume was 3 million more than yesterday, and that means more people interested in this stock. Come on, folks, hit that like button. You can do it. While you're here, just tap it lightly. Don't smash it. Don't crush it. Don't bash it. Don't be nice to your like button. Watching here as we swing into the 17 minutes before the top of the hour, and I'm almost done. Wanted to stay on here today because I wanted to watch this stock 10x. Wanted to watch it right down to the end. Nice increase there today. Nice increase there today. Nice increase. Nope. DWAC was the only drop. Rail didn't do anything good today. Went down and down and down. Just bad, folks. That was off my chart. New was green today. TCNNF green today. Very nicely green. All right, folks. There we got another like. Thank you very much. I am here to just simply hopefully see us go green. Like I said, I thought we would this afternoon after hours. I'm very pleased to see it's no longer down 775. And they swallowed all that up. All the 776 is gone. All the 777 is gone. All the 778s are now gone. The 779s appear to have disappeared. All been consumed by consumers consuming. Every single share. Hey, we're green. I told you so. We're still not done, folks. We're still not done. We're still not done. It's not over yet, folks. Just like they ran out at 775, they've now run out at 776, and they ran out of all 777s. They've run out of all 778s. You can tell they've completely run out of 779s, and they've completely run out of 780s, apparently. Let's see where we're at. I want to thank all of you folks who've been here with me today, making a lot of money. That's what we've been doing. We made a lot of money today. If you bought and sold with me and sold and bought with me, you made a lot of money today. A nice, handsome profit today. Look at BITF today up 4.69%. FCell up today 5.13%. We had PLTR up today 30 something percent. We sold a profit of 140% on TENX. Golly. And it's going to go higher, maybe. Just like Sofi is, folks. That's right. Sofi is going higher. I expect every single day for months now almost to see a higher low on Sofi. Oh, yeah. GENI keeps climbing in after hours. There might be some other people that can see that chart too. For those of you that are here still with me late, I appreciate you dropping in on me. I appreciate you hitting that like button. Whoever just did that, I'm grateful to you. While we look at some incredibly awesome looking charts and some great growth stocks, of which SoFi is definitely one. Love to see a continued run up here in after hours. We got 10 minutes left. I think they'll be coming in. I'm looking at the volume now. We have gone over 44 million. In case you weren't aware of it, Shorty, you might need to know this. You might be wise to pay attention. More people bought today than bought yesterday. And you can tell that by looking at this historical data chart right here. And yesterday, 42 million. Today, 2 million more. It might be reason you couldn't hold it back today with your measly shares you're shorting with now. Just wiped out my water supply. And everybody who's here with me knows that I look at volume levels and I look at price swings. And today, I saw yesterday a 776 to 746, a 31 cent, 776 to 745, a 31 cent swing. And today, 788 to 753. That's a 35 cent swing, people. It's getting bigger, and the volume is too. All right. You look back here to 3 days ago, and the swing was even bigger, 795 to 747. These swings are getting bigger, folks. 40 cents a day, 796, 757, 834, 781, 52 cents right there, folks. 52-cent swing. Come on, buyers. Come on in. The water's fine. 10X now. Holding up still well. Wasn't up as much as it was. I should have sold it back over 14 again, but trying to help out a friend here. Yes, I am still here. Susan H. Hey. Welcome, welcome, welcome. I'm here just for you guys. I'm going to show you some new stocks we're going to buy into. This one is one. I bought it today at $7.27. And the reason that I bought this stock is because of the 5-year chart. And folks, this thing has rocketed down from $18 in a week's time to there, $9.51. And then 3 weeks from then, it dropped all the way over a month period from $9.51 all the way down here. But look where it is now. It's over that level of resistance. It's over that level of resistance. It's at this level of resistance. And if you parallel that line and that line with this line, you got a major jump in a week's time. You see what I mean? So I bought it today because I think that after it gets to here, to this $9.51, it's going to jump all the way up here to 18. That's what I see. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. And this angle of decline looks a lot like this angle of ascent. I'm just going to say it, okay? All right, I said it. You're aware of it. GENI. Looking for you to hit that like button if you haven't already. And let's get up to 90 likes on this channel today. This is another great stock, TCNNF, that I feel once the federal government laxes up on the restrictions, just like the states have all done, that this thing could go to $20 to $25 very quickly. So another one I have my eyes on. Good. Going back up. Clean Spark looks very good. I like the chart very much. Over this drop right here, it looks like it could pop back up to 13. Made a 12% gain today, CLSK. This one here looks very good as well. You can see it's been run down big time, but I think it reached the equivalent of that bottom. And today bounced off of it. And I think it might make a nice move back up to at least 14 from there. I could be wrong on that one. I'm not as sold on that one as others. The reason, in fact, that I'm so sold on this GENI is because they have 68% institutional ownership, much more than we have at 38% on Sofi. Okay. We now have 4 minutes left, folks. And I'm watching Sofi as they desperate shorters hack and claw at it, had it down 5 cents in after hours, and now they're having trouble holding it down a penny. Meanwhile, the volume just keeps piling up on them. 44,049 now, and this is 15 minutes delayed. Or at least the trades that they show are delayed that much. See, they're showing the last trade at 740. We're at 7:56, so 15-minute delayed. But here they're showing 7:56 p.m. So I don't know about this number being delayed. 44 million today, though. That's not good for them. Not good at all for them. Bring it, shorts. You're going to need a lot of help, folks. You had a low today that was much higher than yesterday's low. And it's up 3% today on more volume than you had yesterday. So good luck, shorties. I have some other stocks for you that I think are going to go ballistic. This is one of them. And why I think it is because it's now at a level as it rises to over here when it hit right here. And from right there, folks, this price went from 29 all the way up to freaking 48 bucks in a very short time. GCT, get you some. GCT, get you some. Because, folks, this volume that ran it down right here to there, and this volume that's running it back up coming in, could easily push this after it breaks this number there, the same number that was sitting here. Folks, it got a hell of a pop there from 2664, folks. That thing rocketed upwards. I think it's ready to do it again. So I suggest you look at it. I suggest you hit the like button if you think that looks cool, because that chart looks very dangerous to anyone shorting this stock at all. Statistics wise, we come over here. We take a look at the short percent of float. It's 11.72. Sofi is at like 13.5, so it's got a pretty good short position on it. But folks, the float and shares outstanding is incredibly low. This is why it can jump so fast. 31 million shares outstanding. That's the biggest factor of it all. All right. GCT. Come over here. Put them in here. GCT. Search them out. Institutional ownership. I don't think there's any. Virtually none. Four, all long. Four institutions in, every one of them long. No shorting institutions at all. But that's not what I'm interested in. I'm not really interested in institutions on this. I'm interested in what I just showed you. All right. Very low share count outstanding means for big rocketing prices when any news breaks out. And folks, you come over here, they beat the street, they beat the street, they beat the street, they beat the street in a big way this last time. Their revenue is positive and their earnings is positive, folks. I like this stock. I like this stock. TENX, where are we? I'll take it. Bought it back this afternoon as low as 12.14 and 12.24 and 12.25 and 12.30 and 12.40. Bring it on, shorts. 8 o'clock. I'm done. Thank you all for being here. Thank you all for hitting that like button, everybody that did today. Thank you for that, all those that contributed. I appreciate it. To everyone who pitched in today and gave me a little money to make up for my advertisements I don't run anymore, thank you. And for everyone that's here with me now, I say goodbye to you. I say cheers if I had another beer, but I ran out about a half hour ago. Muchas gracias por todos y hablar español. Buenas tardes. Merci beaucoup si vous parlez français. Je dis, j'espère que vous avez un bon soir. Anybody that speaks any other languages, later out, if you happen to be from the Jewish community, I need one say an alcohol. I want to go eat. And that's it, folks. Lass uns was essen gehen. That's German. Let's go eat. Lass uns was essen gehen. And yeah, now I say goodbye to everybody here. Let me go type it out for you. Goodbye. So long. And farewell. Fellow cats. I love you all. There's a bunch of hard-ons for you. Hope you all have a wonderful evening. And now we got to post that. And then we're also going to put up here a bunch of wavy buys. Wavy bye-byes. And I can't believe there's still people here with me at this hour. But you know what? Some of you guys are hardcore cats. Hardcore cats. There you go. There's your bye-byes, your farewells, the wish you wells. Thank you again for being here. I've had a wonderful time with all of you today, as always. And a green day is nothing we can complain about. Up 2.6%. And it's going to be that way for days and weeks and months to come, folks. Stick with me throughout it all. Yep, I see what you're saying, everybody. Bye-bye. RC, hasta la vista, baby. All right, everybody. Well, until we meet again in the morning. And by the way, after tomorrow morning, there'll only be one more day with me and Catfish before I go on my vacation for a week. And I'll miss you guys. All right, I hope you had a good one, everybody. Let's go let Cat say goodbye to all of you folks. Again, I thank you for being here. It's been a very long day. I've been here for hours and hours on end. And I wish you all well. Okay? And we're going to get back to you tomorrow morning. I don't know what time, but trying to get there. Be there about 9 o'clock to 9:15 or something. But at least before the open, I hope. And that's it. Now, ladies and gentlemen, peace out. Well, everybody, thank you for being here with me again and King Cat Tyler. We had a good time, and we're going to always keep it up every day, having good, fun time, singing songs, all the stuff we do. We want to wish you very much happiness, very much prosperity with all your trades. And, of course, we wish you the best of health, because a healthy person is a happy person. And so now, before we leave here today, we want to lastly wish that you are surrounded with love, because you deserve it, everybody. So say goodbye, farewell, hasta luego, auf Wiedersehen, hasta la vista, baby. See you all tomorrow. Bye-bye.